Here we are again, live in Seattle on the morning show at PAX West 2025. Oh my goodness, it is so good to be back. My name is Elliot, and I'm the host up on the PAX Arena stage all weekend long. And today, on the morning show, I am very lucky to be joined by none other than Glubbers and Serenmew. Guys, how are you doing?
Doing great.
Yeah, doing pretty good. Having a good PAX so far.
Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm doing very well, thank you. It's been awesome so far. We had Stream Stars on Friday, which is always incredible fun. And yesterday, we had a little bit of Dungeons & Dragons online before we got into our Tekken 8 event, the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open, which I think I will never erase from my memory. That is like burned in there. But today, I mean, we're doing something very special with you guys up on stage at the top of the show. And can we actually see a schedule graphic for today and talk through what we're going to be seeing up on the PAX Arena stage? So obviously right now we're in the morning show where we're going to ask you guys some questions and get to know you a little bit before we send you up to the stage for our Games Done Quick showcase, where each of you is going to be doing a speed run in a different game. And we're going to see if you can do it live in front of our crowd here and also all of the people watching at home. And then after that, we'll dive right back into the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open with money on the line, but not going to be rewarded until tomorrow when we hit our top 24 and then top 8 to crown our grand champion. I say crown, it's actually a belt. I don't know if you guys have seen it in front of the stage over there.
I have. I was kind of hoping that was for us at first. Like, if we got a good enough time, we'd get like a sick WWE belt, but unfortunately...
If you beat the world record, I'll see if I...
Okay, all right.
I'll lift it. And
it's a little bit of a tall order, but I'll try.
It might say the wrong thing on the belt. Games Done Quick. Guys, like, how long have you been with GDQ?
This is my first time doing anything on GDQ, so it's been an interesting experience. I've done 2 commentaries upstairs in Summit already, and now I'm here doing a run on a crazy big stage. I've never seen a speedrun done on a stage this big, so I'm a little bit nervous, but it'll be fun.
Whoa, in at the deep end.
Yeah, that's fantastic. The first time I did anything for GDQ was back in 2021. I did some commentary, but I have done a few runs for them in the past year, a little bit over that at this point, and it's been fun every time. It's fantastic. Whether you're doing a run, commentary, whatever, it's just such a wholesome community, and it's great to be around them.
That is fantastic. You know what? I feel similarly about the fighting game community. It's a very wholesome group of people. You know, like everyone is coaching each other all the time. People who just got knocked out by the guy on stage are like coaching him mid-fight.
Oh, yeah.
And the reason I bring this up is because I have to make a public service announcement just before we get into our speedrunning talk, which is that if you are here on the PAX floor, you need to go to the LAN zone. It's in front of us, right? The jib is panning to it. You're going to see these gorgeous machines. They're lit up like Christmas trees. You can't miss them. Go and sign up for the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. We're paying out a $10,000 prize pool. It goes all the way down to tied 9th place. We've had 160 registrations. And if we get just 11 more today, we will be the biggest Tekken 8 event of this year on the west coast of the United States. So
I'm excited.
Yeah, that's actually...
I'm actually really excited about that because my friend told me that it was too late to sign up for Tekken 8. Now I can go bully him after this.
Yes, it's absolutely not too late. You have until 3 p.m. today, and if you don't, I will find you. That's all I'm going to say about that. And now we can get in to the stuff that we have our special guests here for. So guys, I think the first question is, for people like me who accidentally said Windbreaker yesterday instead of Wind Waker, we got to start right at the top. What exactly is speedrunning?
So speedrunning, I mean, I feel like a lot of people come to me and like other people in the community will be like, how do I speedrun? How do I do it? And like literally the most basic essence of a speedrun is literally you just turn on the console and you beat as fast as you can. Like, even if you don't have a timer, you know, whatever, you're not recording, you're still speedrunning. So, you know, obviously you can get on stage and you can record your runs and you can submit to speedrun.com, and you should submit to speedrun.com if you don't, there are those of you out there who don't. Every run matters. So, yeah, just pick up a controller, play the game you want, and if you want to put a timer up, you know, that's sick. I would definitely encourage it.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah. The core essence of speedrunning is just play your favorite game in the most repeatable way possible, which is beating it as fast as possible. It's take I mean, I'm from the fighting game community. I play Tekken. Take the exact same kind of energy that you have from the community going in. It's this group effort to prove individual skill. It's the same equivalent that a fighting game is to, say, boxing, that we would say speedrunning is to track and field, right? You have your 100-meter dash, and some people are really partial to that. Others really like their long-winded marathons. I'm more of that kind of person myself. And yeah, it's just a wholesome, amazing time built to beat, like Saren said, beat the game as fast as possible, or beat whatever condition you're given as fast as possible.
I've just got to make it... Hang on, my audio guy's in my ear. He's saying he wants your mic a little bit higher, so we're going to move that up there so we can all hear nice and clearly, because this is like genuinely an incredible insight to have, and I'm grateful for you guys joining me. And so you guys have been speedrunning for how long now?
I started in the pandemic, so 5 years now. I started in about, well, a little bit before it. I started in January of 2020. I've been running a slew of games, but I've been focused on Zelda games, which I'll be running since 2021, and I've done nothing else since because they are fantastic, but I'll talk more about that later.
Yeah, Zelda games are really, really fun. My first ever speedrun I actually recorded and like uploaded, I think, was 2017. But this is kind of the reason why I brought up like speedrunning is like what you make of it kind of thing. Because like I've been speedrunning, since I was a kid, and I couldn't beat the third dungeon in Ocarina of Time, and I'd just play the first one over and over and see how fast I could beat it. But then I learned how to read better, and that Navi probably was telling me some stuff in that game, and I got a little bit further. But yeah, I mean, even back then I was speedrunning in like high school, doing like Mario 64 runs on my PSP, not doing my homework in class. So, speedrunning has been a big thing in my life for sure.
That's fantastic. Do either of you hold any records in speedrunning?
Not currently.
Not currently.
I've held a few in the past. I have one right now. Like I said, I run Zelda games. I'll be running Wind Waker, but I run a lot of them. I just recently lost one in Echoes of Wisdom, the most recent release. I just lost my 90% record there a couple of months ago. I have a couple of less intense category records in Twilight Princess, and I hold a few extension category records here and there in other Zelda games. So.
And you said not currently, but have you held any in the past?
Yeah, so I'm like a very like RTA submission heavy kind of person. Like I don't really do like ILs or like side categories that much. So I do a lot of like main board, main categories. The only one I've ever held is Tunic any % restricted, which is really sick, very cool run, very scary in a marathon, and I want to do it someday, but it's like literally pass fail. If you don't beat the final boss, you basically can't finish. So it's very scary.
Wow.
But yeah, it's a very fun run. It's like 30 minutes. Definitely one of my favorite games of all time. So
you guys have said a mixture of things that I understand and don't.
What don't you understand?
I mean, I honestly, you were saying some letters stuff. You were talking about like, side categories and things.
Yeah, we like 3-letter acronyms in speedrunning. Yeah.
So maybe you could tell me like a couple of the acronyms. We don't need to get too into the weeds, but I am curious.
RTA is real-time attack. So RTA refers to like what we do on GDQ, which is generally, you start the game, you start the timer, and the timer ends at the end of the category. Okay. Whatever the main goal is, beat the game, kill Ganon, warp to the carrot. Yeah.
That's its older name is continuous, which is a bit more intuitive.
Yeah.
But it actually comes from, actual racing. So it's used in a lot of different places that you might see at chess, etc. But IL was the other one. That stands for an individual level, which actually is a little bit more obscure. So what is in IL for a Mario runner like Saren means something entirely different to what an IL for someone like me, a Zelda runner, might see it as. But in its core essence, it's an individual level. What that means is you are beating some individual segment within whatever time you have.
Right, okay.
Mario, it's, say, a stage.
Yeah, that's the fun part. Is like one community might call it an IL, and we'll call it a stage RTA, and like you don't know unless you're just like in the community and you're like, what does that mean?
Well, that is why I'm so grateful to have you guys up here for a little bit of a chat before we see you get on stage. And now, Glubbers, you're about to be on stage first, as I understand it. And so what game are you going to be? You said it was Legend of Zelda, right? But you also talk about categories. So what's the game? What's the category?
All right, so I will be running The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, the GameCube version, the older version from 20-something years ago. I will be running what is called any % no manual super swim, and I will be very clear on what manual super swim is. I'll give you a visual example later. But basically, it's a category that bans a lot of the things that are more difficult, like how Saren was saying about Tunic any %. We ban anything that might be very volatile to do in, well, any sense, but especially in a marathon sense. It can create a lot of disparity in the time that it takes. So things that are just complicated, hard, etc. banned. We're going to have a fun time of it, show off the fun glitches, and frankly, it will probably seem weird what I'm calling hard versus not hard, but we're going to just show off an amazing casual, simple run. It'll just be a grand old time while we go through the game.
My producer's just asked me in my ear, and I'm not even entirely sure if I heard him correctly, but he said to ask if there's any storage in your Wind Waker run.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You don't get it?
Thank God that means something to you.
Yeah, so storage is a trick that leads up to a lot of stuff. It leads up to super swims, it leads up to what's called chest storage or door cancel, a million things. We're going to use it a lot to the point that you're going to get annoyed at me at saying the word storage. Basically, all that is, there's a thing called dry storage that comes out of what's called a Wind Waker dive, where if you cancel frame perfectly, you maintain a in-animation state for Link, which then can be used for 1,000 different things that you will have to watch the run and hear what they all are, because it's a lot of talking.
Oh, you know how to clickbait. I'm excited. You got me really hyped for it. What's your favorite trick in the run?
Okay, so one that uses storage is going to be called Hole-in-One, which basically is going to be, we get storage, we do what's called a camera lock super swim, but we're not going to control it in a normal sense. We're actually going to just be oscillating in place, gaining up speed, and what we do is we just then, after a certain point, release all control. I can literally put the controller down, and if everything is timed perfectly, it's framed perfectly, that's down to 1/3 of a second, or 1/30th of a second, then I will just shoot straight to the correct spot, 4 quadrants away, land in a hole, and go into a load zone before the rest of the island.
This is the easy route, he said.
How did anyone ever figure this out in the first place?
That's how it happens. It's like the fighting game community. You got people coaching people. When someone gets a world record, they find a new strat, immediately they're in the Discord like, hey guys, look what I found. And then trying to teach everybody, and everybody's trying to figure out an optimization and how did that work. And so, yeah.
Shout out to the hard work of all of the community. There's a lot of, what's called breakpoint testing, where we mess with something, say, hey, we've isolated it to within this band for why something might work or might not work, and within that, we just shrink that margin more and more and more, and we just get down to the bottom of it. It's the hard work of a generally small but very dedicated community, and it's fantastic to see.
Well, truly, we stand on the shoulders of giants here in the gaming community, and especially with speedrunning.
Oh, yeah.
Saren, what game and category are you going to be performing on?
I'm going to be doing Super Mario 64 70 Star. So it's kind of similar-ish to what Glubbers was saying. Like, we do ban some glitches, so specifically BLJs are not allowed. So it's the BLJ-less category, essentially. And it's a little bit similar to like...
I'm gonna have to ask.
An acronym.
You don't know BLJs?
I don't.
We got to indoctrinate.
I don't
this guy.
know.
We got to take this guy up to the DDQ stage later.
My name is written on this card.
So a BLJ is a backwards long jump. So if you might have seen like a sequence... Backwards long jump.
Backwards long jump.
You might have seen it in like a Mario speedrun if you've ever seen one. It's like in almost every category, but basically if you backwards long jump up the stairs, they're like the perfect length apart where you can just repeatedly build speed. And it's kind of like a big rigs over the road racing type deal where they forgot to cap the speed going backwards. So you can just build infinite speed and like clip through walls and stuff.
Right.
We're not going to be doing that in the run because it's the BLJ-less category.
Yep.
But it's essentially very similar to like vanilla Mario 64 experience. You have to get all the key doors opened. Vanilla, you got to go up the stairs. Vanilla, you can't really do. We can do some tricks and some cheats and all that. We can clip through walls and stuff, but nothing huge.
Well, so what's your favorite trick in this run? What should we be looking out for?
All the tricks are a little bit annoying, unfortunately. I mean, they're all like little tiny time losses. I think a better question is which is my least favorite trick, and the best answer I think is Lakitu Bounce, because there's a stage called Rainbow Ride, which is a bunch of rotating platforms at the start. And we have to do a triple jump wall kick just to get on it, which is a timed thing. And then you have to time your jumps on rotating platforms that are rotating opposite directions. Bounce off a little dude in the sky that you have to manipulate into the right spot. And you have to wall kick off a plank about this big to do it. There's more to it even. That's not even like the littlest part about it, but it all happens within like 7 seconds of each other. And it's very frustrating.
I'm just trying to understand how you guys are fitting these brains inside those heads, because they just look regular size to me, but there's like, wow. That is impressive stuff. It's a lot to think about.
Oh, yeah.
Like, a tremendous amount to think about. You guys...
Zelda's a lot harder.
You must enjoy it a lot,
in that
right?
department.
Oh, I absolutely love it. I mean, I said I've been doing this for 5 years now. I wouldn't keep doing it if I didn't love it. It's so cool when you actually get those difficult things down, and it's even cooler and then also slightly annoying when you fail it, when you can go, oh yeah, I can just do this.
I'm just competent? What?
Yeah.
Wow. That is cool, though.
It's almost like the 5,000 hours of practice.
Yeah.
Off. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's like when you get your first touch of death, right?
Yeah.
Feel such the best feeling that you've ever had, right? Same thing. And you get that with every individual trick as you get them down.
So it's not just about getting the actual speed run. It's about practicing each of the tricks and the satisfaction that you find in actually nailing.
Absolutely.
In the same way we're getting better at our characters in Tekken, we're getting better at our runs.
That's fantastic stuff. Thank you guys so much for joining me, Seren, Glubbers. It's been an absolute pleasure having you up on the morning show, but we need to get you up to the stage because it is time to go and do some speed runs. Glubbers, you're up first. Any final thoughts for us before we get you up there?
Not much. Just stick around. This is going to be a fantastic run. You guys are going to see a little cartoon Link move at Mach 5, so...
A cartoon Link move at Mach 5. If that doesn't sell it, I don't know what will. So do not go anywhere. In fact, if you can hear me and you're not sat down yet, come and sit down immediately after you've registered for the Tekken event. Get butts in seats right here, because we're going to be watching these two incredibly talented players not go head-to-head, but actually just go one after the other.
I mean, we could race each other, right?
Racing against
games?
The clock.
You play Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, there we go, Zelda.
Save it for the green room, guys. Let's go to break. We'll see you after this.
I don't think I've ever had a crowd clap me before I started, so thank you very much. I'm assuming that was for me and not for the people you came to see, right? Yeah? Shut up. Stop it. Stop it. Hello, guys. PAX West 2025. We're live on the PAX Arena stage. I'm going to do this as quick as I'm going to try and speed run this so I can get out of the way and we can watch some of this. We've got Games Done Quick up on the stage, and we wouldn't be able to do it without our sponsors, so I've got to shout out AOC, Zenny, CLX, and of course Razer, who are the official chair and peripheral partner of PAX Arena all weekend long. So thank you very much to our sponsors. And now it's time to get into it. If you haven't registered for the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open yet, please go and register in the LAN behind you. But right now, we're going to watch Glubbers attempt a speed run at Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. And we're going to have Gobberty and King J commentating the entire run as well. Are you excited? You guys are amazing. This is incredible. I'm going to get off the stage, and they're going to take over from me. At some point, when Glubbers is ready, he is going to count down from 5. And he's not the only one, because all of you are going to help him count down from 5 as well. You got that? Give me a thumbs up. Yes! Fantastic. You guys have incredible energy. You're going to help carry him through. He's got all the skill. You've got all the hype. Let's get into it. PAX Arena, our first speed run of the morning. Make some noise for Glubbers!
Hello, hello, everybody. My name is Glubbers, and I am a Zelda speedrunner. I'll be running The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker any % no MSS, and I am so humbled to have the honor of doing GDQ's very first run with PAX West on the PAX Arena. This is going to be an amazing run. You guys are in for some ridiculously glitchy nonsense. We'll just call it nonsense for now. You will get there when we get there. But today I have two commentators with me. I have Gobbity Bobbity and King J. You guys want to introduce yourselves?
Yeah, hi, I'm King J0444. I don't speedrun Zelda, but I'm here for some reason. I'm here to get some hype from the audience. Can we get some hype for Wind Waker? There we go.
Yeah, I'm Gobbity, Twitch Gobbity Bobbity. I've been, on the other hand, been speedrunning Wind Waker since 2012, so I've done it a little bit. And I'm here to help explain some of the confusing and technical things and a bit of histories along the way.
Yeah. All right, we're just going to go ahead and get right into it. So let me just select the file name here. We'll get to why I'm picking that later. But we're going to get started. I want you guys to count down with me. We're going to go from 5, all right? So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, now we're off to a long cutscene.
Oh, yeah. Starting out strong, let's go.
Yeah, cutscenes.
Oh, we got some cutscene enjoyers, let's go.
You guys like the background of the game in Japanese?
Don't worry, the rest of the run's in Japanese, too.
The rest of the run's also in Japanese. Gives me a little bit of time to talk about what we're doing. So I've said before, if you caught that wonderful pre-show, that we're doing any % no manual super swim, which is basically like a restricted category. So manual super swim is an interesting trick, and I'll show off exactly what it is here in a second. But we're basically going to just be restricting any volatile tech in the run that might make it not safe to do for this kind of a showcase. So we will be seeing the intro of the game. You guys will see some very familiar stuff that if you've played this game, you know, you've seen the intro with Outset where you get the sword and you do all of that stuff. But then we're going to immediately get into some of the most broken game that I've ever done. So we'll get there in just a second. Like I said, we have Gobbity, who is fantastic. He said he's been running the game since 2012, which is amazing. He'll be helping me with a lot of the technical explanations, you know, either if we need some historical insight or if I am especially busy, maybe not able to give the insight myself while I'm focused. That's why he's here. And King J is... I didn't even know if he's played the game. I asked him on Friday.
I'm here. I'm definitely here.
Yeah.
Now, I've seen many runs specifically from you, and I've also watched other Wind Waker speedrunners like Linkus and Gymnast. So I've seen a run, and I know what's going on. Can I explain it that well? I'll leave that to Gobbity. But
yeah. So,
yeah.
Gob, do you want to give your own 2 cents on the history and what is no MSS?
Yeah, so for the long time, no MSS, it just used to be any %. And the category was 5 hours long. It got down to a crazy 4.5 hours, 4 hours, 20 minutes. And then the coveted sub 4 hours, oh my lord, it was crazy. And then we found a little thing.
just a little thing.
Just a little thing.
It's called...
it cuts off like a
well, let's
bit
just
of
say
time.
you go down to Hyrule, and the first time, usually you get the Master Sword, you leave. Let's just say it's the only time we'll be going to Hyrule. It might be the only time, and then we might beat the game from there.
This game has one of the craziest progressions I've ever seen.
A new 80% record was set today, this morning.
Yes.
At local time, 8 a.m., 43 minutes, 80% time.
Yeah, and that was set by Iwabi, correct?
Yeah,
Yep,
Iwabi,
Japanese runner. We didn't really talk about why it's in Japanese.
Yeah.
Even though we mentioned it was Japanese, the text is much faster. It's not as fast anymore since we don't see as much of the game. But it's still much faster.
Yep, it's actually saving us minutes just off of the text scrolling alone. There's also different item positions for a lot of the longer categories that might change some things around. But it's mainly just text reasons that we'll be playing in Japanese.
Yeah, there's so many different little idiosyncrasies about the Japanese version that are different, and none of them matter.
Absolutely none of them matter. What's your favorite difference, Gob?
My favorite difference? there's a weird camera difference in the game where in the Japanese version and the English version, it has to do with where you set the stick to, like, neutral. If you jump and hold the stick, like, up and you turn the camera, if you try to, like, do another thing like resetting the neutral, I think in Japanese it, like, is the same, but in English it's different. It's a weird thing where you have to reset to neutral or not depending on the version. And so you do ropes. If you go from one, like ropes one, if you go from one version to the other, you'll just start running off stuff because you're just, like, expecting to hold away, and then Link just goes whee off the other side because you're not expecting the camera to be different.
Yeah, for sure. That's an awesome one. My favorite one is Savage Labyrinth.
Yeah, that's a very good one.
So they replaced a heart piece at the bottom of the Savage Labyrinth, this big long thing, with $10.
Let's go.
Shoutouts to the English version where you get $10 for doing that.
Yeah, they had a lot of little different, like under Grandma's house is just rupees.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's where they put the heart piece.
Yep.
They put it, instead of in this massive long sequence, they just put under Graham's house.
Yep.
All right. We're finally out of that long lore sequence. This is something all Wind Waker runs deal with, unfortunately. All we have is our little sister who says, "It's your birthday. Happy birthday." We're almost into gameplay, trust me. We're going to get into something very crazy right away. Just a little bit more text here. So Errol here wants us to go say hi to our grandmother. And like we said, this is no manual Super Swim. But what if I told you, showed you exactly why we're doing that? So I'm going to go over here where my air's not going to deplete. So this is manual Super Swim. I'm not going to do that for the next 3 minutes, but I could.
We want Glubbers to have an arm after this, everybody, okay?
I like having a right arm.
Yeah, for a long time, we just did it buffered because it was, like, impossible to do because you basically have to flick the stick back and forth like 30 times a second, or else you just constantly lose speed as you try to gain -3 speed over to get to around -500, the -550 speed to be able to just hold up. And you can, like, buffer it at a time to do over 200 pauses to get that speed.
Yeah, so that is another way that you can do that. Oh, that is another way that you can do that. That is a lot slower. It's a couple of minutes slower because you do a lot of pausing.
Frame perfect pausing, I may add.
Yeah, so you replace, do you want to do the physically strenuous flicking your hand back and forth for 3 minutes? Or
You can get the speed in like 30 seconds.
You can get the speed in like 30 seconds on Switch too.
No, that's 5 seconds.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Because of the remapping, you can remap buttons to sticks in the Switch 2 version, so you can just tap the button really fast.
Which makes it really funny.
Or, if you like having hands in 10 years' time from now, I do personally, instead what you can do is you frame perfectly pause about 180 times. And if you mess one up, you have to then add another one, at least. It's fantastic. Like I said on the pre-show, a frame is a 30th of a second. We don't want to do that. So that's kind of why we do no MSS, or it might be called restricted. Instead, we're just going through doing some tutorial sequences here. This is probably casually my favorite part of the game, this specific cutscene, right? So like I said, our sister was like, "It's your birthday, go see your grandmother. She's going to give you a shield." Anyways, we got our shield and then went back to Errol, and she's like, "Happy birthday, your present is you can borrow this telescope." You have to get back.
No, we'll be coming back to do that, of course.
Yeah. That's actually the plot of the game. We'll get back to that in a second. But this is The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker, where the plot is our sister gets kidnapped and we were supposed to return the telescope.
Hey, you can keep it now. It's a gift.
It was a gift to borrow.
Now it's a gift to keep.
Yeah. There is a lot of setting the scene going on right now, so it's a little bit more on the dry side while we go through and see, hey, here's Helmarok King. We'll see him again.
Yeah, so in a regular run of when you use the manual Super Swim, we skip all of this.
All this cutscene
All of it. It takes
don't see
about
it.
19 minutes to get off of Outset from when you start the game to getting onto the pirate ship. It's around 19 minutes, give or take, you know, how well the run goes. Yeah, you just skip those. So we get the sword, actually, at Forsaken Fortress.
Yeah, as opposed to getting the sword right now. It's what I'm going to go do right now. We're just going to go into our first little tiny amounts of tech. Nothing too flashy, but we'll get into sword combos and all of that, which is just going to be our basics of combat, of which we will hopefully see very little.
Yeah.
So, Gob, do you want to talk about the sword combos and all of the like minor things that I'm doing here?
Yeah, there's a lot of very tiny optimizations in general all throughout Outset. Orca's one of them. Orca, he teaches you how to use your sword, and there's a lot of combos you have to do, and you just mash your B button while targeted. But there are fast and optimal ways to do it. So if you hold the control stick backwards after the first 2 hits, you can do like a quick spin, like you see Glover's doing. He's just changing the control stick position. And there's also another thing called quick parry, where the parry comes immediately if you get it on the first 2 frames. And I'm going to be quiet because I don't know you're here for this. Oh, I use an audio cue generally, but so that was a little early.
Nice camera.
You got a good view of that pot there.
So I got 1 frame early there. You can see that I immediately have the ability to parry. I didn't get the first parry, but it retained that ability the entire time. That's that little tech that Gob was just talking about, where it preserves that state, which is just a little time saver and not having to wait on a second timer, saving like 5 seconds. This is the first time that we've had a speedrun on PAX Arena, so general speedrunning stuff like that, yeah, nice. Fantastic, right?
Yeah, because Outset is so like bland otherwise, there's so many small minor optimizations that it's become one of my favorite parts of running the game.
And that is what speedrunning's all about. All of you out here in the arena, you guys may not know much or anything about speedrunning, but we absolutely take our half-second time saves, and I always like to explain it as, all right, if you can save half a second a minute for a 2-hour run, you've saved a minute. And that adds up very, very quickly, right? So what if I tell you we save 2 seconds by doing some random thing with rolling every time we roll, right? That adds up. It's all these minor little things. The devil is in the details, right? Everything that we do matters very specifically.
Yeah, and speaking of rolling in general, rolling is the fastest way to get around this game. It's actually quite fast. But the fastest way to do it is you have to chain your rolls in a 2-frame window. Otherwise, it's not very fast. You can tell if you get it framed perfectly if you see no text come up between rolls on the A button. If it just comes up for a split second, that's the second frame. It's fine. Yeah, otherwise, there's not very many fast ways to move in this game.
Yep.
Yeah, it's mostly rolling.
You saw me being a lawnmower there for a second. We actually want rupees for a lot of this run, and we'll get into exactly what they're used for later. And it's going to be very broken and very silly. I don't really have any other way to describe it, but you guys will absolutely love the reason that I'm grabbing all of this money.
31's pretty good.
31 out of Outset is fantastic.
Yeah, I've left here with like 26. And it's just like cool. No rupees.
Yeah, so like I said, we have to go through our intro sequence here where, because we're not doing manual Super Swim, we have to go through the prologue. We're nearly done with that, okay? We did all of the combat, we did everything that we needed to do. All we have to do is sit through these cutscenes, go and say goodbye to Grandma in the funniest way possible, and then we'll be off of the island finally, just a couple more minutes, and then on to ridiculous stuff.
Yeah, then the run really starts.
We say we're kind of stuck with 5-minute intro cutscene or some cutscenes here and there. Truly, in Wind Waker speedrunning for routes like these, we're stuck with a 30-minute long cutscene. It's called the intro of the game.
Yeah.
Until we get the Wind Waker.
Yeah, we'll be getting the Wind Waker at about 30, 35 minutes in, but that's not to say Forsaken Fortress isn't fantastic. There's a lot of cool stuff in Forsaken Fortress.
Definitely over time, everything has gotten a lot more tight and a lot cooler and a lot harder to execute, to where back in the day, it really was a 30-minute cutscene to get the Wind Waker, but now it's like every little segment. If you lose 5 seconds, like, why'd I miss that? Come on.
By the way, here's the plot of the game happening.
Yeah, it's going to make a lot of sense as we get through the game. We might miss a few things, but I think we'll understand it by the end.
Yeah, for sure. So our sister gets kidnapped, and Link is a headstrong 12-year-old and immediately tries to jump off a cliff straight after it.
As you do.
He's close.
He definitely
Notice
was
that-
right next to it.
Notice that he didn't even try jumping, he just ran off the cliff.
Blindsided. Horse blinders.
So I wanted to add something onto what you were saying before. Again, like we said before, some of you may be new to speedrunning or know possibly nothing about speedrunning. A lot of the reason why we speedrun is because we like playing these games and having a lot of replay value on them. We're playing Wind Waker. Later, we're doing Mario 64 after this.
Oh, that's a classic.
And that's like the most speedrun game ever. And so it's just an excuse to go back to the games that we love and put hundreds and hundreds of hours into them. So,
Yeah, absolutely. So in the same way, a lot of you guys here like fighting games, right?
Woo!
Yeah, you're here to play Tekken. But speedrunning's a very similar analog. So many speedrunners play fighting games themselves. Myself, I played a lot of Tekken 7. I haven't played a lot of Tekken 8 myself yet, but I actually kind of want to. I might sign up, but...
Yeah, Tekken's cool.
Gob, you're a Smash player, right?
Yeah, I play Melee a lot. A lot, maybe too much. Other fighting games, I know ArcSys is here with some Guilty Gear. Play Guilty Gear as well. And I'm really looking forward to Marvel Tokon. Any Tokon fans? Yeah.
yeah, I too also played a lot of Ultimate when it came out. I played a little bit of Melee. I'm not good at it, but I try my best.
All right, so here's the funniest possible way to go into an emotional cutscene. We just do a sick backflip.
Yeah, that was a good backflip. That was the first
Yo,
one
Grandma,
right there.
did you see that landing though? Like,
Yo, Grandma, you see that sick flip? Oh, what's wrong?
oh, she did not
backflip.
like that landing.
She did not like that landing.
If you backflip on like the first frame out of that cutscene, you do fall faster.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing. Just in general in this game, if you do like one of those actions after like a jump slash, you'll just like have zero weird like movement. So we can utilize that there.
Like the Texas and Japanese, I just assume that she's saying that she didn't agree with the backflip.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be backflipping in the house, honestly.
Don't backflip off ladders, kids. This is a life lesson.
It only
If
saves
you
like,
take anything from this run, that should be it, yeah.
it saves a couple of frames. If I miss it, it feels worse than missing like a 30-second time loss. If I don't get that backflip, my run's ruined.
Reset.
Frames lost.
But yeah, we're finally done with the intro. I'm going to just go talk to Tetra here. I wonder who Tetra is.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Long lost sister, perhaps.
Probably.
Yeah. I mean, she's got the ears for it, so.
She has the ears to be our sister.
yeah.
Yeah, I generally go up to people. I know your ears. Yeah. Getting vibes.
I just don't get good sister vibes from your ears. You might be a cousin.
It's obviously vibes based, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
We're saying bye to everyone we definitely talked to.
Yeah, remember all of our friends?
So heartfelt.
We talked to all of them. They're near and dear to our hearts.
We'll never see them again.
Look at how somber Link is, and he's so shocked to see our grandmother came out of the house because she's like 5 feet from the door. I don't know why this is surprising.
It's because Grandma's going to do a backflip now.
There's no ladder.
Oh, yeah, true. My bad.
So it's
the railing.
perfectly
It's not
safe.
tall enough. Like hunched over too. Her eyes are just like looking at wood.
Oh. Okay, yeah, we are getting into Forsaken Fortress. We went off with some pirates here. Just for anyone who might not know the game. Intro's done. Your 12-year-old grandson, if you're the grandma here, just went off with some pirates to go save your, 8-year-old granddaughter, who got abducted by a giant bird, and we know nothing else right now.
I hate when that happens. That sounds like a regular weekend for me.
How many times has that happened to you, King J?
At least like 2.
Definition of a regular thing. Twice in a however-year-old life you are.
You know, as they say, if you had a nickel, every time that happened.
I would have 2 nickels,
Strange.
which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Yeah. All right, so here's probably one of the more flashy parts, right? Ropes. Y'all did ropes if you played this game. You've seen how silly this is, and you'd go super slow about everything. Make sure you get in the correct spot. Make sure that you're going to land on everything. And let's see if I can not eat my words.
Slow is not typically what Glover's likes to do in this game, so we're going to try to go a bit faster than that.
Exactly.
Yeah. And you also might be wondering, this is look a little dated. The GameCube version of Wind Waker. There is a newer version, the HD version of the game, and there are a lot of differences between those.
Oh, yeah.
One of the differences are ropes are somehow just completely changed in very weird ways, where you can't just like mash off like this. But yeah, you can do it very quick in the GameCube version.
It was actually really funny watching the back and forth between which version was faster for quite a while there. It's gotten to the point now where both of them, for any percent, are under an hour. But for a while, it was only the HD version.
Yep.
But now the any percent is well below that now for the GameCube version.
Yeah, they're completely different games, completely different runs. So it's they both have a very special spot for the people that run them.
Yeah, so if you look at this, you're like, oh, so I can pick up the HD version and try speedrunning that. No, it's going to be completely different.
Yeah.
Which is actually a really cool thing,
Yeah.
because the routes are fantastically different. The actual record times are within a couple of minutes.
Yep.
So they have been competing for years and years and years. And, it's fantastic just watching this. And if you look at them side by side, it's like,
Yeah.
They're very different.
Yeah, it's not even close. It's so
Night
funny.
and day.
You guys have seen me do this a few times, but we'll explain some more basic speedrun tech. I save and quit multiple times. All I did was loading the game back to wherever my load position is sometimes faster than just walking back there. So it's the easiest way to get here, and all it ever really does is skip walking. So, yay. We're finally at Forsaken Fortress, though, and this is another really nice cutscene
I
for
love this
anyone
cutscene.
casually.
This cutscene takes such a 180 turn, it's hilarious.
So we find the bird, and we need to figure out how to get Link to that hole that has a light in it, right? And so if you're a pirate and you're like, how do we get in?
What's the most logical way that you could do that? Obviously, it's what's going to be coming up here.
Yeah. And so she's thinking about it. She gets a little bit of an idea there.
Here's her idea.
Link's in a barrel on...
A catapult. Everything's fine.
And when he notices, I don't know what they did, but when he finally notices that he's in the barrel on the catapult, he just starts struggling because he's like, oh no.
What I want to know is how he didn't notice before.
Yeah, no, he was just standing there quietly.
As they put a barrel around him, I guess? I don't know.
And there's an incredible remix of a song of Link just going, in the barrel. It's a great song.
Yeah.
Super old.
So,
You can find it. It's amazing.
wonderful beat.
I don't know if I like those sounds more or the sounds that Link makes in Skyward Sword, but
Goodbye, sword. Bye-bye, sword.
Bye, sword.
Bye.
So this is like a stealth dungeon where you have to not get caught. It's weird that that's like the first dungeon they put you in, but it leads to a pretty cool opening segment.
I promise I'm going to gameplay here very soon.
Yeah, and another really small thing here too. This is another difference between the Japanese and English versions of the game. This whole cutscene, that was real-time rendered. So the light cycles are actually different because of the text.
I didn't know that. That's
Do you
cool.
want to
What?
explain that one?
Yeah, so I just try to do a little side hop over this gossip stone trigger here. It's perfectly fine for me to get it. It loses a little bit of time, just literally the length of that. Hey, we have the gossip stone cutscene. It actually prevents a potential soft block later to grab it, so it's a lot safer to grab it, but it's not exactly like the hardest thing to deal with. Also, as you can imagine, knowing a lot about this game, these lights mean nothing to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, in this game, you can stand, basically, the light will only capture you if it's, on your head. So you can stand, halfway in the light. It looks ridiculous, and you just won't get caught.
All right, and here's going to be our first little trick.
Window jump.
Nice.
Window jump.
I have a 5-minute tutorial on that on YouTube.
It's 5 minutes.
It might be longer.
Mine would be 2 seconds. You jump in the window.
And so what we're doing, we need to remove exactly 1 light to actually get over to our sister. So this is the Boko running our light here. This is Craig. Everybody say hi to Craig.
Hi, Craig.
So we want Craig to listen to us, get over here, and everybody say bye, Craig.
Bye, Craig.
And then we're going to do the easier version of window jump.
Nice.
Slash.
Window slash, yeah.
You can also do window hang if you don't
Also-
want to do the jump.
Also, we avoid doors.
Yes, we're going to be doing that a lot in this game,
Yes.
actually.
We can't avoid every door, though.
Yeah, there's a few places you can sidle, and you just barely clip into the loading zone portion of the door, because doors are just solid objects blocking just a loading plane.
Yep. So
you can
you'll
do it
see
there
me do
too,
that a
but
few
yeah.
times. All right, Gob, do you want to explain the stealth stuff that I'm about to do while I do it?
Sure. So these moblins work very strangely. So the barrel, usually you put it on and you sneak around them. They look at you weird, but you see that we're just going to put it on and take it off. Now we're going to rely on a little bit of RNG here, and that's good. So the moblins sniff at a random sort of interval.
And we have one more little bit to get through before we're through.
Yep. And depending on how long they sniff before they turn around, they'll either catch you or not. But taking the barrel on and off kind of sets you in an invisible state to the moblins, because in casual gameplay, as they're walking, ooh, that was really early.
That is...
Yeah, we're just gonna have to walk
All right.
this
Yeah.
one. So you see, that was kind of the RNG aspect, or when I say RNG, that's just random aspect there. So unfortunately, we're going to have to wait a little bit for this guy to get past us. But yeah, generally when you take on and off in a casual gameplay, you take it off as the mob is moving past you, and they put in the game the protection that when you take off the barrel, you have a little bit of like invulnerability to being caught. So you're just not taking off the mob and turns around. It's like, I'm going to get you. But we utilize that small window to just roll past them, if we get lucky with our movement here.
Yeah, and we're somewhat close to the moblin here, so we just wait for it to just keep going. We don't want to interface with it at all. We just got to wait till it's entirely out of our way.
Yeah.
Wait for it to stop sniffing here. You guys have seen this. This is casual play, effectively. If the moblin hadn't gotten up as quickly as it did, we would have been able to do what we did.
Yeah, you can start moving here.
Yeah. Oh, I was just being a little bit extra safe because it's such a time lost.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's completely fair.
Yeah. No, generally,
There we go.
if you get in the position was really weird there, so it was tough to do. But you can just start walking towards him, and he'll see you. You stop, and as soon as like the black bars of him being caught, you start sniffing. You can just take it off and roll away.
Yeah. So something you might notice is that I'm sidling like in a weird animation and going especially quickly. I would love to explain that. No one can.
Yeah.
We don't know why this happens. It was entirely found by testing, and we
It just is faster.
don't know why.
It's
It
been-
just happens. People have tried.
We just
Yeah.
don't complain. We just take it.
Yeah, we just take it.
Yeah, a tool assisted like version where you go like frame by frame and like do it like as optimally as possible on to see like how do you do the quick subtle the fastest. It is like the most complex, weird amount of you go fast here, slow here, fast there, slow here, fast, slow. It's so we just mash it and hope for
Yeah.
the best.
All right, that's Forsaken Fortress 1. There is a second one. That one will be significantly more interesting.
Yes,
Yes,
and much shorter.
definitely.
And much shorter. It's like 20 seconds long. But here's our sister. We can return our telescope.
Just hand it through the bars, you know?
I'm not giving it back. I'm not gonna lie. I like it too much.
Gob doesn't like his sister.
No.
You become too attached to the telescope.
Yeah, look at all we've gone through together.
Oh, yeah, we got launched out of a barrel with it.
Yeah.
So.
The sword left us. The telescope didn't.
That's so true.
We have our sword back, though.
Yeah, but it's kind of like, oh, thanks for leaving me. It's kind of
Kind of
antagonistic
rude.
right now towards
Yeah,
me.
really rude of it.
Yeah.
Y'all ever have a flaky relationship with a sword?
Yeah, that also happens once a week to me.
King J leads the most interesting life I've ever heard.
Apparently.
All right, so you remember how we got launched in a catapult here? This is just a trend in this game where a Link gets flown across long distances.
Ooh,
I'm
Sorry. Quick English-Japanese version difference. There's a missing cutscene in the Japanese version here. Well, not missing. They added it in English, where he's going to get thrown, and then it goes straight to the King of Red Lions talking to you. In English, you see the King of Red Lions float up to the floating link in the water.
Yeah.
But I picked a dash as my file name. You'll see why here in a second. I'm going to let the text sit for a second. Look, it's a little face.
Yay!
Picking file names with one character as text is rendered character by character is fast over the course of the game. I picked that one because it's a little goofy face. That's it.
I'm sure someone heard that I'll explain later that you said and thought it was actually like to make it go faster. But it's just for the face.
No, it's for the face.
Yay.
Yeah, specifically in Wind Waker, the name itself, the name always gets generated in one frame. Even though the rest of the characters are character by character, the name's always a frame. So the name doesn't really matter. But in games like Ocarina of Time, it does, because all of the so you'll always see one character for that Wind Waker. I guess you won't see it here because it's just one character. But names pop up in a single frame in text.
Yeah.
But here's Boat. Talking Boat. Yeah.
He talks.
Yeah, shout-outs to
Yeah.
Boats.
I wish I knew what he said, though. He's speaking Japanese.
He's telling you that is Ganondorf, a very dangerous dude. That's why his house is on fire or something.
That's about right.
Direct translation.
Maybe he left
Including
the pizza in
the
too
or
long, I don't
something.
know.
Yeah. Or something.
Also, Link is just taking it in strides at this point. He's just sitting there like, all right, this boat's telling me to go save the world. I'll just sit here casually.
I'll do it in like an hour.
I have a game plan. We're going to go free a guy from jail. That's the next thing we do.
As you do.
I mean, that's my plan after this. I have a couple on my list. So.
Okay.
Oh my god. So we're going to grab some more money here. This is finally about to be out of the prologue stuff. We get to do some interesting stuff finally.
So many good rupees. 75 is so good.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm getting a lot more.
Yeah.
I'm going to apparently pick up a pig.
You're going to grab that pig for good luck.
Goodbye, pig.
That's the good luck pig, yeah.
When they say when pigs fly, and then that's what they mean.
So yeah, what we're doing, general flow of the run-wise, and why it might seem I'm doing somewhat random things, is I'm freeing Tingle from jail, or anything that I do is for some item or flag, story flag, etc. that I get is going to help me progress the game. The reason that we went to Forsaken Fortress at all, well, despite the fact that the game made us in no MSS, we actually always have to go there because we need to progress story flags. Now we have a Game Boy Advance. Woo! I also have a Game Boy Advance. We'll use it later.
Flubbers actually didn't have that before. It just spawned on the table right now.
Yeah, right now. With the hookup and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game has so many, like Lovers mentioned, a lot of little story flags. That means that when you get to certain points in the game will refuse to continue and soft lock you if you do not get a certain story flag. Mainly, there's two animation sets in this game. Don't ask me what it means, but it's kind of like what it is. It's just a thing in the game. The game says, okay, it's this one instead of this one. If you don't have that second one by watching specific cutscenes, the game just crashes.
Yep. I actually kind of know what's meant by the animation sets. The GameCube was a lower power device. It's an old device, right? This game's 20 years old. And to load in the amount of cutscenes that they wanted, they had to split it up into these sets so that they could keep the different cutscenes ready and loaded, depending on the point in the game you're in.
Sure, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the game goes between pre-rendered cutscenes and gameplay cutscenes. It's kind of hard to tell the difference sometimes if you're just casually playing, but it's very obvious to tell the difference, and especially speedruns. Because, like you said, if you do the outside escape with the main of Super Swim, you keep your grandma's clothes the whole game. The pajamas the whole game.
Yeah.
And in the pre-rendered cutscenes, you do an outfit change.
Yeah, honestly, it's really impressive.
And then you do another outfit change when you get control.
So yeah, we freed Tingle from the jail cell, and then we bought the sale for the King of Red Lions from Tingle's brother. So, I think it's his brother, right?
That is not Tingle's brother.
Who is it?
Tingle has 5 brothers, and that is not his brother.
You can tell I've played Wind Waker a lot, guys.
You know what? For this run, it is Tingle's brother.
That is
Okay.
Tingle's brother.
I like this new
The
lore that I've
merchants.
introduced to the Zelda timeline.
Yeah, we're gonna need that officially changed by the end of this run, I think. This is now Tingle's brother.
Somebody inform Nintendo. They have a booth over there.
For anyone who is curious of my knowledge of this game, I've beaten it twice, which is more than I like. What you thought I had, so
Yeah.
we're good.
That's how many times I've beaten it in the last 2 years, basically. So.
That's fair.
That's how many times I've beaten it in the past couple of days.
That's also fair.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
That's going to be interesting. But
So right now we're doing sails pumping, where you see that he's bringing out the sail, putting it back in. That is slightly faster than just holding it out normally.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You get a small boost of speed every time you do. You can kind of see it jitter forward.
Yeah, I was gonna
a
say, if
little
you
bit.
pay very close attention, you can see it kind of like jet forward a slight bit each time.
Yeah, and I am actually somewhat paying attention here to rupee gathering, and we're trying to get to 30, which is perfectly fine. We can get 30 on Dragon Roost here.
Yep.
I just need to actually remember to do it.
Yeah. But yeah, we're about to kind of take off on this. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, we're about to get the Wind Waker lovers.
Yeah, we're about to get the Wind Waker. All right.
Roll credits.
Instead of roll credits, we're going to go through our last little tutorial that we have. Now, I'm going to say this right now, and I'm going to say it again after we get the Wind Waker. This run is the part of the run where there is going to be a small photosensitive warning. There's going to be a few of these throughout the run for the next 20-ish minutes. If you are sensitive at all, please look away. I will let you know as we get closer, and I will also give a call for each one and when we're done overall. If you aren't photosensitive by any means, it's really cool to look at.
It's something to look at for sure.
Yeah, so do you want to explain storage, or do I want to explain storage?
You can explain storage while I do a super swim.
Okay, cool. Want to do that right now and get it started?
Yeah, because it's going to take the entire length of the super swim.
Yep, all right. So storage is kind of the main draw and glitch of this game. It lets us do a whole lot of things. We can get it a few different ways, but the easiest and most consistent way that we found is with this little device called the Wind Waker. If we pull out the Wind Waker and pull it out within 3 frames of standing on a ledge that will push us off if the camera is too close to the back of it, like this rock that you're about to see, we can then cancel the Wind Waker during a Wind Waker dive exactly 3 frames above the ground, and it's going to look like that, where the B button is in the corner with no HUD, and now you'll see that we just talked to Coral. Where does text go? Oh, we're going to pull it out right here as we get storage again. So storage is basically a very simple concept, but it has very complex uses. All the game is tracking is if Link is either in a cutscene state, so he can't move, or he's in a gameplay state, so he can regularly move. And by doing this, for some reason, we...
This is the photosensitive part, by the way.
Yeah, we're
Yes.
gonna do this.
And so now we're holding up in a slight direction left or right, depending on which the camera the camera is random, depending if it's a little left or right when you pull out the Wind Waker. So we're holding just up and left and right, and now we're gaining massive amounts of speed. This is a super swim. This is a non-manual super swim, and we gained over probably around negative 1,500 speed in that small span of time, and now we are swimming to Forest Haven. It's looking close. We might... Okay, so we drowned, but that should be fine.
I was... Okay. We do have to save warp.
Yeah. Coral, King Red Lions, he'll say, hey, you can't leave here, and you'll just start sailing for 2 minutes until you get control again, because you can only sail a certain way. But we're back on Dragon Roost, and we can just try again.
Yep, exactly. Coral's over there. We just get to try again. It is, like we said, frame perfect and then a little rough. We'll just get a little bit more air next time. I was going a little rough on the air.
It's a pretty long one, yeah.
It is a pretty long one. We can just talk to him again.
Yep. And so by canceling the Wind Waker 3 frames before hitting the ground to finish up the storage, we basically make the game think that Link is in the cutscene state, but we're able to move around. And what that means is that the next time we enter a cutscene state, the game basically reverses that state. So when we talk to King Red Lions, the game is saying, oh, you're in the cutscene state and now you're starting a cutscene? Well, now we're going to place you out of a cutscene. So that's why the text just goes away, but the text isn't played yet. So the next time a cutscene event starts, so like pulling out the Wind Waker, the text will come out because now we're in a cutscene state.
Yep. And by the way, we're going to start swimming again.
So photosensitivity. Oh, hi, Beetle.
Hi, Beetle.
Hi, Beetle.
Beetle, please no.
Yeah, he's very annoying. But another little thing about what we're doing here is we got a thing called double storage, which sounds confusing, but we're just utilizing those states again.
Oh.
So when we pull out the Wind Waker and that while the text is playing, it's not... the game is still kind of thinking we're in that opposite state, so the text is still playing. And what we can do is we can get storage again, pull out the Wind Waker to use that storage to put us in this thing called camera lock. So we pull out the Wind Waker, we reverse that state, and now we can play while doing the Wind Waker, and the camera wants to always face Link no matter what. So when you press up, Link turns around, the camera also turns around. So if you hold up, especially in the water where you can turn around instantly, the camera will keep on switching back and forth, so Link will constantly swim back and forth backwards, gaining -3 speed a frame. And when we do double storage, we pull out the camera lock trick, and then when we cancel the text, nice, oh good,
There we go,
that's
nice.
a nice refill. When we cancel that text, while the Wind Waker is out, the game then reverses the state again while we're in this state. And we need to store this cutscene that's coming up, because otherwise we soft lock the game if we're in camera lock. A lot of that's very confusing. It's very hard to explain a lot of this stuff in the game.
Yeah.
And that little plop right there was storing that cutscene.
Yep.
This is the kind of stuff that I wouldn't even know where to begin to explain.
I've explained storage probably more times than I've eaten certain foods in my life.
That's okay.
So remember Wind Waker dives, right? We're in the island.
Yeah, even little parts of like the storage and everything. The Wind Waker dive was known for long before we found storage.
Yep.
It was just finding that other bit that took a while.
I like how it just like pops you up
Yeah.
into the loading zone.
Well, so you're actually continuously falling during a dive, of course. And if you let it go long enough, there is a floor to the sea.
Yep, you can hit the bottom of the ocean.
And
Good luck
it's
getting up.
fantastic. You can jump attack,
Yeah.
but then it's going to take a very long time to get up. Okay, so like we stored that cutscene entering Forest Haven, we're going to store another cutscene here. This is a lot more complicated.
Yeah.
God, what am I doing?
This is Deku Tree cutscene skip. So you can't just store cutscenes in this game necessarily. That's a gameplay cutscene. This is a pre-rendered cutscene. And those are kind of the big difference where it's like a loading zone cutscene. If you go through a loading zone, your storage state doesn't matter, it gets reset. So first we have to get storage to knock these choo-choos off, otherwise they behave regularly. You'll see that now they are doing this.
Yeah,
And,
so there's some interesting stuff going on.
Like,
I want to leave one in this corner.
Yep. So as
You can see the other ones are going through the corner, by the way. Like,
Yep.
They're going.
We need to destroy these choo-choos to start the Deku Tree cutscene. The only way to do that, they don't take damage in the state. It's very strange. So we are pushing them out of bounds because they just like to do that here now in this state. And when we push them out of these bounds, eventually they will unload, and that counts as them dying. So as soon as the last one gets unloaded, the cutscene will start. So what we're going to do here
It's just a little bit easier to clip them over here.
yeah,
so.
that one's really awkward with one. So what we're doing is we're leaving that one on the side that you saw because it's really easy to set it up. Then we're going to time the head bobs, and we're going to get crushed at the same time the cutscene starts. And we got a second storage because even though the cutscene's starting, when you get storage in these loading zone type cutscenes, you have movement. Otherwise, the game goes into a frozen state. So during that movement state, we're going to get crushed. Just barely missed it.
Oh, dang.
No audio, yeah. All right, well, we get to watch a 2-minute cutscene.
But it's no big deal. It's just a time save, so.
All right, so, well, at this point, we're getting some random story elements we don't care about.
Yeah, let's go.
What we want is, at the end of this, we're going to get a leaf. Which sounds weird. But you know, it's funnier if I leave it that way.
Yeah. So that's all you're
doing.
getting.
Doesn't do anything.
Here's a bunch of leaf people.
There's a little bit less to find in this game than some other games, but
Yeah.
they're scattered around some islands.
This is the first instance of Koroks, which, who likes Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom?
Okay, so you hate the Koroks.
Yeah, so everyone here, how do you feel about 900 to 1,000 Koroks?
There's a lot less hype for that.
How do you feel about, like, 7 that are all named?
All right.
All right, cool.
So we like Wind Waker.
let's go.
I like Wind Waker.
I hope you like Wind Waker.
I know.
Guys, breaking news. I like the game.
What?
Oh.
You should commentate it.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Okay, cool. I'm glad we got that established.
All right, well, we're going to get through this cutscene here in a second, and then we're going to do ridiculous stuff. Yeah. So we want to die.
Yes. But we also want to do something after we die.
We want to die, but not game over,
That's very important, yeah.
And then be alive.
and then be alive again.
But how are we going to do that?
The be alive again, we get the help of our fancy Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, remember that thing that Tingle gave us after he got out of the jail cell? Yeah, that.
Yeah, that. And that's actually why we want the money. So there's a few things on the Tingle Tuner that I can... Hello.
These guys are great.
These guys are great. Hello. There's a few things that I can get from the Tingle Tuner, but Tingle is a capitalist. He really wants all of the money. So everything that he can do to help me along my journey, he's going to charge me for.
To decipher all the charts in the regular game is 3,184 rupees.
And in the HD game, it's like less than a tenth of that.
Yep.
Yep.
Thank you for fixing that. What? So this Octorok's gonna hit us a lot.
Yeah. To say the least.
He missed.
He missed.
He missed.
Okay.
All right. We got him.
Now I'm gonna turn on my Game Boy Advance. And so what we're going to do here is a trick called a zombie hover. I'm going to be mashing the controller really quickly, so Gob is going to explain what a zombie hover is.
A zombie hover is how we are able to get from here all the way up to the leaf. Usually you need a grappling hook. This is why we have to do this, because we don't want to do a slow dungeon. And what it involves is dying from any damage source that knocks you back. So this we're using a Tingle Bomb. And we started with a jump slash, which gets us, it's like a 12, 13 frame window to actually do a jump slash before you die. And then after you do the first jump slash, you have to continuously mash the mid-air jump slash button, the B button, at least 9 times a second to maintain height. Now, to gain height, you have to mash it above 9 times a second. And you can't mash more than 15 times a second, or else the game will start dropping inputs.
All right. And a little bit unlucky, but
yeah, this will be fine.
this is just fine. So now I've just used the Game Boy Advance. I used what's called a red ting. I hit the underside of this platform, and that's going to set my spawn location after I void out here. 1 second. At the top.
Eventually.
There we go. There we go. Ah, let's go.
And now we can grab the leaf.
Yeah, so ideally you don't hit the bottom of it, but if it happens, it's not the biggest deal.
Yeah, it's not a big deal, and it's a lot less precise to just go to the underside.
Yeah.
So once I noticed that I was having a little bit of difficulty with the mash inputs, maybe my angle was slightly bad too, you just back up to that. It only loses a little bit of time. It's no big deal.
Yep, and you do a side hop here. It's a little bit faster to do a side hop than just being in air while collecting items, rather than being on the ground.
And this is my favorite trick coming up. And that is a very controversial opinion, I know.
It is also a photosensitive trick.
It is also a photosensitive
warning.
trick.
So once again, warning.
So this is going to be hole-in-one. Basically what I'm doing is using a super swim. Instead of controlling it, I'm deliberately giving up control and instead timing a frame-perfect input to drop the controller. I can literally set it down if I wanted to. I have to get storage first, though. And this is a fun spot to get storage.
Yeah, this spot is pseudo-random because, like we said,
There we
it's... Okay.
And so by doing that, there's a little bit of randomness in the direction that I get. I got this RNG. So what we're going to do is hold up here, photosensitive again, and just charge. We'll hold for a second while I do my cues. That's the frame. Now it's random.
Basically, it's like 90% guaranteed.
You've heard of golf with your friends. How about golf with your Link?
There it is.
Yeah, let's go.
And hole in one.
Yeah, that is frame perfect to get that launch off. So
That is
there's a
frame
backup
perfect.
frame, but
That is arguably the hardest trick in the run.
That was
at
really
least
awesome to
most
see first try
unforgiving.
there.
It's the most unforgiving and punishing trick in the run, so getting that first try is fantastic.
technically easy. All you do is press the pause button.
Yep. I'm going to just say right now, we're going to keep that photosensitive warning up for a little bit. I have another swim, our last swim, coming up. Well, okay.
Well,
It's an extended swim. We will land and then swim again within the same sequence. Is what's coming up right after here. So if you guys are still holding on that, just hold
on
tight.
a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And this storage is, you said that's your favorite part. Is this your favorite storage too, you weirdo?
This is not my favorite storage, no.
Okay, at least we have that.
I do have to, because this is a marathon, we're being a little bit safe here. I save warped instead of leaving normally, because if I mess this up, I would lose a lot more time to having to revert to a previous save. It does mean I've turned the Tingle Tuner back on, so everybody, you like watching the Game Boy Advance be held by a child, right?
I mean, look at how
Look at that.
excited that Link looks. He's
Yeah.
got his eyes wide open there.
All right, here's the actual worst storage spot. This is called peg storage.
First try.
I'm glad that I said it was the... I didn't go into camera lock, my bad.
All right.
Just our manual super swimming.
I'm glad that... Yeah. I'm glad that I said that that's the most annoying one, because frankly, that made it look way better than it actually is.
Yeah, you have a very, very small window to pull out the Wind Waker and an even smaller window to get the cancel 3 frames above the ground. It just barely works. But yeah, these Super Swim, this one's not going to be too long. The next one will be very fun.
Yeah.
Also, oh, do you want to say something? Sorry.
I said, and we're just heading over to the private oasis here that we can see over here.
Yep, and we're doing a thing called ESS swimming as well. It's holding a specific small position on the controller and holding L when we launch. Usually the super swim speed is actually built in an oscillation that gradually increases. And it depends on the swimming animation frame. So if you launch at the wrong time, you'll have like either 500 speed or over 1,000 speed, depending on when you. But when you do ESS swimming, speed actually builds linearly but slower. But you also keep speed longer if you're holding ESS. So it ends up being way better, way safer, way easier.
Yeah, and so we're going to get a different kind of storage here. We're going to get text storage first, so that we can do the same thing that we did with the King of Red Lions, but instead of storing a cutscene, well, okay, it is a cutscene storage, technically, but instead of storing something on like where we're going to, what we're doing instead here is we're going to store a chest opening cutscene.
Yep. And
Everything's okay.
yep.
Whee!
So when you open certain things, we're a little stuck in Private Oasis, I think.
That we are.
But we'll make it out.
Okay. Where exactly are
This
we?
is how
I've got a
everybody
rupee.
remembers Wind
Yeah,
Waker,
you're
right?
just
Like
in
this.
the pool and like in the middle, so gotta just find our way out.
We'll just jump attack.
Yeah, I think it's working. Oh yeah.
Oh, jump
We're by the
attacks
front of
always
the
work when
house.
this happens.
Yeah.
Okay, we're in the water.
There we go. Then we're going to get a little bit of a ways away from the island. So we use different cues for everything, but as you can see, I just splooshed. We want to get a little bit of away from this. You can see like the typhoons in the background. So I can use that, and I can go like towards it. And you can see the moon running away for some reason.
Goodbye, moon.
Goodbye, moon.
This is why I love Zelda speedruns, because how do you deal with
everyone
this?
take your bets. Where are we going? Keep it in your head. If you're right, you win nothing. But you get to be right for this one segment about where we're going.
All right, if anybody guessed a random reef, you were correct.
Congratulations.
On the first part.
Also, I want to get away from this random reef because this reef is dangerous. But I am going to get a little bit of a reef.
That's why it's dangerous.
Ah.
Yeah, you can just swim over it sometimes.
That's called land swimming?
It has a name, maybe? I guess so. Land swimming. People call it probably different things.
I thought you pointed at me first.
I
I'm
call
just
it
like,
really
I don't know.
annoying.
Name the trick right now. Apparently, we don't know. So go ahead and name it yourself.
After getting Tingle incorrectly, I do not want to name this.
Well, it's just very annoying, so whenever it happens, I look away and I pretend it doesn't exist.
just call it aw.
All right, we're going to charge for a while here, get a lot of speed. But we want to have a decent amount of air, too.
Have you unplugged on the overworld on this Tingle Tuner?
I have not unplugged on the overworld. You don't need to do that.
You should need to do that or to do it in Ganon's castle.
No, you just need to unplug it somewhere.
Okay.
I am stuck on a corner here. Please get me out. Not like that. Okay, hold. We just have to try that again. That is okay, annoying, but okay.
Yeah, sometimes you get stuck. A really annoying thing about chest storage is your collision just gets stuck on stuff.
Yep.
But what actually happens with the chest storage is everything in this game, like I kind of mentioned with the doors, when you sidled into like the backside of it, it's a solid block of collision. And what the game does is it just changes links, like actual like collision box instead. So when you go through a door, you're basically just like have zero collision except like your little feet to walk through the door. On the chest, your collision is just like a couple of like pixels in the side of you. And that makes it so you can clip through a lot of stuff. It also makes it so you can't grab ledges or anything like that. It's very inconvenient, but also extremely convenient. Good on this one again. And you'll see some very funny uses of chest storage when we get back to Forsaken Fortress 2. Well, we kind of saw it at the Reef. That only happened because we have chest storage. But.
Yep. And we're just redoing what we did again. Again, sensitive warning. The other one should still have been in effect because we didn't quite finish the previous swim, but now we do have to redo that.
Yeah.
Going back to the private oasis here. Going very far to the left for some reason. Let's do this a little bit cleaner this time.
The water's so low.
The water is extremely low.
Okay,
Thank
fine.
you.
Okay.
That is very unlucky.
That can happen and just mess up your day. It's fantastic. Everyone loves that when that happens. It can just keep going down, and when it's at low tide, it just ruins things. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so pretty shortly, we will need to explain a very complicated, crazy glitch. So I'm just going to say a little thing that's going to happen a little later. In no MSS, the run usually ended with a very RNG-dependent thing where you could shoot fire arrows at a Morph, the little spiky guys that run around in this game. And by doing that, you could open a pot lid at the top of Ganon's tower after the Puppet Ganon fight, and that would be a under 1 1/3 chance to burn the pot lid. Completely random.
Yep. Fantastic.
Yeah, and by the way, you had 2 tries. The 2 tries combined is the 1/3 chance. So it was very, and that was basically every major category run ended with that except for any %, which included the hardest trick in the game.
Yeah.
So it was pick your poison, really. But we managed to find something that actually makes things a lot easier. That involves the Tingle Tuner. I mentioned unplugging the Tingle Tuner a little bit earlier there. By unplugging the Tingle Tuner and plugging it back in, we can use it in places we're not supposed to. And we'll see why that's so very important and why that
We will
fixes and
get to that
saves
later. Yeah.
every category. But I do want to read something off related to that before we have to go into very complex explanations
Yeah,
of
you
things.
told me about this.
I have from, and we found this Tingle Tuner thing almost a year from now. A year ago. From now. Yeah, we found it a year from now. We're actually time travelers.
but we're
Shout
gonna
out to time travel.
September 26th is when we actually had a video of it working of last year. Anyway, here's the Reddit post from r/Nintendo 13 years ago. And I quote from Logan5_. I really like the Tinkle Tuner. I always played as
Oh, dang.
I always played as Tingle while my friend played as Link. Normally, you're not allowed to use the Tingle Tuner inside boss battles, but I found out that if you unplug the cord at the right moment and plug it back in, you could use it in any boss battle. So my friend would be fighting, and every few seconds I would do the thing that forced Link to look at Tingle, and throw bombs at him while he tried to fight. He'd get so mad. Making him mad was the most fun I had in that game. It's a shame that they were removing the feature considering it could be easily implemented with the gamepad or 3DS. About the Tingle Tuner in the Wii U version that got replaced by the Tingle Bottle. 2 years ago on GameFAQs, I read somewhere about a glitch, unplug the wire at the right moment to get Tingle Boss. This guy goes on, and then links the source of that Reddit post. So last year is when we found that, and we're like, does that actually work? That would kind of save the run in a lot of ways, and we'll get into why when we get there.
Spoiler alert, it works.
It worked. Some random post, and we've been doing so many glitches in this game where we like dive into so many like and have so many like tools like analyze the game down to its like code basically. It's insane what we've been able to do for this game now, and it's really nice to just last year have a glitch finally come back into this game where it's just like, yeah, you just kind of take it and you unplug it and you just put it back in.
Yeah,
It's very refreshing.
It's quite literally, oh no, the Tingle Tuner doesn't work if you unplug it and plug it back in. But what if you did it twice?
Yeah.
That's literally all you do.
So yeah, shout out to that random person on Reddit. You probably don't know it, but you saved the speedrun community.
Literally,
so.
there was a renaissance in Wind Waker speedrunning once it was found.
Which I get a lot of people who don't know speedrunning, and they watch especially Zelda runs, and they're like, how do you find this stuff? Typically, a lot of it is from speedrunners, but sometimes it's just some random person who finds something by just doing random stuff in the game, and then they bring it to our attention through either a Reddit post or just a post on X or Blue Sky or something like that. So yeah, it's just playing the game, doing random stuff in it.
Yeah, and I would have talked about it a little later, but like I said, this is there's a lot that's going to be coming up during that.
Yep. Thank you for that. I've never actually read the Reddit post. I was actively running the game at the time when that was found. I was like, okay, this is a thing that we can do.
Yeah.
And it absolutely saved all of us.
Yeah.
There's a lot of cool moments like that where someone finds something just out of the blue, and the speedrun community is like, how did we not see that before?
Yeah, that post, that original Reddit post was around when I started running the game. If we had that back when I started running, that would have been real nice.
Yeah.
But it wasn't even on like anything like Speedrun. It was on r/Nintendo.
Yeah,
and it was a comment. It wasn't a post. It was a comment under a deleted post about the Wii U version.
Keep in mind, this game's been out for like 20 years, and we just randomly find that. It's like, it's also, I run the Splatoon series. Whoa.
And we're swimming.
Uh-huh.
But we have our speed still.
That we do. I want to get away from this reef, though. All right, so the thing that has been a little, I would call it fortunate, technically, but not so fortunate for showcasing the game, Do we have our speed? That was not high speed.
I mean, we can go back and
I'm
pray.
going back, yeah. So the thing that is... nice.
You can also stop by Mother and Child.
I can. I can also stop by, like, a ton of places.
That's the closest.
What is my orientation right now? Hold on. This should be the exit. Or we clip through.
That's an exit.
That works.
We make our own.
Yeah, we make our own exit. So, like, I can use this outpost here and not run into the same issue. Thing is, it's just more precise.
Yep. Yeah, not everything you touch with chest storage while swimming gives you an air refill, but some things do, and it just kind of is a give or take.
Yep. All right, where are you? Just go into it. And nice. Okay.
Good. This should be
Way more speed than I need. Yeah, I'm being very safe
no,
with
this. Is perfect, yeah.
And then I'm also going to zigzag through a ton of islands here, because the thing that I've been trying to make happen is that.
Again, everything's fine. We promise.
Yeah, that's a very safe air refill if the island decides to not load fast enough. Which you can't always plan on, because the game might just
No.
load it.
All right, and
We
by
made
the
it.
way, we were about 2 inches from this spot both other times.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's okay, we made it though. We're good.
And now we have chest storage. We're just going to clip right into the geometry.
There we go. So welcome back
right.
to Forsaken Fortress.
So you remember how we said Forsaken Fortress 2 takes 20 seconds. Photosensitive warnings are done for the rest of the run, by the way. So we clip back out. All right, we're in Forsaken Fortress 2. We're going to climb this little seam, and we're just riding on the wall.
Now we climb the wall.
All right, well, now we're up on the scaffolding. Okay. We're just going to go up here, and we're going to climb the wall.
Welcome to chest storage.
And there's no actual collision up there, and we're done.
There we go.
Bye, Forsaken.
And another cutscene, and I just remembered unplugging on the overworld just makes the red chain go faster. So, that's fine.
Noted.
Good to know. What I was saying before, though, before we retried getting to the Forsaken, I'm blanking. Forsaken. That's all I'm going to say.
Forsaken Fortress.
Forsaken Fortress. Thank you. I forgot the other word. I run a game, a series of games called Splatoon, and that's another instance where we just had something found like 8 years after it released. So that was like another instance where it was just something like sometimes you got to wait a while for something.
Yeah, so
Like the Tinkle Tutor to be found.
So wait, hold on. Splatoon's a competitive game. You can run competitive online games.
It's got a story.
It also has story
That's
mode.
true.
Yeah, but
So,
we found that you can skip from World 1 to World 5. So
Nice.
So yeah.
No, but yeah, you can run competitive games. There are people out there that do like Tekken speedruns, where
Yeah.
they speedrun campaigns of just the different story modes.
If you have a game, odds are there's a speedrun of it. Like 90% chance.
If there
So,
if there isn't a speedrun for it, you can make one.
that is true. I have a friend who made a speedrun leaderboard for a Barbie game that no one ran before. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I ran Power Rangers SPD on the Game Boy Advance.
I just run Zelda.
I made hand-drawn maps.
that's
of the
cool.
thing
I don't.
and erased it once.
All right, so we are getting into Forsaken Fortress's boss, which is that bird that we saw earlier, the Helmarok King. Casually, you have to fight it with the Skull Hammer. I didn't get the Skull Hammer, I climbed a wall.
So what you're saying is we can't fight it. This is actually a soft one.
Yeah, the run's gonna end with just right here. We just can't
Yeah.
finish the run.
Yeah,
obviously.
absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, that's good.
It's not like this game has glitches. Never.
Glitches.
Honestly, no.
We don't do glitches here. That's illegal.
No.
All right, so the rest of the run is trick named Skip, trick named Skip, trick named Skip, followed by trick named Skip, followed by we banned the trick named Skip, so we fight that one, followed by a Skip.
Could you repeat that?
All right, we're going to do Helm Rock skip into Barrier skip into Trials skip into Light Arrow because we banned Light Arrow skip.
Gotcha.
Into Fighting Puppet Ganon because we banned Puppet Ganon skip.
Which is why we need light arrows.
Into Grapple skip into, I don't know what we call early Ganondorf
Also,
hover.
we still have the hero sword.
We do.
Don't we need like the master sword to defeat Ganon?
We do.
Oh, we're going to Hyrule. That's right. Good.
Yeah.
Whew. A close one.
And if you heard the name Barrier Skip, that's arguably one of like the most well-known skips in like speedrunning. It was a sought-after skip for a while. It was found first in HD, and it took a while for it to be found in Wind Waker SD on GameCube. So, but we did find a way. First, we found a way to do it with like actor unloading, and it was very complicated.
It used to be completely random, basically.
Yeah, and so now it's more consistent. It's just more difficult.
Yeah.
But
So we're just going to use the leaf around the bird here. Now we don't need the skull hammer to finish the first phase at all.
yeah, goodbye, bird. See you later.
And I want to die again, so I'm just going to take some damage from these spikes.
Nice title there.
Yeah, this is the setup.
This is the setup,
Yeah.
A little too far. Is that good? That should be good. That is a frame perfect setup, and now I'm holding to the right. I'm clipped into collision. I thought I was clipped into collision. I am clipped into collision.
Yeah, targeting is very fun in this fight. It just, unless you have very
Noted.
specific spots, you'll always target home.
So I'm just going to do that so we don't void.
Nice. Let's go. So,
And we
that-
skip the fight.
so that bird that we're supposed to fight? Nah. See you later. We're gonna go say hi to Ganon.
Hi, Ganon. Almost.
If we can get in the door.
Door?
You
Alright.
clipped out of bounds, but you can't open a door.
Oh, hey, we picked up the Master Sword.
Yeah, now we have the Master Sword. So this is actually supposed to be our second trip to Hyrule. We should have already had the Master Sword by now. The game sees us go into this cutscene. This is actually by the community called the Early Master Sword cutscene,
I wonder why.
because it assigns you the Master Sword. It's not the fully charged Master Sword, because that's what we have at this point, but we are a little bit better off. Now, this isn't the only cutscene that's going to assign us equipment.
And this is also like a pre-rendered cutscene. Not actually pre-rendered, like the credits or whatever, but this is like a pre-rendered, so that your clothes, like when you have your jammies, and you go in, you get heroes clothes for this one, and when you spawn,
and you go
keep your
back.
jammies.
That's one of the
Jammies.
quick changes we were talking about before.
Yep. All right, and so Link missed.
And he gets slapped away.
This cutscene is kind of where they tell you, you can't defeat me with that sword. That's not the sword. Well, it's not strong enough, yada, yada, yada. That's when we learn that we need to get our fully charged Master Sword to actually defeat Ganondorf. Which we actually do, but we get it later.
Yeah, after
without
we beat
doing
both
dungeons.
dungeons. The
Yeah.
Earth Temple and Wind Temple, yeah, of course.
Although, even Kid Me wasn't fooled by this. Link just missed. He missed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like if you whiff a punish and then your opponent goes, yeah, that doesn't work on me.
He actually got knowledge check. That's crazy.
Yeah, you just got knowledge check. I
Skill
was
gap.
standing slightly further back. Oh, but here's our friends from before.
Oh, yeah, we know them.
Yeah, you remember the dragon that we saved?
Yeah.
That was.
What's
yeah.
his name?
Did we save him?
All right, Joe, what's his name?
Baloo, I do know that.
Okay.
I told you I played the game.
Yeah, he's just gonna torch Ganondorf, which is proof that only the Master Sword can defeat Ganondorf, because fire doesn't. I don't know where Ganondorf goes after this. He's just standing in a burning ship on a cliff.
Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, we get a lot of exposition here. This is supposed to be kind of a mid-game cutscene.
So Valu's sitting on something right now.
Yes.
Something's missing, I think, from this cutscene.
Yeah, so
Just a bit.
we never raised the Tower of the Gods.
We haven't proven ourselves. So.
He's just
Perched up there. It looks like he's sitting on the moon a little bit.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, we're just taking the back door. It's
If
fine.
it were a full moon, yeah.
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 And now we're going to go down to Hyrule. I don't know what... Well, Valu's going home. I would really like Valu's help, but
He wasn't very helpful the first time, so he might not do much.
he's a giant dragon.
I mean, honestly,
You
he
couldn't
didn't
defeat
need-
Ganondorf.
There's a barrier in my way. I don't think he's... I think
Well-
he's bigger than it.
He could fly over it.
Yeah.
That's true. It's true.
I don't know what they needed on that.
Oh, he can't
that
fit through
island
the
we went
portal,
to.
though. It's too small.
Oh, and
Yeah.
he's not a boat.
He's not a boat.
Good to know.
So we're coming up on Barrier Skip, as we had mentioned a little earlier.
Yeah.
And as King J mentioned, it did take a while to find even a good way to do it in this version. Now, it unironically looks like we use a Game Shark. It looks like we are cheating, but we are not. We do not cheat. We play the game very fairly.
Very true. So, we're going to use a bomb to go through the barrier, basically.
And I'm not kidding when
No,
you
we
see
aren't.
it. I am literally not kidding.
We are not going to be using a bomb to go through the barrier.
No.
Very specifically, this is bomb skip
We
barrier.
have
Yeah.
no bombs.
No, the joke was like, that used to be a way that we did it
Yes.
after unloading.
And that looks sketchy enough.
It
This-
does look sketchy.
this
It's
might get
way
us banned.
worse. This is way worse.
I don't think I've actually seen this way of doing it.
You will.
So
will.
this will be my first time seeing it.
This is very precise. This is one that I would not be surprised if it takes me multiple attempts to get. We mentioned frame precision is like a timing aspect, right? We do things within a 1/30th of a second interval. By the way, we're going around a little trigger there. What if we had that but positionally? We call that float precision or float perfect, which is effectively the unit position value is a float, and we want to get a specific float value perfectly positioned. And we have, this trick is frame perfect twice, or I guess this part makes it a third time, and float perfect twice.
Yeah, so we're just trying to stand in the barrier right now, and if you pull the Windmaker on the same frame that this ends, it looks like this, and now you can just stand in it.
Yep.
Damage cancel.
And so we're going to walk into this corner here and do a backflip. Okay, this backflip is 2 frames. I prefer to get the frame perfect one like that. Then I don't need to see up there, but
But you
we're going to turn. I did.
Who cares? He did it.
And then as Link stops doing his little thing there, we're going to roll once, roll twice, roll and hold shield. Target's going to slightly realign us. Now we're going to go into first person, and this is the float precision part, so I'm going to be quiet. Possibly we'll try it. So now we're doing a very specific setup to align the camera. Going to pull out the sword, turn around, and one too many frames,
Yep.
so we just try again.
Tetra being here is very annoying. You can target her, you can run into her, and it messes up your position. It's very annoying. Categories that don't have her is very nice.
Again. I wasn't confident in that position anyways.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, we're buffering specifically to see a specific moment where you can see the underside of Link's foot. And we've basically just missed the frame by a frame. Like, it's tough.
Yeah, so we're doing this very specific setup. I'm doing a lot of things that are just awkward, really. So hold on one moment here. That looked a lot better. And we do things like this last pause. You'll see me literally hold before I go out of C up because it does change my float position to leave too early. Again.
Yeah, and even little things like getting out of C up, we actually exit C up by holding C down. If you press B and then do the free cam, it also doesn't work.
Yeah. This is probably the most focused part of the run. Probably. It is.
It definitely is.
Yeah, in some games, like Ocarina of Time, you can frame perfectly pause pretty easily. In Wind Waker, it's not. You have to get it frame perfect or else the game will advance. So it's really tough.
Yeah. And keep in mind, frame perfect means 1/30th of a second. It's precise.
Okay.
Nice! Let's go!
Very nice.
Oh.
And that sword slash out of the pause is also frame perfect.
Yes.
So we skipped a lot.
That's the entire game skip.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've done like a simulation of like this, doing it just like without pausing, just to see how fast you can do it. You walk up to the barrier, get the damage cancel, and just walk into spot, slash your sword, and you're just through it. It looks like you're cheating, but you're not. This is real.
This skip, and I would argue maybe like Gelato Beach skip from Super Mario Sunshine are probably like the most well-known like skips out there by far. Yeah,
It's wild that you can just whoop,
when
and you're
these
done.
when these got found, it like all the speedrun community heard about it.
And also,
Absolutely.
one little thing too.
Nice skid.
Your health here has to be critical health, so 1 heart and a half or under for that setup to work.
Yep. And now I don't want to die, so we're going to get some health here along with refilling our magic. So, like I said, we're doing a ton of skips in our long sequence, right? So, first we did barrier skip. This is called trials skip. So, there's the point at the end of the game where you do the trials and you go back and, you go do all 4 trials to open this little gate here.
In a speed run, this takes 20 minutes.
Yeah, in a glitchless speedrun, it takes 20 minutes.
Ask me how I know.
And we're setting up a relatively specific position here.
Yep. This is a roll clip. It is also frame perfect.
You guys are going to get tired of hearing us say, and this part is frame perfect.
A lot of it is.
Welcome to Wind Waker.
Welcome to Zelda.
Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of Zelda runs have tons of
That's
frame
fair.
perfect stuff in them.
All right, so boop. What I'm trying to do here is when I get it, I need to refill my magic.
Yep.
When I get the trick, it's called a roll clip. You can imagine I'm going to go out of bounds. What's the camera doing? Okay. So let's just go get our magic back up. Just grab these 2 again. This shows us back at full. We have to deal with Billy the Boko here again. Goodbye, Billy. Right.
There we go.
Nice. It's not over yet.
Not over yet. Now it's over.
Now it's over. Okay, good.
By the way, that's also specific, like very precise movement to get to that. You saw the top of Link's hat hit the load
You have
zone.
to be pretty perfect, yeah.
All right, you guys want to see me go through a door again? Oh,
They might not want you to.
they don't want me to. Never mind. I'm sorry.
You can sidle through that.
You can sidle through that door if the mini blins aren't the Dickens.
Yeah, the evolution though in terms of barrier skip, it was really cool to see because, like we said before, we did actor unloading. That was just like really annoying. A lot of people didn't want to do that. Then there was bomb push, which is the one that I alluded to before. That was the last one that I saw the last time I watched a run all the way through, and that one still required you to get the bomb. So now we do it without it. It's just really cool to see that progression throughout the years.
And when you mentioned actor unloading, I'm not going to go into that, but it's basically just overloading the game's memory. I'm not going into it, but it's just overflowing the game's memory, basically. And in the Japanese version, when you go through loading zones, you keep that corrupted memory as you overload, and you can unload things if it takes too much memory. So the barrier is one of them, but the game randomly segments the memory. So as you go in and out of the Hyrule loading zone, you hope that each randomly segmented piece of memory is small enough that the barrier can't fit in one.
So that little maze there is entirely consistent in what it is. So I just know the path that I go through the entire way through. Deltarune, yep.
You type it in Twitch chat, you get a fun emote.
You do. I went, instead of ooh, I went ol, and the reason I went ooh instead of ol is to get some rupees. But you don't need to do the whole watching Puppet Ganon, killing him in each little room. You don't have to do any of that.
Fortunately, this is the slowest pattern here.
I died.
Well. Oh well.
That does all of your health.
Yeah.
Fun.
There are 3 ways Phantom Ganon can spawn there and do an attack. He can either do the standard tennis with the blue ball. He can do a ring around you. He's always one in the back. That's the fastest. Or he can do that.
Yep. It means I have to go and do the little maze again, which is fine.
Yeah, no big deal.
It's not that annoying at all. I don't even need to get the rupees I saved. So all I do is DL, down, left, up, up. Ignoring the fight the entire time.
Oh. Or depending on how you do, you know.
It's a lull. You guys we're in PAX. Everyone here knows what Twitch is. It's lull.
Yeah, well.
Ooh, and
I like how excited you got for that one.
I love it. I love it. And usually you do ooh with a bomb, but you don't have bombs.
I don't have bombs. All right, so there's 3 attacks that you can get here. Let's see if I get the same pattern. I do not. That is not the fastest one that you can get, but the one that I got the first time was the slowest one, so.
Yeah.
We have another chance. Not really.
All right, yeah, I mean, we might see all 3 attack patterns.
Yeah, we might.
These are light arrows. I don't have a bow.
But we do have a quiver.
We have a quiver and an arrow, so I guess Link, like, throws them or something.
Yeah, he's gonna throw it like a dart.
We do want that equipped here.
We have 60. Doesn't the bow come with 30?
We got an upgraded quiver. That was what I did hole-in-one for earlier. And so we actually have 60 arrows. The thing that's actually restricting us isn't our arrow count, it's our magic meter.
Yep. And like we said, so in this game...
come on.
Sad.
Goodbye.
Upgrades and such are not progressive. So we got the 60 arrow quiver, so we can hold the 60 arrows. Otherwise, the bow does not... That item, if we get the light arrows, does not come with the quiver. The only thing that comes with a 30 arrow quiver is the hero's bow in Tower of the Gods. So we needed that 60 arrow quiver to even use the bows.
Yep, all right, and here's the fun damage part. So for a while, I've wanted to die, be at full health, die, etc., right? So here I want to be full health because I want to immediately die after that, which is a little weird to say. But we get to climb up the grand staircase. This is the last thing before our boss gauntlet. I say boss gauntlet when there's actually a trick in the middle of it, but what is supposed to be a boss gauntlet, but we don't have the equipment to make it one. All right, you guys, I would really like for you guys to behave.
The double!
There we go.
Doubles look so cool. I'm going to try to make this one look less I'm forcing it.
Goodbye. Nice.
You notice Glover's targeted the enemies behind the one that's in front, because if you just target the one in front, the arrow stops there. But if you do the one behind, the arrow just goes through whatever's in front of it.
Yep. And so now we're in the Puppet Gannon cutscene. We're in boss fight, trick, boss, done. So we've only got
It's a little bit more.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, while we're doing this cutscene, can we get a round of applause for Glubbers? Because this is not easy stuff that he's doing live on stage right now.
Yeah, Wind Waker is one of the hardest Zelda games.
Yeah, this is very difficult. I don't like patting myself on the back, but this is all very, very difficult, and doing it live in front of an audience is
Terrifying.
terrifying.
Yeah.
Not only did it used to be known as the hardest, it also used to be the longest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which made it equally, or not equally, but even more hard than even
All right.
it was. So.
But are you guys ready for some fun boss fights? Puppet Gannon is honestly really cool.
Yeah.
Fantastic. By the way, this isn't Ganondorf. This is a puppet.
Yeah.
And just a little bit on the NoMSS nomenclature about that. It's called No Meter Super Swim. It's really meant as like we kind of mentioned a little bit. It's more of an restricted
category.
a restricted category, and it's just supposed to be in the kind of context of a bit of an easier.
Because let's talk about that. This is the easy one.
Yeah, this is the easy one. Which means it's very hard.
Because when people found Manual Super Swim, a lot of people looked at it and they're like, I don't want to do that.
This is the easier route with the easier tricks.
Yeah, if like 10 was max difficulty, this is probably like
an
maybe
8.
Yeah, I was about to say an 8. And like 80% is like a 12. So
You know what trick is bad? When they make a new category that gets rid of it.
Yep. No X.
Yeah, no X, like no SRM and stuff like that.
All right.
Like, yeah.
Here we go. Puppet Gannon. I tried for a quick snipe. You can clip through Puppet Gannon's knee there if you're at a good position.
nice.
Nice, the snipe.
It was a far hit too.
Just barely. That's okay.
Yeah, we don't have the boomerang if you didn't catch that. So
Yeah, we don't have a lot of things.
we do have the telescope.
All right,
That
we're
is
gonna
true.
be
We
a
have the
little
telescope.
bit safe here. We do have our fancy telescope. Shoutouts to our sister.
I feel like let's borrow that.
By the way, at this point, she's safe.
Yeah, she is safe. We just didn't
Nice.
give it back still.
There's phase 1 down.
I'm gonna need some claps for that. That was not easy.
Yeah, let's get some applause.
And it was really good.
Yeah, we're not able to knock any of his puppet ropes down.
Yeah,
So we have to do all of these shots.
all manual snipes.
Yeah, all manual snipes.
And we're very limited on our magic too, so if you run out of magic, you have to wait for him to spawn the magic things.
Yep.
Yeah.
I should have 2 shots here, so we're going to try Crypt Shot.
Oh, hey, nice Master Sword, fully charged, and Mirror Shield, by the way.
Oh, yeah. The Puppet Gannon cutscene is what gave us that. Love it, right?
You can hit it. You can hit it while it's spinning there, and that's what we were going for. It's really hard though.
You can hit it all 3 times, but in a run, it's not really usually happening because we don't have the magic for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I am not going to go for it the second time because now that I have full magic, I'm just going to let him hit me a little bit. I don't want these keys here. They're just in my way, and they are going to give me a heart.
Yeah.
But I'm going to get hit by him once, take a heart down because I do want to be low health again. Mid-boss fight, by the way. And then dodge that one because I don't want to be that low health yet.
Yeah. Usually, it's not too bad because we have bombs to damage ourselves.
And now we need to manually snipe this guy. Or do the, like, really quick stop with the sword.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Nice.
Technically, you can snipe this one too. It is much harder.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Nice hit.
No,
That was crazy.
that was a good hit.
That was
Yeah. That was sick. Technically you can, and then he just does it.
Well, I mean, like in the air as he's like, wow,
yeah, you can do task shot.
But that one was really good, yeah.
All right, so that was boss fight 1. Trick time. Also, I want to be even closer to dying.
Some say we might be dying. And when I mentioned earlier about the Morth burning the pot lid, this is where this would happen. I might do a little pointer, but don't worry about it too much. It was just a little bit of history for it.
Yeah, so you guys remember that zombie hovering tingle time stuff that we did earlier? We're going to do that again, so I'm going to do that little trick, get screaming in my ear.
Which we can't hear it, thankfully.
Yeah, and I can adjust
I
can adjust the audio, but I want it loud. So Tingle's gonna show up, give me some text. Gonna blow up. Gonna bring him back. Blow up. Bring it back. Blow up.
Each one of these are 10 rupees, which is why we needed money.
Yep. Bring it back, and I'm damaged down. So now I'm at a quarter of a heart. We're going to go up here. This is called grapple skip. Nice.
Nice.
If you don't hold the shield, you void out there.
Going to a line just in line there, and then we're going to boop and boop.
And we have liftoff. So right here, the platform above Glover's is where the Morths in the pot is. You shoot a fire arrow into the platform. That would the fire would go through, hit the Morth, and burn the pot lid. RNG, you'd go to the bottom, spawn up here. Have to do another hover to get to this. We're using another Morth. But now that we found the Tingle Tuner unplug replug glitch, we can simply just do this. No luck, no RNG.
Nice, let's go.
All right. So we have just Ganondorf left. We have a cutscene while Ganondorf decides to be extremely, almost like romantic about his journey up to this point that we don't know anything about.
It's been an hour.
But yeah, we get this long little cutscene of Ganondorf thinking that he's won. And then we get a boss fight. We'll talk about the boss fight. But I'm going to take this time. I've already taken a lot of time out of your guys' day. So I'm going to take this time to just do some shout-outs. Thank you guys, all of that sort of thing. So thank you guys for being wonderful commentators. You guys are fantastic. Can we get a round of applause for the commentary? Truly, thank you guys for joining me up here.
Thank you for having us.
I won't plug for you unless you die to Ganon, so.
All right.
Die first.
Thank you to GDQ and to PAX Arena for having this run. This is fantastic. This is always very, very fun for me to do all of these varieties of Zelda games. Wind Waker isn't really my main Zelda game that I play. I'm mostly a Twilight Princess and Breath of the Wild and Echoes of Wisdom speedrunner, but I run basically all of them, and I got this wonderful, wonderful chance to show this off to all of you. You guys have been fantastic. Give yourselves a round of applause. Come on. But yeah, while we go through this really long cutscene, do you guys have anything you want to say?
Honestly, just thank you for having me on. I know that, like, I'm the fish out of water on this commentary group, so it was cool to kind of have like an outsider's reaction to this, especially because I hadn't seen that barrier skip before. That was my first time seeing that, so that was really cool. For me, I am a platformer runner. Like, I run 3D platformers. Like I mentioned, Splatoon is one of them that I run, but I also run like the 3D Marios and Astrobot. So that's my kind of expertise. Glubbers and I will actually be at TwitchCon.
Yeah.
GDQ is going to be at TwitchCon, and we're both going to be running different things. You're running Breath of the Wild, and I'm running Astrobot. So if anyone's going to be at TwitchCon, feel free to come to the GDQ stage there as well to watch more speedrunning.
Yeah. Gob?
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I've just been around here forever, so it's amazing to see Wind Waker get the love it's always deserved. and all the developments and everyone in the community that's helped put this together. So, like, barrier skip was initially found by Bazar's board with the bomb method, Trog, WW. Or Wind Waker, you're not going to believe it. Did a lot of stuff to help with a lot of the tasking efforts and a lot of the just glitch hunting in general. He's insane for what he does. And he did a lot of the stuff for the current barrier skip and everything. It's impossible to mention everything. The runners like Mini, Iwabi, who just got the record, EJ125.
Oh, EJ's great.
I'm going to miss so many people.
There's too many in the name.
Yeah, a lot of people have raced back when this game was a little not as much. So I did a lot of the races of like No MSS. It was becoming a great racing category. People like Halcyon Haley, Jay Wist, EJ again.
And I just have one last thing I want to say. You guys here in the PAX Arena, everyone's watching at home. You might be on the GDQ channel, you might be on PAX Arena, whatnot. If you guys like watching this, there's a lot of you here. If you guys have enjoyed this, there is the GDQ room here at PAX in the Summit building on the 3rd floor. There are plenty more runs, plenty of other runners. Fantastic runs coming up. Like King J said, we'll be at TwitchCon. I'll be running Breath of the Wild. You can also follow any of us on Twitch. We all speedrun our games. Let's get into this final fight.
Let's go.
Ganon is historically scary in 90%, no longer, because we have the Tingle Red Ting. He can still kill you, it does do damage, but this fight is threshold based, so we get into very specific thresholds, and then he needs to be hit by a light arrow from Zelda to end the first phase, like this, once we get him over that threshold.
And time is going to be coming up, by the way. Whoever's getting ready on the timer, I'm basically going to say time somewhat randomly. But be ready on it. We do still have this entire second phase, though, which is random.
Brandon for the attack pattern. Again, it's another damage threshold.
Yep.
Missed somehow. Okay.
Yeah,
thank you.
interesting. Oh, thank you.
All right. And that awakens Zelda for one last light arrow.
And so Ganon's no longer going to be fooled by just getting shot, so we have to stack. Oh, nice.
Okay, nice.
All right, one more time. And talking to Zelda like resets her timer to shoot arrows and such. Oh,
And-
she just hit the barrier, so
Yep.
reset did not do that.
Hey, Zelda. No. All right, let's not hit the wall. And time.
Nice. All right. Very nice.
All right, that is the end of the Wind Waker Any % No Manual Super Swim. Thank you guys so much for having me. This has been a wonderful time. I appreciate it. If you guys are interested in even more speedrunning, we have Super Mario 64 70 Star coming up by Saren Mew, who will also be fantastic. But for now, I'm going to pass it back to our host.
Thank you so much. Glubbers, everyone, PAX Arena, give it up for our speedrunner. And of course, Gobberty and King J keeping us entertained. Make some noise for our commentators as well, please. That was amazing. An incredible run. And the ability to talk through it as well, just sublime. Like, I really thought that's why we had the commentators, so that he could focus. No, doesn't need to. Absolutely doesn't need to. He's just that good. And we will have Saren coming up on stage for another speed run just after a quick break. So do not go anywhere. And a big shout out to Razer. You, as well, can stay ahead of the competition with the Razer Black Shark V3 Pro, our most advanced wireless ANC esports headset. And I think it might even be the ones that they're wearing. They look pretty good. They sound pretty good. They are pretty good. At PAX Arena, you having a good time? You want to do some more speedrunning? Well, first, I need you to go and sign up for the LAN, all right? We're playing Tekken 8. It's the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open, and we are nearly, very nearly, the biggest Tekken 8 event on the West Coast this year, apart from EVO. So, please go and sign up. You don't have to win. You just have to lose. And if you lose, I might give you a prize. But I'm telling you this right now, no more prizes to people who haven't registered. Because if we cap 200, and we're nearly there, we'll be the biggest almost pro event in PAX history. And you can help. You can help. So please go and register. But in the meantime, after you've registered, come back, get excited, because we'll have more games done quick right after this short break. Hello. I guess I can't hear my producer anymore. Maybe my belt pack died, or maybe it's the noise from the crowd at PAX Arena. I think that might be what it is. You guys have the best energy ever. I'm so grateful to have you all here. Are you feeling good? Are you ready to see another game done quick? Well, we are very lucky indeed then, because we've got Seren Mew up on the stage about to get started with a Mario 64 speed run. There you go. There you go. I got a couple of things that I got to mention. One of them is when we start, he's going to do a 5-second countdown, and all of you have to join in because we have cameras on you and we can tell if you're not, all right? And the other thing is that during the run, he's going to be collecting stars. And every time he collects a star, we want everyone in the crowd to clap once. Yeah, this guy knows. You ready? Up above your head or out in front of you, one clap. One singular clap. One singular clap in unison. All right? Oh, you guys are the best. Should we get into it? Well, listen, I'm actually going to be joining Kyle on the commentary team this time because our co-caster is not feeling 100%. So we said, put your feet up. I know everything there is to know about Mario 64, so don't even worry about it. Let's get ready for some expert commentary. I'm going to sit down and I'm going to hand things over to Seren. So make some noise. Give it up for our speedrunner.
Hey guys, welcome to Super Mario 64 Semi-Star. Very, very excited to do this commentary and the run, even. My buddy with me is Kyle. I brought him from his house. He has lived in the area with me since we were kids, and our first PAX ever together was 2009. So I figured, who better to have on the couch with me than one of my best friends from high school. So yeah. Friend couch is the best couch, but I do accept Elliot, one of my new friends, joining us today. Very, very thankful for him being here. But yeah, are we all ready to get going into some Mario?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I'm ready.
All right, I'm going to do a quick countdown then, and then we will get underway. It's going to be on reset, so I'm not going to select this file, as much as some of the community would love to see me do that. So yeah, I'm going to do a 5-second countdown, and everybody can join me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. All right. So Super Mario 64 is one of the other commentators was talking about on the way out of the stage, but the mics weren't live. Zelda is a very, very, very intricate game. There's a lot of tricks. There's a lot of stuff you can do that will actually like completely ruin your run. Like if he misses those, you know, super swims and goes the wrong direction, you're losing a ton of time. This game is a lot more movement-based. It's a lot more like individual trick-based. We can still lose a ton of time, and we're going to try not to. But it's way more common to make a lot more small mistakes. So it's a lot different pace to the speedrun. But it's also a very similar category. So this category is 70 star. To get up the endless staircase without any sort of you know, glitches or anything like that, you have to have at least 70 stars. So this is kind of like the vanilla any percent category, one of the OG any percent categories. And yeah, only real stipulation is we cannot backwards long jump. So if you wanted to see some of that, unfortunately not today. So first trick here, lack 2 skip. As long as we don't moat, I'm happy. But we did manage to get it, so that's excellent. So like most runs in Super Mario 64 that don't do LBLJ, we're going to be starting out here in BOB, Bomb on Battlefield. I'm going to try to keep the 3-letter acronyms to a minimum, but that's kind of the cardinal sin of speedrunning, so we'll do our best.
My whole job here is to call you if you do that.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's what I told Kyle. Is if you don't understand something and I'm explaining it, that's not good. Let's ask some questions. So this is called bomb clip here. We got a little smaller bomb. We grabbed it 1 frame early, but still got through the gate, so.
I missed the clap.
Me too.
Oh, man. Okay, commentators got to get on the next clap. What, you get 1 mulligan. All right, so we're going to be heading to Princess Secret Slide first after the stage. Small route optimization here, which came out tons of times ago, but we're still talking about it anyways. We'll pretend like HMC late is a new thing, I guess.
HMC being?
Hazy Maze Cave.
There it is.
Yes.
That didn't count, right? That's not a star?
No.
No, he's using it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, yes. Of course.
Expert couch here.
All right, so we're going to try to do a slide skip here. Going to bounce off this wall, get ourselves backwards so we can bounce off this next wall, and then use that momentum to jump over the railing and get a little bounce off this wall.
Whoa.
So that saves a good 8 seconds off of the casual strat. Not quite. Hold on, hold on.
I heard more than one.
All right, there we go. Excellent. I also want to put out a challenge for anybody at home in the chats. I'm sure there's already some of you out there throwing in the cool cat star gets, but let's get some cool cat star gets in the chat. I know some of you out there know what I'm talking about. I do have a gamer team called the Cool Cat Gang, so I'm kind of a cool cat. It's kind of my thing, so I totally appreciate looking back on the VOD and seeing all those cool cats. If you guys can throw them out there. All right, so we are going into Womp's Fortress, which is one of the scariest stages in the run, even though it's early. There's a lot of quick stars, but they're also very hard to do quickly. So we're going to do Owlus here. Got the fence clip. Ooh, but not the jump. Very difficult jump there. There's a lot of different things you have to account for when doing that jump, and sometimes they just all don't line up. All right, made it through the second time. Very tight trick. And that's a lot of these stars. So we're going to do Cannonless next, which is another trick where we're going to be grabbing a star in an unintended way. We're going to be basically grabbing it through a wall. So what we got to do is we have to line up on a specific place on a plank in order to get a specific camera angle so we can have a normalized down input. So our down input will always get us in the same spot, generally. So we're going to head over here, get on this plank, grab the texture right there. Oh, we missed the angle, so we're going to have to retry it. But luckily, we can just grab the star right here. It's not too bad.
Yeah, you get to show off backup.
Oh, yeah.
Here.
So Womp's is probably one of the stages I'm actually worried the least about losing time, just because it's so common. If you go into any speedrunning stream and you watch somebody do 70 star, they're going to be basically resetting on this stage for the entire time you watch, unless you manage to catch a good run. So losing time in this stage is not too stressful. So we're going to go for Cannonless once more. All right, excellent. So we're supposed to blow up that wall there with the cannon. Obviously, talking to the Mom, using the cannon has an animation. Those are all slow things, so we're going to try to skip those. Next star we're going to do is we're going to be going to the top of the tower here. Actually, let's do 100 coin. I forgot about 100 coin. That's important. Probably one we should do. I joined a Mario 64 tournament and they banned 100 coin yesterday, so I'm in that tournament mode. You know what I mean? So there's a fast cycle we can go for here. We've already gone too slow to get it, unfortunately, but as long as I don't collect Wild Blue twice, I won't cry. That is probably the only thing that makes me sad about the stars. That blue star being there is, it's very scary. If you miss that jump, you can grab it easily, and that's a massive, really heartbreaking time loss. All right, so goofy style movement here. Still get it, very good. Got a couple more red coins to collect up on these islands. And we're not going to fall off and die, so that is also a key element. I think that's my biggest suggestion to anybody who wants to run this game or do races, or if I'm racing someone and they're like, oh, I just don't know how to improve. Usually the answer is don't die as much. You can go for some really fast strats, especially in races, but if you die, you are losing like 30 seconds minimum. So sometimes it's better to go for that slow strat, especially in a race, and just make sure you don't lose that massive time chunk. Oh, and we got a double coming up, so we're going to collect the 100 point star, and then they eat red. Oh.
What's the timing on the clap? I feel like I'm getting this wrong.
Is it when you peace sign? Is it?
Yeah, let's go for when you peace sign. I think that's good. That'll give everybody a good, wind up.
Okay. All right. You hear that?
I'm ready.
On the peace sign, that's when we all clap. All right.
You have 63 more chances to get it right. Sorry.
We're gonna get it by the end. The last one's gonna be crisp.
Ooh. Okay, we accidentally went over the edge there, but you can do a wall kick off this Womp there, so not too big of a deal. So this is the King Womp. He's really big. He's really upset that we're breaking down his castles and ruining his walls and his buildings, and he really just wants to get revenge. But instead of just leaving him alone, we're going to go ahead and just take him out because he's going to give us a Power Star, and we can't really help that. So yeah, hopefully we'll land on the star. I'm way off. All right. Excellent.
So much
I was
Perfect.
slow, but they were better. You guys were much better than that.
All right, so next star is top of the tower. Very, very scary star because, again, we're going to do this fence clip movement. So you'll see while I'm going up here, there's a fence clip, and it's not too difficult, but if you fail it, it can be really, really bad. There we go. Up. Aww. A lot of backup movement in mobs here. Do I have a timer? Does anybody know the timer? I'm trying to check my pace here. I'm like, am I doing good? Excellent. All right.
You're nearly 8 minutes in.
Not too bad of a Womps for a showcase, in my opinion. All right, so we're going to be heading out of Womps here, grabbing another Princess Secret Slide Star. And this one is basically the same, so we're just going to not talk about the strats. It's pretty easy. Bounce off the walls. Hopefully I don't fail it after I said it was easy, but can't win them all.
So, Seren, can you tell us about the win condition for this run? Like, you said it's 70 star, right? Like, what is that in particular?
Yeah, so like I was talking about before, it's basically like it's not quite a glitchless run, right? Because we're going to be clipping through walls. We're going to be jumping over ceilings. We're going to be going out of bounds. But we're not going to be, like, doing any sequence breaks. So anything that was like, collect this key to get through the door, we're going to do that, basically.
Okay.
So it's basically like vanilla end-game requirements, the fastest you can go, going really, really fast.
And you're restricted from backward long jumps even if it's not to sequence break?
Yeah, so if I'm like doing something in Hazy Maze Cave and I want to use a BLJ to get there faster, like I can't. It's not allowed. Can't do the lobby backwards long jump either, so we can't skip BOB. BLJs are pretty useful, actually, surprisingly enough. All right, so we're going to collect this wing cap here. We have to get the star because we're going to use the wing cap in a couple of stages to go a little bit faster. Flying in this game is really wonky. I'm not sure if anybody here has played Mario 64 in recent history, but the flying controls are a little bit hard. So hopefully we'll be able to get those stars not too bad. Heading into Dark World here, this is our first big Bowser level. And the Bowser levels are probably the most scary in speedrunning, just because they're really long. So this one, if you go fast, is about 50 seconds. But if you die at the end, then that's 50 seconds plus, the dying animation and getting back to where you were. So we'll see if we can go quick here. Oh. All right, so, the Goombas. The Goombas are RNG in this level. The amps are RNG in this level. So you can have, a perfect line that you did just your last attempt and try to do it again, and you can hit an amp, and it's really frustrating. So there's actually quite a bit of, like, knowing the level and knowing how the cycles work and knowing what to do if you fail. It's pretty much every level in this game. It's very backup dependent. Even like at a world record pace for a long time, especially when the world record was more like 48, 47 minutes for this category, there was still a lot of backups. Like, you're not going to do it perfectly every single time, right? So it's very important to know where to go once you mess up immediately and know how to execute it.
Has the record moved a lot in recent years, or is it kind of stable?
Yeah, it's moved quite a bit. People keep saying the game is dead, and then somebody PBs by like 25 seconds, and then people get excited. And then, Carpetless came out like 2 years ago in 120 or a year ago, and that brought down like a minute of time save in 120 star, which was not expected. Like, it was a big meme for a long time. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna skip the carpet. Somebody find out a way, and then somebody found out a way, and it's very hard. Yeah, you have to do pausing and stuff. I was a big advocate for pause buffering in this game when I first learned OOT, and people were like, oh no, we'll never pause buffer. It's too hard. Because in OOT, you have a lot of frames to input frame perfectly after unpausing, where this one you have to instantly press the button. So pause buffering in this game is a lot less useful than some games.
Do you use that anywhere in this run?
No. You can use it for the box theoretically in TTM, but it's very baby strat.
TTM being
tall mountain.
There it is.
Yes. See, it just comes out. I can't stop it.
I think it's the amount of peripheral knowledge that is absolutely crazy to me, because it's one thing knowing all the acronyms. Oh, wait, is it?
Wait.
Yes. All right. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, it's one thing to know the run, to know where you have to go, what you have to do, but then when you're explaining, like, actually lots of this is just random, and so you kind of not only have to hope that you get a good thing, but you have to know how it's random and what the different options might be so that you can adapt to it under the strictest possible time constraint.
Yeah.
My head hurts just thinking about it.
Oh my god.
All right, we're going to do a fancy backflip here to try to get a quick star. Hopefully I don't bonk and die. Okay, very, very scary. If you bonk there, you die instantly. There's no way to stop it.
Ooh, nice.
That was crisp.
But yeah,
Good luck, team.
Mario 64 has less RNG, definitely, than most games, but it's definitely not without it. You got your enemy RNG. Coin RNG is huge in a lot of levels. If you go for like a single star world record in like Wet Dry World 100 coin, you will be there resetting on literally the first like 3 seconds for most of your attempts, because you're literally just hoping the coins bounce into you and then you can move on.
Wow. I'm so ready for this clap.
All right. So last star in this stage is actually 100 coin again, so we're going to collect 2 stars in one painting entrance here. And we're going to couple it up with the slide skip star, which is a little bit unadvisable for a showcase, but we're going to ball out in Shifting Sandland, and we're going to do a hard trick twice, because why not? So we're going to get all these coins on the outside here, collect a couple of red coins that are hiding. We're not going to collect reds this time because the reds are just so strewn about. They're really slow. Typically, you will do 8 red coins with a 100 coin, but not in this stage.
So I noticed that sometimes you're picking up coins and sometimes you're ignoring them completely. Like, why is that?
I need to collect 100, so there's a specific amount I need to have before I exit the door here. It's a lot more tight if you race the penguin with 100s, because if you have too many stars, you can actually, or too many coins or too little coins, you can actually not even collect the star and you have to redo the whole slide. So it can be quite tricky. I might spawn the star here on the slide. Yeah, okay, that's okay.
Wow.
Surely I won't forget how to get this. I've not done this in like 3 years. Okay. That's very scary. But luckily, since we did the slide star and not the race, we can just exit this door, collect our slide star, and nobody knows the wiser unless I just told you, which I did. So just pretend I made it without any mistakes. Oh, I just collected that by instinct. Okay. All right, so that is CCM, Cool Mountain. We will be heading downstairs now. Before we head downstairs, actually, we're going to stop by Big Boo's Haunt, which is the spooky ghost level. Not a huge difficult level, but there are a couple ways you can lose a bunch of time. I'm really hoping I don't fall down, because the backups for the stage are actually quite difficult to execute fast. All right. So we're going to collect the one from the top of the building here first. We got a King Boo up there. We got to go beat him up. Lots of fence clipping in this game, unfortunately. It's very quick. You get to like cancel basically like a little bit of animation time and just get to your next movement faster. All right.
Is there any randomness there? Or is that all execution?
Yeah, it's pretty much all execution. Yeah, for fence clipping, it's just like it's just basically diving into the fence like right on the edge. And you can chain it into like double jumps and stuff too, because it counts as your first jump, which is interesting. All right, so we have one more star here. We're going to collect Secret of the Books, which normally you have to go through a big, like, it's not really a maze, but it's like a corridor with a bunch of books flying at you. We're not even going to look at any books. We're just going to jump up onto a railing and just walk in the back door and call it good. It's actually kind of funny because if you like play randomizer or something, or if you give like a 70-star runner like a randomizer and you're like, all right, yeah, do rando, they like don't know the book room exists. Like they'll go into the book room and they're like, what's this? How do I get through? And there's like a code you got to put in, and it's just 2, 3, 1, and they'll sit there for like 5 minutes trying all the combinations, and it's like, you played this game for 5,000 hours. Like you don't know. Like there's some casual people in the audience that have never speedrun that I'm sure know that code. So it's a little bit funny to see speedrunners that sometimes they don't even play the game casually. Like they'll literally just think it's so cool, and then they'll pick it up and just speedrun it. They'll just learn it. And it's pretty interesting. All right. So we're going to collect this rabbit here. So this guy's name is Mips. He's named after something about the N64 hardware. I'm not really sure. Important thing to know is that he spawns stars. I think it's 15 stars. The first one spawns, and then there's another one that spawns down here at 50 stars. So there's actually a relatively modern route that takes advantage of that we're going to do. But let's try this trick. So this is plus.
I mean, playing games as quickly as possible is not necessarily something new. But I feel like speedrunning as a sort of genre almost has taken off leaps and bounds in the last few years. Like, what are your experiences with that? Like, has it been weird watching the community grow so much?
Definitely not weird. It definitely like has ebbs and flows. I'm gonna try this one time before I keep yapping. All right. It has ebbs and flows. Like we have like big growth spurts where big creators get into the game, and then a lot of people start running, and then for a while a big creator might not run the game, and people get worried and they're like, oh, the community's dying, and it's like, no, we're just not exploding in popularity at this very moment, So yeah, it's definitely been fun to watch, as more people get involved. And I was downstairs yesterday just like giving people links to guides at the Mario 64 tourney, like you should learn it. And I'm sure some of them will. So looking forward to all of them uploading their PBs soon.
Yeah, it does feel a little surreal to be part of a speedrunning thing on a stage at PAX.
Have you ever commentated over a speedrun on a big stage?
I have not, if you can't tell from how little I know about what's going on.
You don't have to tell him, Kyle. We could pretend. I told him that you have a PB. Come on. His PB is actually not bad. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he had no practice, and he still got like a 40-minute time or like a 38-minute time or something, which is pretty sick.
16 stars.
Yeah, for 16 stars. That's still good. Yeah, 45 would be like world record, so probably not that.
Seren, you're at 19 minutes and 15 seconds, just in case you wanted an update.
Yeah, that's not too bad. It's one of those things you got to keep in check, is not expecting your one reset to go as well as your best you ever played over the course of many years. It's one thing a lot of people have hard times with. I do a lot of racing, so like I'm not super scared of messing up in a race. So I'm not super scared about messing up in a showcase, but it is nice to practice and show up and feel like you're doing good. But I already feel that way. I mean, I hadn't PB'd in this game in like 2 years, and I got a PB last week just from like motivation from this. And there's the Super Mario 64 Summer Speedrun League going on right now, so everybody's pretty hyped about playing and practicing and getting their runs in. It's very fun.
We don't need to cover up the reset button on the system. Make sure you don't muscle memory.
That's actually not a bad idea. I have definitely been on stream before and been like, yeah, I'm gonna do a practice no reset, and then just instinctively gotten so frustrated that like without even thinking, your hand just reaches over and hits the button, and you're like, oh no, like now I'm a liar. And then nobody ever cares, so it's fine. Oh.
So we might have to bring someone out on stage just to keep an eye on the reset button.
Yeah, it might be useful. Oh my goodness, I'm getting bullied. Okay, bullies are not cool. Do not bully, guys. All bullies get sent to lava. It's a known fact of Mario 64. But he didn't beat us. We didn't let him beat us. That's what matters. I actually feel like the bully stars are like the hardest stars in this level, even though there's a strat coming up called Lava Boost that people really struggle with, and now I'm probably going to struggle with, but bullies is deceptively difficult to do quickly. You can get there and like burn multiple times like I just did and like get it done quick, but actually taking optimal lines and like not missing your long jumps on this here particularly is so difficult. And then you just can ledge grab there anyways, so that's where doing a lot of kicks comes in handy.
Nice.
All right. So we're almost done with basement here. We've got a few more stars in Lava Land. After that, we're going to head over to Dire Dire Docks, which is everyone's favorite level in Mario 64, a swimming level. So that'll be enjoyable, as long as the Manta Ray doesn't troll. This is going to be one more use of the wing cap. It's going to be the last time we use it in the run. All right. So normally you'd go around and, jump across some platforms and roll on a log and probably fall off a couple times. But luckily, they didn't really plan on us figuring out how to jump over every single obstacle in the game. So thank you, Nintendo devs from 1995. We appreciate it. All right, so the last two stars are in Volcano. This first one I'm going to attempt is going to be Lava Boost. If I mess it up once, I can try one more time, but otherwise we'll just have to climb the volcano. Take the climb of shame. All right. And of course we got to take out that bully. That's optional, but I personally always kill that bully just out of spite. It's taken me out too many times.
Great clap.
We're getting really good.
That was really
That's
good.
actually, that was a really smart call with like the visual cue. I don't think I've ever seen that done before. So usually it's like by the 70th star we've gotten like one good clap, but we're already killing it. This is awesome. All right. You've had a little bit of a wonky camera, so going to avoid that fire there. And the next star here we're going to get is called Elevator Tour. That burn's not intentional, but that's fine. Oh. Sometimes that elevator can be troll and not decide to go. Okay, we're fine. Whew. All right, now that everybody has high blood pressure, let's continue. Lava Land is complete. We're going to head over to DD, like I said, and then on to Fire Sea.
Come on, guys, give it up. This is absolutely incredible stuff.
Yeah, definitely appreciate everybody coming to check out the speedrun showcases here on the PAX Arena stage. If you're not aware, there's been a whole GDQ event going on over at Summit. If you're here live, definitely go check it out either today or tomorrow. There's more runs coming, lots of sick speedrunners, lots of cool games. All right, this level's a little bit dicey. So on emulator, you don't have any lag. On PC port, you don't have any lag. On all that stuff, you don't have lag. On N64, you have a lot of lag. So we're going to be fighting lag throughout the run. This level has a lot of objects, and the N64 can handle about 4 objects. So we're going to be turning our camera in the water here a lot, especially to look away from this big vortex here, because it just completely eats all of our processing power up. Which, as you can imagine, makes it a little bit harder when you have to hit the camera buttons and the swim button at the same time, but... Hey, we can't win them all.
It wasn't the peace sign. I think we're all doing it by the music, right?
Oh, okay.
But it's usually in time with the peace sign, but that one was slower.
Yeah, it took a little longer.
Well, that's actually part of the lag. Like, the audio cue will literally change based on lag. Like, you'll see the visual later than you'll see it normally if there's lag. So, Actually ties in perfectly with what I was talking about. Nice. All right, so this next trick we're going to do is called front sub. I definitely don't have to do it in this category, but I'm more practiced with it than rear sub, so we're just going to pretend like we won't fail. And if not, we know the backups. So I'm going to line up with this light on the ceiling here, and then do some turning action. Nice.
Nice.
Saves like 1 second, I think.
I went to just clap normally, and then he got the stuff.
All right, so one more star in here. We got Mantle Ray's Reward. This guy is extremely troll. This guy is going to be spitting out rings, and the hitboxes for the rings is absolutely atrocious. So I'm going to try to hit this first one, and that sucks because that is how you do it easily, but that's fine. We'll just go ultra slow and make sure. These rings look like I can swim through them and be fine, but you can't. Yeah, see, yeah, it's just troll. So usually you want to get the first one because the first 5 rings have decent hitboxes by the time you get there. But if you have to wait around for the rings, you literally have to wait for them to like get bigger. If you try to swim through them when they're too small, it just won't register anything. Or sometimes when they're big enough, it still won't register anything. There's a whole like 45-minute video, I'm sure, explaining how those rings work if you want to watch it on YouTube. All right, so Fire Sea next. So this is our second Bowser level. Definitely the hardest in this run. The red coins we have to collect to go fast, and the red coins in the stage are just placed in insane locations. So we'll see what we can do.
Oh, the music change.
Oh yeah, it's got to be ominous. Okay, we missed the pro cycle, but that's okay. So what I was trying to do was trying to lava boost to this elevator here that's raising up, but unfortunately I was too slow. So we'll try to make it without having to wait a cycle. All right, barely made it. All right. Oh, okay. I was not sure how the cycle was going to look, so. I was practicing so hard to get the pro cycle, I like did not practice any backups for it. I was like, surely I kill it in the run, but that's like a 47 strat. It's like if you have a PB that's like near world record, you need that strat. So I'm not sweating it. We got the early cycle. All right, second Bowser fight. So this Bowser gets a little bit trickier. He actually tries to fight you, which is an improvement over Bowser 1. So Bowser 2 is gonna rock around the stage a little bit. And we're gonna do some tail shenanigans again to grab him in a kind of weird, awkward way. But basically, if you stand inside his tail here, I touch his tail and then I turn the other direction. If he's facing me, oh, and of course it doesn't work. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now he's when Bowser starts teleporting, he messed up. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. It's okay. All right. All right, so no glitch showcase, but at least we didn't die to Bowser 2. That's the important part.
What was he supposed to do there?
So what I was trying to say is if you touch his tail and then you're facing the same direction as Bowser, regardless of if you're in front or behind him, he'll just pick him up, usually. Which is weird. I just walked too far away or something like that. Now that we're done with this, we're going to go back into the stage, but we're not going to collect anything. We're just going to enter and then exit course so we can go back upstairs fast. And then once we're up here, we're heading upstairs. Got our first upstairs stage, which is Wet Dry World. One of the 100 coins that is very, very painful in the run. There's just so much RNG, like I was saying. Like, the enemies are everywhere. They're all RNG. You got to collect a lot of them for coins. Amps are in the level. It's just the coin RNG enough is annoying, but we'll see what we can do.
It's surprising to me how many of them there are on the run, because in a casual playthrough, it feels like it takes like 20 minutes to get 100 coins.
Oh, yeah. All right, not too bad there. This guy in particular is a little stinker. He likes to come attack you, or he'll like hide in a corner. I need to get all these coins. Okay, we're fine. Another 10-coin box. The 10-coin boxes are very scary. They can just fly in any direction, and there's 10 of them. And I can only miss 1 coin in this route without having to do backups, so. Here's another one of those amps that likes to ruin our day. Luckily, his cycle is not too bad. Collect those coins. Try not to eat any lag. And that's a lot of this speedrun in N64 is just reducing lag. If you're playing on like Wii Virtual Console, which is basically the fastest platform, you're not going to really have any lag. It actually even loads faster, so you have a lot of like leniency in that way. Whereas in this, obviously the N64 just doesn't have the processing power. It can handle like 4 polygons, and then it's pretty much tapped out. Oh, okay, all right, good, good, good.
Nice.
All right, no major malfunctions on 100 coin.
Well, my hands are starting to hurt.
Yeah. At least we're not making you clap continuously like through every star, right?
So, you're jumping through the paintings at different heights? What's that about?
Yeah, so this level in particular, if you jump in at a higher level, like this, which I accidentally did, it'll spawn the water at the start higher. So I have a star that I have to get at this water height anyway, so it's not a huge deal. We're just going to head up here, do a side flip, long jump to this platform you totally can see, and then, yeah. So yeah, that's a good explanation. If you jump in halfway, it goes halfway. If you jump in all the way at the top, you're going to have super high water level, and you can't basically do anything. But luckily, there's some like crystals throughout the level you can touch, and it'll lower and raise the water level, so you're not completely dead on the water. But for a speed run, it's a nightmare.
I like that pun.
I didn't.
I whiffed on it too.
Yeah. I'll watch the VOD.
He said he's not totally dead in the water.
Oh, hey. Yeah, I totally meant that. Comedy genius. All right, so this one's a little bit difficult, so we're going to have to activate this elevator, but we don't want to wait for the elevator. So I'm going to get a good camera angle here, and then I'm just going to do a bunch of wall kicks, and hopefully we have a good angle. And we do. So, one more star. This is definitely the easiest star in the level, and I am so shocked that they put a teleporter here. But there's literally just there's a bunch of platforms that like elevate around. You're supposed to stand on them and like move Mario slowly across to get to the next platform. But you can literally just long jump over here and stand in this corner right here, and it just puts you right above the star. I don't know why they added this, but I mean, if you really don't want to play the game, I guess that's for you. I guess that's what we're doing, right? So 39 stars. Heading out of Wet Dry World. Next stage we're going to head to is a Tiny Huge Island. Tiny Huge Island's gimmick is basically you can enter it big or you can enter it small, and there's warp pipes that spit between them. We're going to enter it small for everything because we can get really quickly to different areas being small. Oops, camera was messed up there, so I'll go for this star instead. Oops. Of course, you can just walk through the ceilings because walls are suggestions in N64 games, much like this one coming up. Oh, okay, we'll try for it again. I mean, they tried a little bit. You have to have a specific angle and some speed, but it's definitely not that difficult to cut through walls in this game. Similarly to like a lot of older N64 games, like like Ocarina of Time, for example, like a lot of walls are just one-sided, so if you get out of bounds, you can just walk back in. Like, there's no restrictions. It's pretty funny.
I guess the community's had 30 years to find these scenes.
I mean, that's what we were saying earlier on the morning show, right? That this community now stands on the shoulders of giants. The amount of work that must have gone into finding, like, holes in walls that you have to hit at different angles and speeds. It's just unreal.
Alright. I'm a little scared. I don't know what my angle is here, and I hit Mario Cam. Oh, no. I think we're fine. I'm going to pray. Alright, good. Alright.
That was a perfect clap. Well done. Give yourself a round of applause for that one, Pax Arena.
Honestly, I think the audience is worth more round of applause, to be honest, than anybody else on the stage right now. I'm seriously blown away. I remember the last time I was at a live event and we were doing this, it was for Mario Odyssey, and it definitely took us a long time. I might have also been like all moons or something that was like 880 moons, so they might have just gotten bored. I'm not sure by the time I was watching. It can be a bit exhausting to watch like a 12-hour speedrun live, to be honest, or do it, for example.
Yeah, for real. I mean, at least if you're watching, you can leave.
Yeah. Yeah, go to the bathroom. Nice things like that, you know?
You gotta be ready.
I think for the showcase, I think they had like 2 people and they like swapped. So they didn't just sit there the whole time, but I don't remember properly. All right, so next stage is going to be TTM. We're going to talk to a Toad here to grab a star. Of course, we got to punch him to let him know what the business is. We have some more clippage going on in TTM. We got Mountain Clip, which is not too hard, but it is a little bit scary. If you get like a slight off angle, you will die. So we'll try not to die. That is 100% the main objective today.
The delivery of that was perfect. So. In case you were wondering, Seren, you are now 35 minutes and 40 seconds in.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, no. I got the wrong angle for the backup. That's okay. So we got the mountain clip there. We unfortunately did not get the log wall kick, but that's okay. We're going to back up to the box star. Okay, I wasn't scared at all. All right. I really hope we can get mountain clip this time and log wall kick. It's either one or the other usually. Either log wall kick gives you trouble or mountain clip gives you trouble. So we'll see if it continues. All right. Ooh. All right. Whew. So next star is, once again, another mountain clip. We have to make it all the way up to the top this time. But it's actually a little bit easier. That wall kick movement there is very difficult to get that last star. That's why there's so many variations, and you just got to know the backups, unfortunately. It really adds another level to the game, though. Like, if you know 70 star and you get a good PB, like, you might not necessarily do that great in no resets just because you don't know what to do. Like, if I fell there and I didn't do a lot of no resets, like, I'd be like, where do I go? And then I'd eventually figure out, like, oh, I should go get reds. But just knowing to instantly switch and go to reds is super important. And honestly, really important to getting a good time if you don't want to reset insanely often. There's basically 2 schools of thoughts. Basically, reset all the time and never make mistakes, or just don't reset as much and learn from your mistakes. And both, honestly, work pretty decently.
And in your head, is it like a flowchart of like, if I miss this one, I'm going to get this one, or it's just knowing the map and where you are?
Yeah, there's usually like a specific order that runners will go for their stars in, depending on whether or not you can back up easily from it or not. I think I have to do scale the mountain still, actually, but we'll do the star. My flowchart is falling apart. Yeah, one thing to note about this run too, a lot of runs, especially on like GDQ and like on big stages, are like super well optimized. My run's pretty optimized, but it's also not like the fastest strats out there. So if you want to look at a run and be like, oh, this is something I can reasonably do in the future, like a lot of these strats are pretty much that. I don't go for too many strats that are like top level. There's like a few mixed in here and there. But the point being, like, you can still get a good time without going for the best of the best strats and, spending your entire life grinding it. I think that's a huge misconception, actually, about speedrunning, is that it's very difficult to get into. In reality, you can just put on a timer and go. So got the last star here in TTM, and we're going to be heading over to Snowman's Land.
So I was literally mid-drink. God, I love puns.
All right. So the first star is going to be Snowman's Head. West Dog, you'll be very disappointed that I will not be using your shout-out, but, just a reference for anybody who understands. Hopefully this is a good Snowman's Head. That's all I have to say.
Kyle, do you know what that means?
No, not even.
We're not allowed to talk about it. Oh, no! Oh, goodness. Okay, the bully is actually really making me mad, so let's just go kill him. Oh! All right, styling a little bit. All right, so this one's going to be a good Snowman's Head, right? That's what I bet.
Of course.
I was just happy I got up there at all, honestly. That area can be so troll. Like, the walls that you wall kick off of, speedrunners make it look easy, but if you don't hit them in a specific place with like a specific amount of speed, you're just gonna bomb. So let's see, no. All right, we're gonna do a backup strat here. This is like the beginner strategy, much easier. Cut our losses. All right, so I am going to do an extra star in the stage that is not in the world record route, which is Snowman's Land Reds. So we're going to collect all 8 red coins on the shell. And the reason for that is there's a really difficult star in TTC, TikTok Clock, the last stage, and it is called TikTok Clock 100 coin, and I do not want to do it. So we're going to do this star instead. Let's get down here, jump over this wall, and we got a shell over here. So we use the shell because it's fast, basically. You can jump on a slope here and gain a bunch of momentum. You can jump to make yourself go faster. And we also need it to get underneath this ice platform here. Getting this red coin without the shell is basically impossible. And if you open the shell box, you don't get another one. So don't break your shell under that. Everyone does it. It's a rite of passage, but try not to. All right, 2 more stars. They are technically the easy ones, but getting over that wall and over to those 2 exclamation point boxes where I got the shell is actually a little bit dicey. So we'll see if we make it over.
Kyle, what's going through your head right now while you watch this?
Oh, man. I'm impressed by this. It's also fun when he either misses a strat or says it's an easy strat. I'm like, wouldn't have guessed. Looked really hard.
Yeah.
It's actually impossible to tell. Like, you do something crazy, and I'm like, that's the easy way.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about the Wind Waker run. He's like, yeah, it's the easy route. And I'm like, people are not going to think this looks easy. Like, although some ones do look easy. Like, some people really make speedrunning look easy, especially like Mario 64. Watching a speedrunner do a fast strat, and then you're like, oh, I could try that. And you pick up the controller, and you try to move Mario, and you're like, wow. Like, that's not what I expected. But yeah, we're going to enter the stage now. We're done with Snowman's Land. We're done with upstairs. And we're going to do another exit course here to go down to the basement again. And you might wonder, why am I going down to the basement again? We were just here. Did you forget something? Speedrunner, what are you doing? Like I said before, there's 2 MIPs, so they both spawn in the same spot in the basement. One spawns at 15 stars and one spawns at 50 stars. So we do HMC late here in order to collect an extra MIP star and avoid doing another star in stage. So we skip star collection cutscenes as well as the actual movement to get to the star. It's a quite good backup, or excuse me, optimization. All right, so another Toad here. I'm gonna try not to punch this one. Okay, we were very kind to this man. Toad violence is not smiled upon in the community generally, but a lot of people, unfortunately, tend to commit it because it's very hard. The B button is punch and talk, is the biggest issue. So you have to be in a specific way in order to not punch the man.
I feel like that in real life sometimes.
It's also always felt strange to me that Mario just punches things in this game. It just feels like a strange Mario thing to do.
All right, so that was triple box jump. That was one of the examples of the game where there's just no ceiling. Thank you, Nintendo. Appreciate that.
Is this the only game where Mario punches stuff?
It's the only one I can think of.
Really?
Yeah, he's usually less aggressive than that.
I don't play a lot of other Mario games, so I'm going to really out myself here. I play a lot more other games, but I'm a big Mario 64 fanboy. All right, 2 more stars to collect here. One's called Christmas Miracle, which I somehow just now figured out how to actually do. For the last like 4 years, I was literally just in the dark as to how to actually get it every time. There's a lot of like components to it. You got to get high enough in the air over. You have to. It's another one where you skip over a wall. We have to get high enough into the air. We have to hold the A button, and we have to hold forward, I believe, or like have forward momentum. I don't know. I'm okay. Please don't slide down. Thank you. So we're going to get a specific angle here, do a triple jump over the wall, and nope. It's not Christmas, unfortunately. We have to do the backup. Only PAX was in December, right? Everyone would love that. All right.
So did you clip through something there, or there's just no ceiling?
There's no ceiling once again. Yeah,
that's fun.
Yeah, I mean nobody will jump that high, so we don't need to put one there. I mean, why waste the polygons, right? You got a budget. All right, so this next star is going to be rolling rocks. So I'm going to head into this big room here, and there's a bunch of rolling rocks flying at me. They are one of the RNG elements of the stage. They do not have a set path. They either go left, right, or center. So luckily, they're very nice. Sometimes they'll all roll straight at you, but this time, no big problem. All right, so finished with HMC. We're going to do another exit course, and we're going to go up to Tippy, which you might have heard of Tippy. It is very scary. It is the killer of runs, it is the killer of races, and it's the killer of showcases. So we'll see if we have a meltdown in Tippy today. This is also where my favorite trick I was telling you about is, Elliot.
Oh.
Yes, it's coming right up. It's the next strat, Lakitu bounce.
I'm excited. This is going to be tough, right?
I'm scared.
This is going to be really tough. Guys, come on. We need to help hype up Sarah. Make some noise for him.
Yeah, it is definitely, for me, the most nerve-wracking star on the run. It's my least consistent. It's a very, there's a lot of moving parts. Let's see if we can get it the first try, though, before I talk about it too much.
We believe in you. Oh, my God.
Okay. Whew. And of course there's fire spitters everywhere. You gotta add in the fire spitters. It can't just be a hard trick. All right. Much better than I expected. And a lot of my no resets, I get here and then I do it once and I fail it and then I have to back up to every single star before coming back and then failing it again and then doing a backup strat. So this is a much preferred alternative.
How much time do you think you saved by doing that first try?
Depends what we're comparing it to. If we're comparing to worst case scenario, probably 2 minutes. If we're comparing it to just doing the star vanilla, or not vanilla, but the easy way, probably only a few seconds, to be honest. But I don't practice that one because it's not the fastest. Oh, gotta hit this button here, activate these. Off my cycle, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do some goofy movement. And we got 2 more stars here. So we got 8 reds, which is a little bit of technical movement, but not too much danger, unless we make a big oopsie-whoopsie, but I think we'll be able to do just fine.
When you say technical movement, because I know what you're talking about, of course, but maybe there are some people watching who don't know exactly what that means.
Yeah, so right here, I'm going to do a roll into a jump, and then get a wall kick, and then get this. It's just it's very complicated stuff. It's not just do a bunch of jumps over here and then get the star. You have to make sure you're getting these rollouts. And how you fall down here matters. You obviously don't want to fall down like that. But if you roll out, for example, in this game, you never take fall damage. So if I roll out, oh, that's not gonna work. Don't push me off the edge. Thank you. Okay. I was saying something. That's okay. I had too much mistakes. Can't talk at the same time as mistakes. Yeah, well, I was trying to explain stuff like fall damage. If I do a dive rollout and then I fall infinite length after the rollout, if I'm in the rollout animation, I will never take damage. I'll just hit the ground and keep running with the same momentum.
So much to bear in mind.
Yeah. So we're going to do swing in the breeze here. We're going to do some fancy movement. We're going to do a side flip off of this pendulum. Totally normal, sane thing to do. Definitely try this at home. You won't fall 10,000 times, I promise. And that's Rainbow Ride.
Come on, guys. That's so good.
Hey, you're the one who told him to clap just once.
I know.
Some
but
of
we
these
could do
deserve.
both. As long as there's no stars on the screen, we could clap.
We'll just get really hyped for the Grand Star, right?
I'm so excited.
Oh, I just re-entered the stage. Whoops. We're still going to beat Estimate, I think. What time are we at? What are we looking at?
We are now at 49 minutes.
Oh, we're going to crush Estimate. Let's go. As I bonk into a wall. Come on.
Oh, nearly.
That was a little punch.
I mean, it was just a warning, wave. It wasn't in his face or anything. Toad's a good guy. Okay. So this is another one of those levels where entering the painting at a specific time is very important. So we're going to enter at 12 here, which is time stop, and we have 3 time stop stars to get. And all of these are very technical, so if you guys want to feel free to talk about how Mario 64 is awesome, feel free.
Oh yeah, he needs to focus.
Yeah, this is probably the hardest stage.
But I just want to watch it. I don't want it doesn't matter.
It's so intense. Everyone just goes silent.
Yeah. Especially these are the ones I remember, playing as a kid, and it would take me a solid 20 minutes to get up here.
like I could start speedrunning. I could never be on a showcase.
Yeah, you could. Absolutely.
No, you know why I couldn't?
Absolutely.
Because they put a microphone in your mouth, and it would not be family friendly.
Oh, no.
I don't know if they do non-family friendly showcases.
Oh, no. I mean, they're not here.
You handle it so well. Like, you take it so in stride. The mistakes and, like, knowing all of your backups, you seem so calm and collected, and I would just be losing.
I used to not, trust me. It's definitely been a mental, improvement over time. That was a weird way to collect that star, by the way. I don't think I've ever seen that.
But yeah. It's taking everything I have to not just make gamer noises every time he gets close to something, to the microphone.
Just grunting
Just
noises.
like,
Oh, no. Just do it. I'll join you.
All right, so we have a couple more of these moving stars here. Triple jumping off this is not surprisingly pretty hard. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, that's what happens. That's TTC. Turns out when every object is moving, it makes it a little bit more difficult to control Mario.
that's why you saved up all these lives.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
You're set.
Yeah, we were farming lives. It's actually a race strat. Yeah, I plan to die 10 more times. All right, so we got some more stuff to do. We're going to do that first just because it's a little bit faster at this point. If you die, you have like a perfect lineup to get a time stop clock by just running into the stage. So if you fail a moving star, you want to go to a standing star, basically. All right. Not the fastest way to get up here, but we are here, and the clock's not moving. This star is very hard moving, and it's mean because they call it time jumps on moving bars, and those bars move back and forth. So as a casual, you're like, oh, wow, yeah, I got to jump on these moving bars. So they don't mention that you can just stop them, and they stay out. You can just jump up on them.
Why would you do it moving? Like, is it faster, or?
No, it's not. Actually, I think there is a strat where you do it faster, but that's, like, crazy.
I mean, that's just ridiculous.
All right, nice.
Look at that.
Okay, got one more moving star, and then we've got 8 reds, which I'm going to be doing stationary because I am not an epic gamer, unfortunately. I'm just a normal, cool gamer. Moving reds is insane. It's basically like what I was doing, except for collecting all the red coins that are there as well. All these red coins you see scattered.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah, people do that. Not me. I'm not people, apparently. All right.
So one more star now.
Yes,
Is that right?
one more star, and then we've got to go upstairs, and we've got to beat the last Bowser level. Most categories in this game are going to end on Final Bowser. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. So this star is pretty baby easy, but it can be a little bit deceptive. If you don't do quite the right jumps, it's very easy to bonk on this stuff. That's something that I haven't even mentioned. If you don't know, this game is notorious for having invisible walls, which sounds like a joke, or like, oh, they have like some invisible walls in the level where it's like, you know, secret walls you have to like know how to navigate. No, it's just a glitch where anything like moving or like weird ways objects interact with, underneath and like above them, they'll just spawn giant, penetrable, like invisible walls that you can't get through. So, yeah, not
That's
fun.
great.
Not fun.
That's
Not-
really helpful.
Not a good addition, but. You know, the game's already out. I don't think they're going to do any more updates personally, but I mean, maybe Miyamoto will bless us. We'll see. All right, final level. I'm already messed up. That's okay. Okay, it's not okay. I just wanted to showcase what it looks like to do right, you know? And I was telling Kyle there was only one trick in the run I might skip, and that's moving right side, which is at the end of this level. So I think I'm just going to try to like force it in at this point, considering we already are here, and I'm way behind estimate, I think.
Maybe got time.
Oh, man. How much time? Oh, yeah, we got time. We got 4 minutes.
54 minutes.
Okay.
4 minutes left. What do you think, guys? You gonna do it?
I've got at least 2 minutes to show off, right? All right.
You said you were gonna use all 10 lives.
Hopefully that doesn't actually go through. So most of this level is pretty benign. There's some cool fast strats that I didn't do that you can do. There's a strat called TAS long jump, which is called tool-assisted speedrun long jump, which is literally just it's so hard, like people thought it wasn't possible. This is moving right side, and I failed it. We're gonna try one more time. It's a very timing-dependent trick, and it's also a very small window of success, so we gotta try it one more time, I think, and then we'll just back up to the left side, which is a lot more free. We'll do it one more time. I don't think that was a good enough attempt.
Come on. Oh, you have absolutely got it this time, Jared.
Absolutely.
I feel it.
7 times the charm. All right, that's it. We're going for left. We're going for left. We're not going to go too joke style. All right, let's go standing left side. If I don't get it, I might start blushing. It'll be okay. We'll all get through it together. This one's a little bit easier. You start from a ledge grab instead of a running start, so you get to have like a normalized setup versus just running at it and hoping for the best on your inputs. I'm gonna long jump across this though. These Goombas are RNG. They can block your path, and I've seen people lose runs to long jumping over there and just getting bonked by a random Goomba. Which is
just so
the real final
little
boss.
bit soul crushing. Yeah, final boss here, final Bowser. We've got to hit him 3 times this time, so I want to hear some counting in the chat.
One.
Or in the audience too. I forgot you guys were here, honestly. I'm just zoned in. 2.
2. Let's remind him that you're here. Pax Arena, make some noise for Seren. 3.
I'm so used to not being the guy on the mic, I cheered for myself. I was like, yeah! All right, yep, time's coming up right now. What is the final time? 56:31.
56.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. Beat that estimate by a minute and a half, and I mauled it on a hard trick for a while. It's not too bad. Definitely happy with that.
Taking the victory lap now.
Yeah, this game has some wonderful credits too, so we'll definitely enjoy a little bit of that as we wrap up things here. Am I allowed to do shout-outs up here? Did they do shout-outs? Am I shouting people out? All right, let's go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shouts to my mom. My mom's watching. Love you, Mom. Shout-outs to the Cool Cat Gang, which is my gamer team. Everybody on there. You guys are awesome. I love playing games with you guys and, organizing different events and stuff. And all my friends in the community helping me run events, helping me help people learn the game, helping me get to these events and just, be able to showcase and do commentary and host side events and all sorts of stuff. Really hugely impacts my life, so I really appreciate everybody that did that. If you want to watch my stream is twitch.tv/SarenMew. I believe it's on the screen, so definitely give me a follow. A lot of exciting stuff going on there. I got speedruns, I do DJ streams, I host events, so definitely check it out. Streaming a lot lately, so would love to have some support there. And shout out to my friend Kyle, who came up on stage with me and sat here in front of some very bright lights.
Oh, hi, Joe.
Oh.
Wow. Hey, that was absolutely incredible. Make some more noise for SarenMew, please. Very, very well done. And shout out to Kyle as well for talking me through that game. I mean, Seren, you did most of the talking and all of the playing. Just fantastic. Really phenomenal time as well. Pax Arena, did you have a good time? Well, I have as well, and I'm pretty sure you guys had a great time too. It looked like you were having a good time.
Yeah,
at least the points.
I was happy to have you on the commentary. Not couch, but chairs. They're nice.
Yeah.
We got our Razer chairs.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty cool. Very cool. The Razer Iska V2.
The headsets, I've
Check
been
them
pretty
out.
impressed too.
I
honestly.
know. Broadcast quality microphones on the Razer headsets, apparently. They're supposed to be for esports. I don't know. We get some cool partners on the PAX Arena stage. Guys, that's all we have for GDQ this weekend, so I'm going to ask you to give one more round of applause to both Glubbers and SarenMew. It was so phenomenal having them up here. And thank you so much to all of you for your energy. Who has registered for the Tekken tournament? Whoa! Well, the rest of you still have until 3 p.m. And if you want to win prizes, I'm not giving anything away to people who haven't registered. If we get just a handful more, we will be the biggest Tekken 8 event on the West Coast this year. Apart from EVO. Woo! So come on, go and register in the LAN. You can see all of the PCs. You can see all of the players stood around. And if you do well, you might even get to come up on stage. You might even win some money. And you might get to go home with a championship belt, which is pretty unique, I would say. And it's very, very cool. So get excited, because when we come back, we will be continuing with the Almost Pro 10K Tekken 8 Open. Don't go anywhere.
So you see, that was kind of the RNG aspect, or when I say RNG, that's just random aspect there.
We're in the island.
Mid-air jump slash button, the B button, at least 9 times a second to maintain height. Now, to gain height, you have to mash it above 9 times a second. And
Everything's okay.
yep.
Bridge, we're just gonna clip right into the geometry.
There we go.
Always ready.
So I'm just gonna do that so we don't void.
Nice, let's go. Nice, let's go.
Very nice.
Oh.
And that sword slash out of
Yeah, oh yeah.
nice hit. That was crazy.
That was a good hit.
That was crazy.
That was sick.
Luck, no RNG.
Nice, let's go.
All right. The wall. And
Time.
Nice. All right. Very nice.
Give it up for our speedrunner.
This is called bomb clip here. We got a little smaller bomb. We grabbed it 1 frame early, but still got... ELJs are pretty useful, actually.
All execution.
Yeah, it's pretty much all execution, yeah, for fence clipping. It's just like getting a lot of kicks comes in handy. Long jump to this platform, you totally can see, and then yeah. So yeah, that's a good explanation. If you jump in halfway, oh no, I think we're fine. I'm gonna pray. All right, good. All right. Much better than I expected. This at home, you won't fall 10,000 times, I promise. And that's Rainbow Ride.
Oh yeah, you need to focus.
Yeah, this is probably the hardest stage.
But I just want to watch it. I mean, that's just ridiculous.
All right, nice. This one's a little bit easier. You start from a ledge grab instead of a... Or in the audience, too. I forgot you guys were here, honestly. I'm just zoned in. Two.
Let's remind him that you're here. Pax Arena, make some noise for Saren. 3.
What is the fun? 56-31?
What's up? How's it going? I'm Ness, aka Nessifu, aka Alright Ness. I was here yesterday doing Katamari, and today I'm doing White Knuckle, and I'm joined by the devs of White Knuckle.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. It's
Awesome.
crazy to be here.
For sure. If you guys just want to introduce yourselves, like right down the line, that'd be perfect.
Yeah, I'm Quinn. I handle a bunch of animations, some level design, items.
Yeah, I'm Holly. I'm the lead developer on White Knuckle.
And I'm Jack. I do music, sound, edit our trailers, that sort of thing.
Awesome. Yeah. No, sweet. So I think we're just going to get into it. I'm going to go ahead, as soon as I hit normal campaign, we're just going to go ahead and start the timer. And then I've got a mod that we'll use, and I'll kind of explain that as we go in. But I'll count us down. We got 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
So I'm going to explain the mod real quick. We've got Perk Predictor, which is going to let us know what perks we get at the kind of like the first interlude of the game. And we're looking for one in particular. It's Unstoppable Conviction. It's kind of busted a little bit. It gives you triple jump for 6 minutes. So we're going to keep resetting for that. There it is. All right, we're going to keep going.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we go.
All right. Yeah, so... yeah, if anyone wants to explain the core mechanics.
Yeah.
Yeah, go
so
for it.
White Knuckle is a roguelite speed climbing horror game. And that might sound a little wild and weird. And that's because it is a little wild and weird. It's a game where you control each of your hands independently. Right click lets you grab and climb with your right hand. Left click lets you grab and climb with your left hand. As you can see, as Ness is just zooming through these levels, their hands are turning red. That means that their stamina is getting low because each hand has an independent stamina meter. And the goal of the game is to try to escape Substructure 17, which is this massive monolithic underground complex that is rapidly filling with a goo made of human corpses. So it's a little tasty.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the goo.
Can I get off this stage?
The goo probably tastes like Chef Boyardee.
Yeah.
Is there like a
That's
headcanon?
Is that headcanon? That's your headcanon.
It's my headcanon.
Yeah. So normally when you're climbing in this game, you're kind of climbing a little slower. But as you can see, Ness is absolutely soaring through our levels that we put our blood, sweat, and tears into.
It took a little
good
tumble there.
catch.
My bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, I am vaulting basically as soon as I grab, which allows me to kind of like get a little bit of momentum going.
Absolutely.
Here we go. We are at the Silos break room. We're going to grab some items here.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got some good items. All right, cool.
Oh, yeah, that's a good item.
So, what perk did you just grab, Ness?
Wait,
that was Unstoppable Conviction.
Oh, okay.
So,
I thought he grabbed the,
yeah,
the,
the other one.
The friends in high places.
Yeah.
Too locked in.
That would be so sad.
For real, I'd instant reset.
That would have been, tragic.
So yeah, the perks are part of our meta progression system. Whenever you make it to a interlude, like a nice little rest area, we give you the option to save the game and pick a perk to increase your
power up your run. Yeah. And as you progress through the campaign, you unlock more and more perks that can show up. So Ness just grabbed one called Unstoppable Conviction, which is a little bit busted. It basically, what it does is for 6 minutes after you pick up the perk, you have 3 double jumps. Or so you have a triple jump, right? So every time you touch the ground, it regenerates. And it kind of lets you just fly through levels. If you go quick enough, you can really get to some later parts of the game with it still active before it finally runs out. It was kind of meant, like when I designed it, I was like, well, I want people to, who have it, maybe to speed through some of the early parts of the game because it takes a while to unlock. But speedrunners are like, no, it's going to be active.
What if we just skip the whole game?
Yeah, what if we just...
Yeah.
What if we just pile through?
Exactly. If we're fast enough, that 6-minute timer doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
So
Actually, I think the world record right now for a normal campaign is exactly at 6 minutes, which is insane.
Yeah.
That means
That's wild.
Yeah. We called it. We simply called it.
Yeah, it's so maybe a little busted. It's still in early access. We're doing our best, but the speedrunners love it. So that's
this
here
is the first interlude.
Yeah.
First toilet.
Already the first toilet. Lid jump.
Yay.
So good. So this is the first real safe area of the game, and Ness is just gonna grab another perk. Regenerative pads. That one's really good. It helps your stamina regeneration.
We're going to go for an elevator item grab.
Go all the way up here. This little secret room
Great time,
here.
Yeah, there's a great story behind this secret room. Someone made a post in the Steam chats being like, hey, is there anything up here? And then Holly came back with a, well, there is now.
Just patched it in. Yeah. It was kind of fun.
Yeah.
We do that a lot. Someone was like, that'd be funny if some roaches explode. And then I made some roaches explode. By the way, roaches, for those who don't know, roaches are the money in this game. You pick them up off the ground and you shove them into vendors. We have one here.
Yeah, a little golden cockroach.
Yeah.
There's also silver ones as well that cost, I think those are 5.
Yeah, it's platinum and gold. And there's a couple other varietals, but...
There's one right there. You can grab it.
And they're so cute, You just put it in your inventory.
I think it's also worth noting, too, that Ness did a pretty violent thing earlier, which was take this cute little plushy creature in his hands and violently crushed it.
Yeah.
And it made his hands green, and he could just climb any wall he wanted.
It kind of feels like it should be a crime, and in fact, the game considers it a crime.
That is, in fact, true. We do count that as a crime. You will be judged for your crimes later on in this game.
So, Ness, you're in pipe organ right now, which is, I'm assuming it's your favorite zone?
Just about. It's just the build up to the big skip that's coming up that makes me a little bit nervous about this area. But I love flying through this area. Like if I give myself the injector shot right here, I can just fly
just soar,
through this area, especially with Unstoppable Conviction. It makes it so much faster.
It's just a good time. Yeah, so you can see they're avoiding all of these big flashes of steam that are coming through, which usually when people play this game, they say they hate the steam. It's terrible.
Yeah.
We love it personally because
honestly,
I think we're maybe a little masochistic, but
Yeah, just a little bit.
just a bit, yeah.
You have to be a little bit of a masochist when you design games like this, I think, anyway.
Oh,
so.
absolutely.
Plus, we live in New Mexico. Having steam is like, it's just water in the air. We don't have
that, yeah.
We don't
It's
like
just
all
desert.
that. It's nice and relaxing.
Getting blasted with hot steam seems really nice. It's just
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
so dehydrated there.
Okay,
Very high
here
in
we're
pride.
coming.
What is this bit? What is this bit?
This bit.
Look, a toilet.
Yeah. So
right.
this is. Can you tell us what this area is, Naz?
This is Interlude Ascent. So basically what this is it's a huge elevator section in part of the game. You have to initiate the elevator, and then there's 3 override switches what I'm like jumping over right here.
Yeah.
So I'm getting like halfway up. These are where the override switches are, and then there's another override switch at the very top.
What I'm noticing is you said that this is an elevator section, but you're just kind of skipping the elevator.
Yeah.
Can you tell me?
So with Unstoppable Conviction and everything, we're able to get all the way up here, and we're going to use a grub right here.
My heart.
And we're going to climb right up here. And then I'm going to use a blinker eye to go all the way up here. And
Nice.
boom.
Wow, very cool.
We skipped that entire section.
That was so. What Ness just went through. When Ness was said that they were a little nervous about. That's what the speedrunning community calls the toilet, because it's this dark pit that fills with goo, and the door closes on top of it. And normally it's kind of like a make or break for the speedrun, but Ness just blink-eyed through.
Yeah,
so
that just smashed my way through that.
Yeah.
No, I was so nervous about that. I'm so glad.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yay! Thank you, everyone.
All right.
All right.
Coming up to Service Shaft.
Yes.
This is where we introduce a new enemy.
A friendly figure. Now, I don't think we're going to see Teeth, which is the sort of oppositional force in this area. It is this spider-like humanoid creature that chases you through this dark elevator shaft. I have a feeling Ness might just soar past it.
We'll see.
We'll find out. Watch.
We might hear it, but we'll. Yep, there it is.
Oh, goodbye. Oh, yeah. Oh,
There he is.
okay.
Oh, okay. He's a little.
Oh.
We got a nice little shot of him there.
Oh,
so
boy.
That's
Oh,
shot him
whoa,
with
whoa, whoa,
the flare gun is that if you shoot Teeth with the flare gun, he gets all scared of the light because he's a creature of the dark.
Yeah.
I also gave him a hug. My bad.
Yeah. I think he needed it.
Yeah.
Probably.
He looked a little angry.
Has anyone tried that yet?
You can give him a hug very shortly. I mean,
He might eat you after the hug, but
true.
It's kind of like a praying mantis. He likes to.
yeah. Anyway.
Grapple.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, that was service.
now we're past that
All
part.
right.
Gone.
That was.
Dang.
Normally, for reference, that part players often really struggle with. So we just
I was one of them.
skipped through.
This game organically took me like 40 hours to complete, like on my own.
Yeah.
And then I just I've devolved into this mess of a speedrunner.
Nice.
All right.
I was wondering which pier we were going to get.
Yeah.
So this next area is basically where we take a break from all of the active threats like the Rising Ooze and the creature that we just skipped past. This whole thing is kind of more like just one big, long climb. Yes. We felt it was kind of nice to just space things out for a minute before we get to the next area, which is kind of just a nightmare. So just give people a chance to breathe. That breather's now over, by the way. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, of course. Yeah, we are in Delta Labs.
We're now back to the nightmare.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So this is arguably probably the hardest part of the entire game right here. I'm really low on ammo, but I think I will be okay.
Don't need it. Don't need it.
Don't need it. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
No issue, you know?
No, don't let go. This is like the last area of the game right here. These little vents. We'll get some, depending on how the RNG works, we'll see what we get here. That's another part of White Knuckle that I really love is honestly like no run is really the same. We've got this little area. I'm gonna take this injector shot right here. These are the hands. They grab us if we kind of like don't look at them.
Yeah.
So
they hate being looked at. So if you stare at them, they go away.
Yeah.
But they can creep
slowly
up on
sneak
you.
up on you.
yes, they're very, very scary. During my practice, I got grabbed a few times. So we're gonna navigate up here.
So I'm a rock climber, and this is making me more nervous than looking down at like a 50-foot drop.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. No, my stomach is churning, but we got it. I think.
Oh, yeah. You're
it's
soaring.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh la la.
Ooh la la. I like this room a lot.
Yeah.
Navigating this and like jumping off these computer server rooms. Ooh. Oh, hang in there.
Hang in there.
Hang in there,
Hang
everybody.
in there.
Just, keep it up.
Yes, words of encouragement for sure. As we come to the...
No.
Good save.
Ooh, that could have been dangerous.
Yeah.
Knock on wood.
Yes, knock
That
on wood
could have
for
almost
sure.
been run ending, yeah. That was a little close.
All right, and then we're going to go all the way up here. I think we might have one more room, or we might be actually near the end.
Oh, my.
Oh, dear.
Maybe.
Let's see.
Maybe.
Let's see.
I think one more. No, I think I know what this one is.
Oh, no.
I think I know what this one is.
Is that it?
So,
yes, we got some more.
yeah.
the game is built out of these rooms that we hand design because we want each area to be at its own unique kind of experience, but they're shuffled and you get random selection. And as you get further in the game, more rooms are added to that random selection for each run. So this one's fun. You're kind of on this rotating thing being shot at by turrets. Again, Ness is just powering through, so...
Turn those turrets off right here, and just... I'm going to knock them over just because I'm scared.
Yeah.
This is a nice practical joke that we wanted to plan, everyone, where you get through this area where you get shot at, and then there's just more turrets that you can just walk in front of and immediately get killed by and lose the game.
But also, you could just knock them over.
There's the ending.
Yeah.
But we made it, so it doesn't matter.
We escaped White Knuckle. That is the entire campaign.
A full run.
Yeah, I did not mean to... That's time.
Absolutely
I didn't mean to
crushed it.
smash the
Yeah.
estimate.
You kind of like... Soared there.
If we want, I could do it again.
If we want. Hey, we could also look at there's challenge modes.
I was going to say, there is challenge
Yeah.
modes. Yeah, if we want to launch into that, that would be cool.
Yeah, you just absolutely did it on your first go. That's crazy.
Yeah, we've got hard mode and endless as well. What are you guys feeling?
I don't know.
Dude,
What are the
how
endless
practiced
ones
are
with
you in
challenge?
challenge maps?
Not that practice, actually.
You know,
what do we?
but maybe endless or hard mode is what I'm thinking.
Let's do endless substructure. That one actually gave me a little bit of a challenge.
Yeah.
Launch into that. This is basically the same thing as White Knuckle, but just looped around. So
and maybe
Instead
with
of the
some
goal
extra
being
content.
Finish the game as fast as possible. You want to climb as long as possible in endless mode.
And it gets harder and harder as you go. The ooze that chases you gets faster and faster.
Yeah.
You get more perks, so you got to stack them. There's some secret areas you uncover. So this is the current 3 regions that we have out in the early access, but we're dropping more sometime soon. And
if you visit our booth, you can play a version of our upcoming area, the Abyss.
Yeah.
Yes. Gotcha. So what we just beat was normal campaign. So normal campaign is the base game. What actually ends up happening is once you beat the normal campaign, you unlock all of these substructures and all of these different game modes. So the way that it works is I think after you beat the normal campaign, you get endless substructure, right?
Yeah.
Yes. And then after you beat endless substructure, you unlock more perks. So for more completion, you unlock more perks. So to unlock Unstoppable Conviction, spoiler alert, you have to beat endless substructure.
Oh. Yeah, so you have to get pretty far in the game to get some of the more powerful perks that can show up in your runs.
Yes.
Because they're all kind of run changing.
Yeah. So we're gonna...
Oh, I wonder who that voice was.
I don't know. That's crazy.
I don't know. Vaguely familiar here. I don't know.
Yeah. Could she be on this couch? Yes.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Debatable.
Could be you, could be me.
Yeah, I think it's you.
me.
Oh, it's Nez.
Oh yeah, Ness was the announcer in the game all along, everybody.
Do your best announcer impression.
Oh gosh. Endless substructure. Oh god.
Oh, don't get... Oh, no. Oh.
That's okay.
That area was Shattered Chambers. It's our take on Portal and the Portal Crusher.
Yes, honestly, I got the same vibe.
We were we wanted to put crushers in our game about climbing, and so we did. Yeah.
We did. No one could stop us.
For sure.
And no one would want to.
No. Honestly, I think that might be... I think we're good.
Yeah.
If you're feeling good about it, yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I think
We're
that was a
feeling
good showcase. We
Great
sped
run.
through the normal campaign.
Yeah.
If you guys have any shout-outs or anything, if you guys want to go first.
Play some cool indie games,
Yeah, play cool
Find new stuff.
PAX, play all the cool stuff at PAX here.
Look around for the ones that people don't know about and try them out. That's what I'd say.
Real quick shout out though, for real, shout out to everybody in our Discord community. Thank you guys all for supporting us. We know a lot of you guys are watching us right now. You're just the greatest community ever, and yeah, thank you guys so much.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll do some shout-outs. I'm AllRightNess. You guys can find me at twitch.tv/AllRightNess. I'm on Blue Sky, Twitter, same handle, AllRightNess. I think there's an underscore in one of them. I stream variety. I'm kind of everywhere. White Knuckle's my jam. I'm super looking forward to The Abyss coming later next month. So I got to play that at the booth. It's so worth the wait. It's amazing. Shout out to the devs for being here and commentating with me. It was so wonderful getting to do this, and I was looking forward to this for like months on end. So thank you guys for making this come true. And shout out PAX West. Thank you guys for being here. Yeah, cool.
Thank you for
streaming. Of course, yeah, absolutely, yeah, awesome. Shout out my family. Shout out my coworkers. Shout out my girlfriend back there. And that's it. Awesome. I think we're good to get out of here.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you guys.
See y'all.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Super excited to be here. First time running at a GDQ. I've done some commentary in the past. And yeah, actually really excited to show this game off. Quantum of Solace, I've been running it for about a year. A lot has happened in that year, which we'll definitely get into. Yeah, speaking of previous GDQs, I actually did commentary for one of my couch participants here, and I want to go ahead and let them introduce themselves.
It's pretty cool that we're kind of all back here because we were the COD 4 crew more or less.
Yeah.
Sans Jaxler. I wish Jaxler was here, but anyway, yeah. So happy to be here. I'm Brian Otto. I ran COD 4 where you're sitting a year ago, basically.
Yeah.
So and you were sitting right here. So it's just awesome.
Full circle.
Very happy to be here. BT has been hyping this run up to me for a super duper long time. So I am looking forward to seeing everything that it's all about.
I'm Eric. I also speedrun Quantum of Solace. I do have the record in this category, and I'm excited that Blue gets to show this off, and let's see what he can do.
And you got World of War coming up.
World of War is right after. Same engine, by the way, both on the IW3 Call of Duty engine.
Yeah, shout out Treyarch. We'll go ahead and get started here. I'll let you know when the timer will start. It's going to be when I click a button here. We'll count it down. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, good luck, BT.
Good luck, go fast.
So yeah, this first section here, after this cutscene plays, I'm basically going to be taking out 2 groups of enemies as best I can, and then we'll be doing some hacking sequences. And it's just like in the movies, it's nothing at all like what real hacking looks like. But this one's super easy. It's going to be, thankfully, all greens. You'll see later there's going to be some locks that are a little bit more annoying to deal with, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. And here, I'm literally just pressing up, down, left, or right, depending on what it is. And then we get some cool numbers on screen, so that's awesome. And here, I'm actually going to try to avoid going near that guy to my left, break that propane tank. I want to look at this door as soon as I can, because that's going to get this guy to spawn out. So there's a bunch of little like small things, optimizations that actually Eric behind me found a lot of this stuff. I held a competition a few months ago to look for strats and try to optimize this game because I think it's definitely underloved. I think the engine being Call of Duty base, I think it feels really good. It's very goofy for sure. And we'll also talk about this. It has nothing to do with Quantum of Solace except for like maybe 10% of the game. It's going to be mostly Casino Royale. Like this is the very end of Casino Royale if you've watched the movies, which is pretty funny. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was going to talk a bit more about the engine. So
yeah,
we have talked about it a bit. This runs on the IW3 engine, which is what a lot of popular CODs like Call of Duty 4 and Modern Warfare 2 and World at War run on. And then an interesting quirk of that is that it's like a heavily modified Quake engine. And so you'll see Blue kind of, moving his camera left and right and jumping kind of like in a diagonal. He's actually air strafing. If you are familiar with air strafing at all, we're gaining speed by kind of building up our momentum on the ground through holding left and right while also holding forward. And then we jump, and that actually gives us a lot more speed. We're constantly accelerating while we're in the air. So you'll see this kind of like rinse and repeat, like sprint, jump, strafe. And there's a lot of other nuance with it too, which I'm sure we'll get to as the run progresses. But a very, very, very cool quirk of this run is that you can air strafe in it, which is, to me, is always just the ultimate movement tech. Like any game with strafing is a lot of fun.
Yeah, I agree, 100%. Also, in this game, we do have a stamina bar we have to pay attention to, so we can't just run as much as we want. We do have to pay attention to that and like time our strafe jumps to regain that stamina, so we can keep on doing strafe jumps everywhere.
Yeah. And there you might have been like, oh, what the frames is going to crap. What's going on? I'm actually purposely dropping the FPS when I'm going upstairs to 30. I kept it on there for a little bit longer just to like really show that like, oh, you can actually see it. But there's like little staircases here where we'll pop it on. I'm not too sweaty about it. I'm not gonna lie. There's only like certain staircases I do it for. But Eric behind me, he said if I don't do it, he would judge me. So here we are. I'm actually going to do...
Ooh, nice.
I did not mean to get that far to the left. It's okay. Okay.
You still did the swag strat. That was very cool, dude. Very cool.
We did a little bit of jumping on some invisible walls there, which is cool.
Dang.
And that's White's estate, pretty much. We're going to wait for this guy to get to a specific spot and then take him out. If you shoot too early, you will soft lock the level. And that's it. That's that level.
Good first level.
Yeah, not bad.
So I guess I'm just kind of curious about just like the history of this game. Like, I mean, it's just a licensed game basically for Quantum of Solace, is it not? But
exactly.
Developed by Treyarch, you were saying?
Yeah, it's like their side team worked on this while World at War, I think, was in development. They didn't have the full like script and everything that was going on with Quantum of Solace, so they had very little to work with, which again I think is why we see so much Casino Royale. But it's okay because honestly, I kind of prefer Casino Royale in terms of like movies. I think it's definitely my preferred one, so it works for me.
And you talked about this game being underloved. I mean, you know, for me, I had just kind of looked at it like, oh yeah, it's, you know, I'm not a huge James Bond head, so I was just like, Quantum of Solace shooter, like whatever, you know, kind of wrote it off. But I'm wondering how you discovered it and how you found out that it's just like a goated speed game.
Honestly, everything, like not only this, but like finding the game and then also all the strats that came with this game goes to Hecky. Hecky, again, shout out Hecky.
Yeah.
And also to Danza, huge pioneers in this game. They were like, you would really like this game. It's just like Call of Duty. Oh, so I just clipped through the fence there.
Nice.
There's a lot going on in this level, which I'll explain in a second.
Sure.
Oh, I actually am going to go back. I'm getting ahead of myself. But yeah, it came from Hecky. He was like, you're going to like this game. It's just like Call of Duty, but it's goofy and no one's really playing it. So you should check it out. And we found, this is a spoiler, but we found like 10 minutes of time save in a year.
That's so awesome.
Which is crazy. And
Hecky does have just exquisite taste in speed games, as it turns out.
Absolutely the best. Big shout out to him and Danza. And to Eric as well, behind me. And everyone else that has pitched in over the last year. But yeah, we did a clip through the gate there by taking cover. There's a cover system in this game that allows us to basically squeeze through some pixels, essentially. And that's what we did there. We also had to look down like old GoldenEye N64. It's not to save frames. It's actually, there's a death trigger that the devs have in the game. Oh, this is an interesting glitch that can sometimes happen.
I've never seen this before. Never seen that.
So if I just jumped, I would have died. So I was like, I've learned from my mistakes.
Gotcha.
There.
Gotcha.
Nice.
So I'm going to go for this, but...
Ooh, swag jump. Here we go. First
Whoa!
Nice job, man.
I was talking about air strafing before. Yeah, that's definitely a jump that you can only make if you are doing that proper air strafing movement to get the speed and distance you need for that.
I forgot the order of operations. I'm not used to being up here. I don't usually... Eric was like, you should try this. I'm like, all right, fine. I'll go for it.
Oh, first try, man. Well done, well done.
Thank you. I think I'm going to barely saving a second there, but it's worth it.
It's awesome.
Where is he, Tanner? Is he heading
Gosh. Okay. We haven't talked about it yet because I'm like trying to avoid it, but you'll see a prompt pop up that's like, you want to take this enemy down? I don't want to take down any enemies. It's a very slow animation, but there will be a particular takedown that we will want to do, which I'll definitely save for now. Here I need to wait for that to fully collapse and then make my way up the tower here. James Bond somehow does not see this guy. Look, this is crazy. James. Insane. The awareness. So yeah, we have quick time events in this game. They are very easy. You're not pressing anything other than mouse 1. You're just lining up the circles.
This game is so goofy. Oh my goodness.
It's very goofy. It's fun. It's a fun little speed run.
So earlier we mentioned takedowns, and the way they work in this game is that if you sprint near an enemy, you will go into the takedown animation where you have to do a quick time event. So Blue does have to be careful about sprinting near enemies he doesn't want to get into the animation with, because it does waste a bit of time.
Yeah.
Do you ever fail these QTEs?
You can't fail.
Okay.
I mean, you can. You can.
But you have to like go out of your way.
Yeah. If you fail 3 of them, then you'll die basically.
Gotcha.
There's a couple of them that are pretty tricky. Like on train, we'll see one that's like kind of squirrely. It like goes all over the screen, but it's not too bad. Opera House here, I'm actually going to try not to get detected. You can just YOLO through this level, but it's not too much faster. And I want to get a checkpoint so I can demonstrate a skip as well.
I love the camera just clipping through the wall there.
I don't know how to make it consistent, but it's actually good because normally you start like taking cover. I just spam buttons and hope that something happens. So if anyone, shouts out if anyone could figure that out.
That's like the equivalent of like mashing the A button on your Game Boy to try and make the, make the Pokemon get caught.
Exactly.
Yeah, so like for the first half a second for this level loading in, you can input something to get off of leaning on the wall, and it does save a tiny bit of time.
Okay.
Yeah. Also just did a very small puzzle, just right, left, right. That's basically it. I did a little bit of wall running there, which we'll explain later, but the same wall running tech that's in Call of Duty is in this as well, which is cool.
By wall running, you mean like wall strafe?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, word.
Sorry, not like Titanfall, which
yeah.
actually has like, genuine wall running.
I'm Titanfall brained. Yeah, when Blue refers to wall running, they mean they are holding directionally into the wall while they are sprinting next to it. So it's almost like a consistent or like running ground strafe, basically, where you're running faster while holding into the wall.
I think ideally the best speed you can get is about 354 units a second while wall strafing. Yeah. And regularly, when you walk in this game, your base speed is 190, and when you sprint, you have a base speed of 285. So yes, wall running is pretty powerful with the 353.
Yeah, and here I'm doing a setup, which I'll hopefully not mess up. Okay, no big deal. I'm trying to skip a very like cinematic scene here of not shimmying. I don't want to shimmy across this like the beams here, and this will prevent me from being stuck in that animation, which saves like about 20 seconds.
I kind of like the opera music that you just get to listen to while you do this too.
It's nice.
Nice.
It's really
nicely done.
Nicely done. So I'm about neutral there in terms of time save, but it's cool. I got to show that off. I found that in this last year, like I said, this last year has been nuts for this game. Absolutely insane.
Eric, I feel like anytime I watched your stream when you were like learning this game, you were just like grinding out strats on this level forever.
Yeah, and that's really all thanks to Blue for hosting the tournament. Was it last year or this year in January?
Last year, I think.
Yeah, last year in January, Blue put on a tournament where we just wanted to see like who can find the biggest time save and who can get the best run going, and it really like propelled this game forward. And we found a bunch of new strats, and luckily Blue gets to show those all off today.
There's like a huge influx of COD runners. I remember seeing that. I remember seeing that all over the Speedrun Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, guys, this is basically a COD game.
It is a COD game.
We should play it. And then they're like, okay, we'll try it out.
That's
so
awesome.
I got a few people to come over. Here I'm actually waiting for these enemies with the snipers to get into position and like steady their lasers. If you shoot them a little bit early or quick before they're set up and in position, I feel like it has a higher chance of soft locking. That could just be placebo, but I'm just better safe than sorry. You could lose a bit of time doing so, but I'd rather not soft lock. But we'll see. Maybe I'll just speak it into existence anyway.
This is by far my least favorite part of the entire run. I've lost so many runs here. It's ridiculous how often I soft lock.
There we go. Okay,
nice.
Whew. Yeah, the soft lock, it's not too bad. I just have to revert checkpoint, which thankfully is right before this sequence. But sometimes you don't get that checkpoint. It's rare, but it can happen, and I'm just glad we avoided it.
You may have also seen Blue just unequip his silencer there. When you have a silencer equipped in this game, for some reason, it actually gives you a little bit more sprint duration compared to if you don't have it equipped. Just another little small tech that we use for the speedrun.
Yeah, and the silencer does do a little bit less damage, but overall, it's pretty good to have on most of the time.
I mean, it also helps you not get detected.
That is true. That is what silencers were. You were right. Here, the mod that we're using, which I haven't even talked about, is it's Sui's mod. He made it, and it basically allows us to play on a higher FPS and also at a higher FOV. The thing about that, though, having a higher FPS, the balance minigame is completely broken. So you basically walk on it and you insta-fall over. It is possible to make it through, but it's so finicky and random. We just have the tool, be perfect balance. So cheating, maybe, perhaps, I don't know, but it makes the run a lot more playable. So that's why we have it on. There's a lot of balancing in the game.
This is the level you were telling me about, right?
This is Sinkhole. This is one of the levels that it's similar to a Call of Duty 4 level that Brian Oda is very familiar with, which is Charlie Don't Surf.
Is there bouncing in this game?
There is bouncing in this game.
Oh, no way. Okay,
We
that's
actually
very
have
cool.
3 bounces in this level coming up right now.
Yep.
Nice.
I'm going to try to delay a checkpoint here. Actually, did I get it? I don't. Might be in trouble.
You can
I'm not
delay
getting
checkpoints in this game? Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to... no, let's just see what happens. I'm going to wait for a second here. Maybe the helicopter will chill out.
Is the gun barrel like your health or something, or
it's my health is the guy in the bottom left corner.
Well, I mean, like I noticed that like there's like a gun barrel thing that in your FOV that like slowly.
Yeah, that's just it's like red screen basically.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. There we go. So I want to hopefully get a checkpoint around this area. Waiting. Maybe. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna go.
Looks like first try it is. There's the first bounce. Coming up is the second bounce.
Oh. Okay, well, we didn't die, so that's nice.
Are there a lot of like death triggers in this area?
Oh
Yes,
my
they are
god.
everywhere.
It's an invisible minefield.
Okay, so we're out of bounds right now, basically.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. We're out of
okay.
bounds.
Very much
okay.
so.
Okay.
Yes,
okay.
we're very out of bounds.
Here is the hardest bounce right here. Blue's going for.
If I get this...
Oh, that looks so good.
I hit it, but I also hit the death
That's
trigger.
crazy. That
That's
looked like you
wild.
had it, man.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
It's okay. Thankfully, the level casually is way long. It is very long, like escort, like waves of enemies on a machine gun. All right, I gotta check.
Now you got the
Nice.
checkpoint.
There we go.
So that'll be a little bit less running around if I fail this. But
Nice.
yeah, there's death barriers everywhere. I was so impressed when Eric was like, "Hey, I found a different way to do this level," because there is just death everywhere, and you just can't see it. So I don't know how he labbed it out.
Oh, good try.
Damn. Yeah, this took me about like a day of just grinding and learning where every single death trigger is and
Yeah.
trying to find a way around it. But eventually I came up with this route that he's showing off right here, and I'm super happy with it. It's like my favorite contribution I've made to the speedrun. And the route is just super cool. 3 bounces, like, come on. You don't really see that often.
Bouncing is like a super old school. I'm gonna let you try this real quick. Good try. Bouncing is like a super old school COD tech. You know, if you played, you know, Call of Duty 4 back in the day, you might remember like the montages where people are jumping into like barriers and then flying up in the air and doing like. So these are you kind of have to pay close attention to it here, but you will see BT kind of do a little whoop when he comes into contact with certain geometry. I always forget like the exact reason why this happens. Nice.
There we go.
You go.
Well done.
I was nervous there. That it's such a small window to get that. We only just started like again recently working this into runs because it is that difficult. And here I'm grabbing
the dad system.
Yeah, the dad. I actually just became a father a few months ago.
Congratulations!
So very
Awesome.
fitting gun to be using here. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, shout out to my wife Amber and my daughter at home watching.
What does the dad system actually stand for? Do you know?
All of the guns are based off of James Bond movie references in some way.
okay.
I don't know specifically what the dad is, but if anyone knows in chat, let us know. But yeah,
skippable cutscenes. This game is so swag.
Yes. In fact, I forgot in this beginning part, I could actually move in the cutscene. There's certain levels where you can do that, and it saves a little bit of time. But here, we actually didn't have a weapon, but now we do, which is nice. You actually move slower in-game when you don't have a weapon for some reason.
That's weird.
It is very weird. But the pistol is just as fast as like pretty much any other gun. And we're out of bounds, by the way.
Yeah, this is like a full-on movement level.
Yeah, we did a little bit of jumping on some geometry and building one on. We're now out.
So is this like the AGU?
Yes, exactly. It's exactly AGU.
They're happy you're here, Brian.
Yes,
You got
yeah.
those connections.
There's a level in Call of Duty 4, of course, all gillied up. Anybody that's played it remembers it. And then the speed run, it has a little bit of pre-movement right beforehand, and then it's just 100% like a movement-based level, I would say, with like a little bit of skips with jumping on the roof. So I'm just seeing wow.
Exactly.
It's just like
Exactly the same. I know. Even with the movement.
Floor everywhere.
Yeah.
So
That's awesome.
You have to be careful. Yeah.
I see why you talk about this game the way you do.
I'm telling you, man, it's good. It's good, and it's a great time to invest for sure. But yeah, now
You're driving a. By the way, what is going on in this game?
No hands.
Like, can I get like a TLDR of the plot? Like, what is happening?
Dude, we've been jumping. We started at the very end of Casino Royale. Now we're at the beginning. We're chasing down a bomb maker. It's wild. I definitely recommend watching the movie.
So the end of the game or the beginning of the game was like the end?
Kinda. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. We're meeting up with like a sketchy character, basically.
Right.
To be honest,
I'm not following it all still, I'm not going to lie, but
it's fine.
It seems fun.
We're just here to play basically another Call of Duty game.
Right.
Which I also don't really know much. I've spent so much time playing the Call of Duty games. Oh, yeah. This is...
Oh yeah,
our FOV is.
This is wild. I'm sorry, I'm just like trying to take this all in.
Our FOV also switched down to 65. So sorry for anyone with motion sickness. Myself.
Oh wow, yeah, wow, this is way worse.
It's very hard for me to move around.
This is terrible.
But there we go.
Okay. I'll be
we were talking about like the movie. Yeah, anyway, just go watch the movies instead if you want the plot. It's probably better. It's probably way better.
I will not be doing that.
But yeah, here we're actually going to be doing a skip, another one that Eric actually found. After this crane jump, we figured out that you can just ignore the fall damage if you do a clamber, which is the same in all of the other Call of Duties as well. We just don't really have a use for it. I don't know of one off the top of my head. But
it's very much a general gaming tech of just mantling right before you die to fall damage.
Right.
So I used a little bit of a lineup there to make it a little bit safer.
Was that hard? It looked hard.
It's a little hard.
Yeah.
I do a straight jump. I know that you can also strafe it and go a little bit quicker, but I prefer a little bit more consistency here. But yeah, that's construction site already done. We're already at the Science Center, which is awesome. I'm going to talk about the DAD launcher that we used a little bit. It was theorized that you couldn't use it for boost because if you look down and shoot, it's not like an RPG, you will die. So you have to be very particular where you're aiming it when you shoot, so you still get the backward thrust, and you don't, take yourself out at the same time. So I actually found a strat where we're able to utilize that on this level. Take those three guys out.
Yeah, just to clarify what BT's talking about as well, when you fire that DAD launcher, it does have an impulse on the character a little bit, very similar to, we keep talking about COD, the RPG in Call of Duty 4. It does the same thing. There's some strats with it, but yeah, I'm curious to see how you're going to use it here.
Yeah, here, I'm waiting for that reticle to turn red because that guy doesn't have a headshot hitbox for whatever reason for a second, and I failed a lot of runs alerting enemies here, so I just avoid that.
Is this like a mandatory stealth section?
Not mandatory. Like, basically, if I get caught in some of these areas, but usually when there's like lock sequences, which is now we're in, there's some reds. I'll explain that in a second. Just extra enemies that come out is more annoying to deal with. And then also you can't do these when you're taking damage. So you can't just rush through and hope for the best. Most of the time the enemies are going to interrupt you. And there for the locks, I try to avoid, okay, they're just kind of trolling a bit. I was gonna say avoid. You can't avoid the reds in the locking sequence. It's random, but you can get 2 reds in a row. That is the maximum. Thankfully, you can't just get like 7 reds or whatever. That would be miserable.
What's like the maximum time loss you can get on one of those?
That's a good question. It really. I guess it's whatever who wants to do the math on that? Not me. I'm not a math guy.
Do not do math on stream.
No.
Well, yeah.
Only words on stream. Okay, so here I'm going to be lining up and using that to boost up just barely enough height, and then using a lineup. This skips about another 15-20 seconds of shimmying around. So yeah, it's cool. I finally found a use for the nade launcher tech, which is cool. And now we're doing more out of bounds jumping, skipping, running around a labyrinth basically.
Nice.
Nice.
If you fall there, you have to revert, and yeah, you don't want to soft lock either. So
I feel like having a mantle must be so nice because I feel like trying to do platforming like that in COD 4 specifically is like a huge pain, very unforgiving.
It is.
What were you going to say, Eric? I'm sorry.
It's pretty much like the floor is lava in that situation where if you do touch the ground, you're going to just spawn in a bunch of enemies that you have to additionally kill. Also, you got the helicopter in 3 shots, man. Nice job.
I'll clap for that, sure.
I just want to show really quick. So I'm not going to move my arrow keys at all. I'm just going to jump and shoot, and you're going to watch me get pushed off this platform. So that's just showing a little bit of the velocity that you get.
I think it gives you 60 velocity in the opposite direction as you shoot it. If you're facing,
you could have thrown any number at me, Eric. I would have been like, sure, 60 sounds good.
I'm just taking COD 2 numbers for the pens or strike there. So I'm like, yeah, it's probably
I think it's very similar if it's not identical. here. I'm going to try not to get detected, but it's not the end of the world if I do. The cameras, unfortunately, it's not like some other stealth games. You can't just shoot them. You have to hack them, which is a bit of a bummer.
Listen, I'm just going to say it. This hacking minigame sucks.
Oh,
my God.
You know, you just... I don't know. You can't really look at your phone either. You have to like pay attention. So
I do love the Star Wars Battlefront-esque sound effects on it, though. That is pretty fun.
Oh, I missed my jump. But yeah, I kind of wish they cooked a little bit more on that, but it is what it is.
Right.
I just worry about in the future for runs, like, is Record ever going to be blocked behind hacking?
The game being so optimized that you have to get perfect hacks.
I imagine ILs are right around the corner for that as well.
Right.
But yeah, there I actually did a little bit of strafe jump over that gap. It saves a tiny bit of time rather than doing the little balance over the thing. And then we get more locks. Yeah, this is my least favorite level, honestly.
Because there's so many of these.
There's a lot of locks. The end of it is pretty good. Like there's a good combat sequence that we're gonna do. But otherwise, it's a lot of locks.
Also, for whatever reason, whenever you do a locking sequence, you realize that his weapon just got switched. So whenever you engage in one, it just goes to the next weapon. I don't know why it does that. It just does.
Yeah. It's not even the same keybind or anything like that.
No.
It is what it is. Also, pretty much every gun, I believe, except for like the dad and maybe the sniper, you can take the silencer off. So I usually do put the silencer on here. It makes it easier to take out these guys quickly and stealthily. Otherwise, the back doors here will just have like 10 enemies come out, and it's pretty miserable to deal with. So stealthy is healthy.
So normally in this game, like, it's not intended to be ran at 250 FPS, so some buggy things can happen, but we're going to be preventing any issues from occurring, such as in this elevator. Blue's going to toggle down to 30 once we start climbing, so we don't get stuck in a wall.
Wow.
Yeah, no.
I was just looking at the explosions, like, geez.
Oh, yeah. I shot that early just because we're going to be running over there soon, and the main guy that we're trying to catch, he runs right by that, and I sometimes accidentally shoot it, and things don't go well typically when I imbibe explosives and I shoot them, so avoid that.
And to talk more about the FPS, I mean, the primary reason it's ran on 250 is like that's like the optimal strafe FPS, or Eric, I'm not sure if you can tell me more about that.
I'm not too sure. I don't think COD 4 and Quantum of Solace really take advantage of 125, 250 FPS as much as other games such as World at War. It's kind of up to personal preference, but 250 is, kind of the main that we do since it is the FPS cap.
Sure.
But we'll be talking about that a lot more come the World at War speedrun, where FPS plays a heavy role in the entire game. Also, for this area, we're just trying to clear all these enemies.
Yeah, this is a huge combat sequence.
Yes.
Which went pretty good.
Yeah, I was going to say that looked really efficient.
And this guy
is trolling.
Worst enemy in the game.
Whoa.
Also, doesn't he have like the best weapon in the game that we never get to use?
He does, yeah. So this gun has insane.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Gun go burr.
Yeah, for real.
It's super fun. I
That
really
was
wish
cool.
there is one up there that you can get, but it's definitely out of the way, unfortunately. But this is airport. We're going to be setting up for the biggest skip in the run here.
Oh, sick. All right.
We're basically going to be doing a takedown. We're going to save and quit the takedown to save that location, which we can then carry over through multiple levels. So my goal is going to be to set that up properly and then carry it over 4 more levels and then finally use it, unveiling the strat. This is, again, shout out to Hecky, the GOAT, for coming up with this. We had no idea how this happened. There was only like theories or like people had talked about it like it was Sasquatch. There was no video evidence or anything.
Oh, I feel like every speed game has one of these.
Yeah. He just had to cook up like, how do we get this to work? And then he figured it out.
So is it kind of like just like are you storing like a specific game space?
Yeah, so where he entered the combat animation there, those coordinates where the combat animation started are now stored in the game. And now those are going to be deleted if he dies or if he enters combat once again. But as long as he stays alive for a couple levels, those coordinates will always be stored until the next time we enter combat.
Sorry, I got excited there. I got all greens.
That was all greens? Nice. You don't see that very often.
We love that.
But yeah, now Blue has to be really careful for the next few levels to make sure not to die or enter combat, or else that just deletes the whole storage.
Would entering combat be defined as like alerting enemies to your presence?
No, sprinting near an enemy and like doing the melee animation.
Oh, okay, so like hand-to-hand combat.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. I was like, how are you going to do 3 levels without like getting in a gunfight?
That would be impressive. Not gonna lie.
All greens.
Let's go.
If I got back-to-back all greens,
hold.
Okay.
No.
Hey, only 1 red is
not too bad,
amazing.
man.
I will take that any day of the week. So yeah, my mission right now is don't get detected, don't die, don't have to revert. Basically, just play perfect for 4 levels is the goal. Unfortunately,
that sounds so easy.
We got detected, but it's okay.
A little bit sketchy.
Gotta use my Counter-Strike peeking ability. I've been playing a lot of Counter-Strike, which unfortunately doesn't help you in this game because we haven't talked about it yet, but the enemies, if they're moving at all, even if they're a foot away from you, you have to lead your shots.
It's okay. It really is just like COD 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's worse in this game.
There is some really weird hit detection in these like IW3 engine games where they try and like most of the weapons are hit scan and they try and simulate like having to lead your shots and it just feels so wrong and unintuitive. It's very strange.
There's sometimes I'm just like, oh my gosh, how did I miss? And I watch it back, I'm like, oh, you got to lead like a foot in front.
You have to actually shoot at where they're not, even if they're like only this far in front of you. So yeah.
So here I'm gonna not sprint through because, like we talked about, if I sprint near anybody, it'll do the combat. So
the worst part of this about this entire game, for sure.
Nice fire extinguisher.
It's so weird that it triggers off just sprinting near people.
Yeah,
that's really strange.
Isn't that the only way it triggers, or I think you can interact. Right?
You can also interact.
Okay.
Yeah, you can hit. I think I have it set to Q. You'll see it pop up there on occasion.
Do you run slower with rifles?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. Rifles, no. Like I said, I think it's mostly just the non-weapon, like just hands. I think is the biggest speed deterrent. Here I'm going to try to use the dad to take out enemies in groups, lining up where they're going to be. I think that was good.
That looked...
One of them lived over there.
What guy? Or are those... Yeah.
I'm waiting for these guys to come out. Oh, one guy lived back here. Oh. It helps to be able to hear.
Where is he?
Where is he?
Where is he?
Come on out. Where are you? Oh, there he is. It sounded like he was way over there.
I was there with you. Yeah.
Thank you. Even if you didn't sound like, I appreciate you guys lying for me. Like I know what I'm doing. Appreciate it. So I tried to reload the dad here. Eric and I were messing around with this in practice. And you can shoot through the fence here.
Oh, cool. All right.
Which is pretty goofy. Again, just the goof factor is up to 10 on this game. And yeah, that's airport.
Nice.
I'm happy we still have the save. We're going to try and hold it through a couple more levels.
I'm really excited to see like what the payoff is for that.
Yeah. And if it doesn't work out, like I do have a backup where we'll still be able to see it.
Sure.
This is the scariest level to carry it through, unfortunately.
We got a train level. Let's go.
Yeah. And unfortunately, this is one of our longest auto-scrollers, or not auto-scroller, cutscenes that we need to sit through. It's not too bad. It's about a minute or so. But it lets me explain what we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing a pixel lineup, basically, to jump on the outside edge of the train and kind of like squeeze by an area that we're normally supposed to jump down. There's a cutscene that plays. The train detaches. You kill a bunch of enemies. We're going to try our best to avoid that. There's one thing standing in the way, and that is the wind in this game. On this level, similar to another COD 4 reference for the COD heads out there, there's random wind RNG in this game that will push you back, or whatever direction you're opposite of facing, and a lot of the times that happens at the worst possible time when you're jumping over invisible barriers. So I'm going to try to just have good wind, and it's going to be all good, and there's not going to be any issue whatsoever. So yeah, it's hard to see here, but there are definitely points where it feels like you're in quicksand or you just get shoved back. I'm doing little strafes here without sprinting. When you're outside of the train, you cannot sprint.
Ow. That was rude.
I'm actually going to drop down, get this guy's gun, take that guy out.
Dude, I'm such a sucker for train levels in video games. They're so cool. Anybody else love trains? I just like trains.
Trains are great.
Let's go trains.
More public transit out
Let's go
there.
trains. Train stripes is crazy.
I don't want this guy to run. Okay, you know what? It's fine. We're just going to do this. Bye. That's fine. But yeah, this is again, like I said, you gotta shoot in front of them.
Right.
Basically,
Yeah.
the body's length in front of them. Otherwise, they can they run laps around that area, and it's a pain. All right, so this is the scary part coming up. We got a checkpoint, which is good. I'm gonna take this guy out and this guy out, because they will sometimes shoot you. And then I'm very small edge here that I can stand on. So I'm doing some jumping here, which prevents me from slipping through the container. For whatever reason, like the texture is like, I don't know, it just pulls you down. So
wow, this really is like a pixel lineup.
Yeah, it is sketchy. Oh, see that where I got moved back a bit? Oh, thank goodness. Okay,
dude, nice.
So we only had one bit of bad wind there. Oh, now I'm getting pushed again. I'm actually gonna wait here for a second. Hopefully get a checkpoint.
Nice.
Okay, nice. And we didn't.
Ooh,
die.
good jump. Good jump.
You can die there too. You do all the hard work, and then you just get bad wind again.
Very deceiving jump there, especially if the wind just comes into play and kicks you off the train.
I believe that.
And here, I'm avoiding sprinting. Eric can point this out. There was literally an invisible enemy in practice that I ran by, and he was fully invisible. And I've never seen that before.
Yeah,
so
I've never seen that either.
I'm
You got that's never happened before out of the way before you even got on stage. So good strategy.
My wife put together a bingo board for this game. That is
awesome.
on there. This has never happened before. So it should be the free space.
It really is with most
for any
experiences.
speedrun,
Yeah.
All right, and then here I'm going to be doing a little bit of wall running. Sorry for the flashbang. I can't see. All right, there we go. Okay, cool. And yeah, another fun little fight we're about to do here with some quick time events. This is the difficult one. Okay. You can't get that early, but
and this doesn't affect like the combat storage thing.
No, thankfully, yeah.
What is the name of that strat? Like, how should I be referring to that?
So it has like multiple names. I wanted to call it after the guy who found it, which is Heki, but he is very much just not wanting to do that. So we just call it like a save warp or takedown warp.
Oh, that makes sense.
But yeah, it's again, shout out to him. Oh yeah,
that quick time event.
We didn't get to see it.
This game is wild.
It's pretty crazy. Okay, so yeah, now we're to Casino Royale. The level is actually Casino Royale, and it's based in the movie.
This is a waste of time. I have
we finally get to see Lashif, pretty iconic character. Oh, he looks in. Why they do Mads like this? Like the actor that plays him, I don't know. Unrecognizable.
This game's just like Death Stranding.
I heard groans.
I think I heard one of our producers go, "Oh!" So I think we have some Death Stranding fans over there.
Okay. I'm gonna try not to get detected here.
Nice.
Okay. I'm also gonna reload before I jump over, just in case. But yeah, I'm in the back of my head, like screaming is literally just like, "Don't take anyone down, don't die, don't revert." Like just always in the back of my head.
Dude, this dual screen thing is so cool. I love this.
Yeah. There's some things that they cooked, you know? Yeah. There's some things. Again, just being really cautious here, not to sprint around these corners. These enemies can be in random locations, so you can't just predict where they're going to be. Pushing these carts out of the way, using it to open here. So there's like some cool puzzles in this game as well. And Eric, do you want to talk about wall running here?
Yeah, we're going to be utilizing wall strafing here a bit more. So Blue's going to be strafing into the wall while holding forward and looking slightly towards the wall as well. And we're going to be using that to go a little bit faster through these tunnels than we normally can, just crouch walking through here. Also, you can sprint while crouched in Quantum Solace, which isn't normally possible in other...
Yeah.
I don't want to say other Call of Duty games, because this technically isn't a Call of Duty game.
Y'all been referring to
it's
it as this one. Yeah.
Sorry, Treyarch. Yeah, I think the ship has sailed. I'm not calling this a call. Sorry about that. I definitely lost an enemy, which I'm sure they'll turn up eventually.
I mean, I feel like you also just saw one really spawning right in front of you. No.
Yeah.
There you go.
Nice shot.
I think we're good. I don't know. Maybe I miscounted.
I think you're good, man.
I'm not the best with math. You know, like we talked about earlier.
Also, this door, very dangerous. If you go near that door while it opens, it can just shove you into the wall and you're just soft locked. You get stuck.
I've lost a world record pace run or two to that, unfortunately. No. Okay, cool.
Wow.
So you can get very lucky there. I'll let you explain, Eric.
Yeah, it's very easy to get detected there. Even if you like play perfectly and get those two guys with the silencer, enemies will just still spawn for whatever reason.
Okay.
And there's nothing you can really do about it, but very nice that we did not get detected in that section.
And so just to clarify, like the main issue with getting detected is just additional enemy spawns,
Yes,
more enemies you have to
exactly.
kill to progress kind of deal, or
100%.
Exactly. And I want to avoid enemies like the plague right now.
Right.
Yeah, there I did a little ledge skip. Again, found out by Heki, and then we figured out before it was just jumping over that railing and then skipping a little bit of the clambering, but we figured you can hit the necessary triggers, which they want you to do that animation. But if you just jump in the right spots, it'll continue it, which was found again pretty recently. And this section coming up, we're gonna basically just try and take out all the enemies as quick as we possibly can. I'm gonna use this gun first. Sometimes these guys are bullet sponges for sure. Where's this guy? Is that all?
I think you're dreaming.
You've been playing a lot of hide and seek, it seems like.
Was
No, I don't think I'm dreaming, man. Oh.
Oh, wow. I've never seen her standing there before.
Yeah, that was awesome. I don't think I'm dreaming, man.
I've never seen that.
Oh, did we get both of them there?
I think.
There we go. That might be good.
We're just figuring this out as we go.
Some of these sound effects.
There we go. Just like a James Bond movie, they're making crazy screams and sound effects. Oh,
those guys spawned pretty early, no?
Yeah,
It
that
seems
was
like
good.
they did.
That was a good cycle.
Not bad.
Okay, all right. Don't push me, buddy. Thank you. Okay, those guys just despawn, by the way. You hit the trigger and you're good. Yeah, that was there's a few different sections like that in this game where it's like you need to take out certain enemies. Rip that guy. I'm sure he's fine actually. No, but there's like clear this room, and, open the door or get access to this area. There's a lot of that in this game. And there's also a lot of these quick time events. This is the longest one in the game.
I know, this is quite the sequence. Oh my!
It's just like this in the movie. You'll enjoy it. But thankfully, this is the last one that we have to do.
Is this like a scene actually from the movie?
Yeah.
Oh,
bar for bar.
Okay.
Same exact fight.
It's a cool fight. It's well choreographed.
It's cool. It's
Yeah.
cool. And there's an awesome machete as well.
And again, during all this, we still have those coordinates stored that we got back in Miami Airport from entering combat. So hopefully, if we make it through Casino Poison, we'll be able to execute that on the next level. Just got to watch out for those chairs, Blue. Watch out for those chairs.
So I don't know how I'm so lucky, but I found a death that can happen on a level that you're normally not ever supposed to be worried about dying in. I just happened to find a way to die to a chair as well, which is embarrassing. But it happened to me 2 times in the last week. It's never happened to Eric once, and I think you probably have like triple maybe the hours I have on this.
Maybe
game.
like 200, I'd say. Not much.
Yeah, but yeah. So I'm just lucky. We'll see if it happens here.
When the game ends, we'll need to move fast. Bond, acknowledge, please.
If.
Man, he's not responding.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh, you.
So I got this. So basically, I was moving in the dark there, and I was hitting this cutscene early. I'm terrified though, because when I usually die to the chair, it's when I get it that late. Fingers crossed.
So the chair that fell over was the chair.
No, there's an earlier. There's multiple chairs, but this is the chair at the very beginning that we're gonna see in a second. That I don't know what the chances are, but just
hold our breath till we get out of this
I'm just
room.
looking at every chair right now and just terrified.
It's this chair.
What the
dude? Oh my god!
So we're just not gonna move in the cutscene.
I'm sorry, I cursed.
We're just gonna wait.
What is up with that chair?
I'm pretty sure it's when you hit that cutscene as like the very, very last point where you can do it. It just doesn't like that. You take damage, I think, there, and then you take a little bit of scripted damage there, and it's just like, 2 HP, you're dead. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on.
This is like a personalized copy of the game. Again, I've never seen this.
Dude, it's just like COD 4.
It's
exactly.
Just like,
oh my god.
We just keep, it's, again,
Call of Duty game.
It's another Call of Duty game.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm happy I got to show that off.
Yeah, I have to
People
say
thought it was crazy.
I have
You
to say,
could
if
die to
nothing
a
else,
chair.
it was hilarious.
James Bond is, and then it's just fine. It's just fine.
Right.
No issue. This is the cutscene that we were skipping. Clumsy.
Bonk.
He's poisoned, by the way. That's why he's.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it skips like 5 seconds, maybe. worth going for because it's not that hard. Especially, it's hard when you don't have a velocity meter,
right?
Which is telling you your speed. You're going the. Sir?
Excuse me?
Hello?
You're going in the complete darkness, so I was going based off of audio and vibes.
Right.
That's why we were a little bit slower.
Yeah.
But yeah.
In this sequence, we're not able to jump, so what Blue is doing here is something called wiggle strafing, where he's holding forward and alternating the strafe keys left and right just to move a little bit faster.
Yeah, you can do a little bit of a strafe like this, but I'm gonna save everybody some naujaa for the maybe
especially with the beer goggles you have on right now too. Yeah,
we're going in and out of like low FOV, and it's just all warpy, so we're just gonna not do that. There's our car. Oh yeah, so we died. So the save that I had, worked so hard for is now gone. So we're gonna have to do a backup strat for that, which is no big deal. I'm gonna basically load up that previous level because we've played it. We allow in the rules to go back and play through a level you've already played. You can't set up a warp for a level you have not gotten to yet. That's just the rules that we agreed upon. Typically speaking, if you were to die and lose your save and you're going for a top time, you just reset anyway. So it just allows like more casual people. Oh yeah, those cars. What's the tailgating?
Interesting.
A little bit of road
rage. Oh my
gosh.
Yeah, like calm down.
Looks like the Seattle streets.
I was going to say, I had to drive here. I saw that exact same thing happening. So yeah, we're going to load into this next level, which is barge. We're going to go back. We're going to set up the strat and execute it here. So we got injected, or we had the poison. We took an antidote, and then Vesper actually saved us with a defibrillator. So
I know who Vesper is. Yeah. I know which character you're referring to.
Okay, great. Yeah, she's the one on train that we talked to as well.
Oh, okay. Now I actually know who they are.
Okay. I was like, do you really know? I thought you said you didn't watch the movies. Okay, so I'm going to go to chapter select here. I'm going to be pulling up Miami Airport. We're going to load it up. I'm going to try not to shoot in the cutscene because you will attract the enemies over, which is kind of cool. I don't think there's any tech that we could utilize that for right now, but maybe there's something. It's only at the beginning of this level and a couple others that you can shoot.
I can see the gears in Eric's brain turning.
I didn't know that. I didn't know you could shoot at the beginning of this level.
I literally saw you react to that. And I'm like, you're about to cook when you get home.
Exactly. You taught me something new.
Yeah. I only know because I spam the click button or the mouse one to get out of here. All right, so we're gonna set this up again. Save and quit.
So now those coordinates are stored now for the next time we finish combat. It will execute those coordinates and set us back to where we were. I think the reason why it does that is because you move around in the combat animation a bit, and the game's like, okay, put him back to where he was when he entered combat, and where we were happens to be on that previous level's coordinates.
Seems like a pretty simple backup too. Like I feel like you just kind of go set it up and you're done.
It's great. The backup that we used to use was actually on Casino Royale, and it required you to do just this really hard skill jump as well. So again, shout out to Hecky for finding this particular setup. This is just one warp that we utilize in the run. There's another one that Eric found that could potentially be useful. It's really hard to set up, and so we only use this one right now. But yeah, we'll see what it looks like in a second here.
She's on an old barge south of...
I was wondering if I'd get this.
What is
so,
it?
When you take down sometimes, particularly on this guy, you just go inside him.
That was terrible.
Yeah, we literally just did a takedown. We're at the very end of the level. We press a button and we're out.
Wow.
The entire level.
That was it.
Yeah,
Okay.
That was it.
I mean, it looked... Wow.
It's effortless, really. It's just setting it up and then just going through.
It just so happens that those coordinates in Miami line up with the ending coordinates of barge right there.
Yeah.
So it's very convenient.
And that level is very painful to play casually. It's like 4 minutes longer. Like you have to.
So that's like a 4-minute skip.
It's a significant amount of time because you're doing like a sniping escort part. You gotta kill a bunch of enemies, open up some doors. It's a lot of time being dedicated to that.
I mean, even after speedrunning for like 8 years now, that's the kind of strat that I look at and I'm like, how did you find this? How do you figure that out?
No, it's insane. And again, that's why we were able to, it's a huge portion as to why we were able to shave off 10 minutes.
Right.
Because previously, like, I'm not going to lie, I like this strat a lot, but the strat that we used to use before was like getting out of bounds, going through walls, like jumping, like it was a lot more flashy, I would say. but this is way easier. Except for obviously carrying the save over can be a pain, like we just saw.
The nerves definitely
the chairs
kick
are the
in.
biggest enemy in the game.
I feel like we got the best of both worlds.
Bye, Vesper. I guess.
Goodbye.
We're meant to catch her. She stole our money. Probably for a good reason.
Oh, we hate Vesper now?
Currently, no. We're just trying to figure out why she lied to us.
Oh, okay.
What's going on there? Okay, I did not get extra enemies, which is good. Basically, I'm going to try to take out all these guys as fast as I can, but also walk and look in a particular way to get the spawns to favor this location, because I want the enemies to basically pile up in here.
Nice.
Kill those guys, and then just this guy, and then we should be good. Oh, nope, there's one more somewhere.
Dude, there's always been one more, it seems.
I think upstairs.
Is he up there?
Yeah.
Oh, there he goes. Oh, okay.
He'll come down and say hi, maybe.
Yeah, he's coming. Surely. Oh, there he is.
There you go.
Okay. Normally, I think I did get an extra spawn because I was a little bit slow coming around the corner at the very beginning. That guy's gone.
I just don't know what his plan was.
Yeah. So Bond is in sight. You don't say.
Those were some nice strafe gems. Let me be the first to say.
I appreciate that. Oh, this is the balance beam. See how it's like it's fixed to the middle.
Right.
Very, very, very helpful. Yeah, the sprinting is a little goofy as well in this game. I am stubborn, and it's just hardwired in my brain to use shift for sprinting.
Yeah.
But a lot of people play with it on scroll wheel. Because it has a higher chance of actually working. There's a lot of times I'm trying to do a strafe jump and it just nothing.
Oh, weird. Okay.
Yeah, so you can't like pre-queue sprint. You have to hit it as soon as you land. If you hold it while you're airborne, nothing will come up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And here I'm going to be climbing over this with that guy spawning in from me jumping over. That spawns him. And if he gets alerted, which he did, hopefully he's okay here. Also dropped the 30 FPS because the game will crash there. A lot of little things happening. But that guy, he has destroyed a few of my runs, so we try to stun him. And that guy I'm avoiding because you can see I'm moving pretty slow here and there. But then I occasionally get like good movement speed. Oh, I gotta go back and kill this guy. I almost forgot. Hey, buddy. Bye-bye. And that's primarily due to that first guy being alive. The game like changes its like speed values for whatever reason to like the building's not fully dismantled yet or breaking down, so you're able to move a little bit quicker. I don't know. I'm assuming that's what's going on.
Right.
So leaving that guy alive a little bit later makes me move faster, which makes that jump possible that I just did, which skips the whole first floor of the level. Okay, we're gonna take this guy out. Go here. All right. We'll see. Hopefully this bad guy's here. I've seen, unfortunately, it happen where he just doesn't spawn. Eric, do you know why that happens? Is it like
I believe
going
it's
too fast
not all the way up the elevator yet. That's on the left side there. Don't quote me on that. I think it has something to do with them being up the elevator.
Either way,
might not be the case.
That guy's screwed. We totally nailed those shots.
I've lost a pretty good run to that guy just not spawning, unfortunately.
I had to sneak a pun in there. I'm a dad now, after all.
Right.
Okay, this is the last level. We're already here. There's a lot of combat in this level. I'm going to try to clear out these enemies as quick as I can. It's basically 2 different groups at the beginning here that I need to take out. I'm going to primarily use the pistol because the pistol is very, very good. It's literally 2 shots in the chest. We'll take him out. So yeah, we're going to try and be efficient here and not whiff shots. Surely won't whiff a single shot.
We're cool with Vesper now, by the way.
Oh, this is Camille.
Oh, that's not Vesper. Okay.
Vesper, unfortunately,
I don't know who Vesper is.
No, you're good. She's no longer with us.
Oh, okay.
I hate to say it.
Okay.
Yeah, she didn't survive that elevator fall, and it's anyway. Go see the movie. Casino Royale. We're back on Quantum of Solace again. This is like 10% of the game that actually is Quantum of Solace. We're on that now.
That's awesome. Whoa. Can you actually get hit by that thing?
You can.
Okay. You seem pretty confident about that.
It's not too bad. I'm gonna try and pistol those guys.
Dang, not bad.
Nice
not bad,
shots.
man. That was really good.
We're doing all right.
Dude, you're cooking right now.
Eric's like, wait a minute. Because Eric was like, you should use the M14. I'm like, I hate that gun. You'll see why in a second. But this gun is very, very strong. It does have kind of limited ammo, and these guys are just not peeking. Oh, there's one more.
Dude, that was a really good clear. Nice job, man.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, the M14, I am not a fan of these iron sights. It gives me flashbacks, again, Call of Duty. Using the M14 online multiplayer to get like red tiger. That was my least favorite gun to use.
Do you use full auto here or just semi-auto with the M14?
I use full auto usually, but I kind of stay in cover, and thankfully with this cover system, I don't have to use iron sights, which is nice.
Right.
And it does do a lot of damage.
Very
It
fast.
has like a good clip size. I'm gonna just wait for these guys to come out since I'm pretty safe here. Buddy? Oof. Okay, there we go. All right, and then these guys should come out. Okay, I aim punched that guy and he's now stuck around the corner.
Just chilling.
There we go. Okay, did that miss or am I crazy? Okay, I think I did just genuinely miss there. All right, I think we're good.
Quick pit stop to pick up the M60. Broken gun, great gun.
Yeah, this is Eric calls it the M60. It is basically the M60 from COD, but it's the 8-cat in this game. Some reference to some James Bond thing, I don't know. And the last locks of the game. This is the only one that has reds and greens going at the same time, which is kind of nice. I kind of wish they were all like this, unfortunately. They're not, but you move through them pretty quick. All right, so bonk. I don't really lose any time there, but so yeah, these are our two main antagonists meeting together and doing some sketchy stuff. Basically, they're like they're I forget again. I like Casino Royale a lot more, which is it's funny because this is Quantum, but has something to do with like they've figured out like a water reserve and they're like hogging it for themselves, and it's like the most expensive resource is water, and they're like doing some nefarious stuff with that. So here, use the the fire extinguisher to put out some of these fires here. Again, this gun is very, very good for just doing a lot of damage, a lot of quick.
We like quick. We like quick.
It's quick. Yeah. The fire spread is very, very small as well. You don't really have any movement speed penalty, which is nice. And yeah, it's just the best gun in the game by far.
This level's loud.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the louder ones for sure.
Hardest propane tank to hit coming up. Can he get it first try?
We'll see.
We'll see.
I don't know why the hitbox on this. We're gonna sound crazy when this just works perfectly.
Let's go. Let's go. Insane. That was really good.
I'm not messing around. I'm using the M60 here, the 8-cat. It's serious mode.
So now our FOV is actually going to be back to default here. So Blue's going to have to do a little wall hug animation to reset it back to his preferred FOV.
Oh, weird.
As you can see, I can barely maneuver on on default. So now it's playing some pretty iconic James Bond music, which is cool. I usually play with music turned off, so it's nice for me to like, kind of hear all this almost for the first time. I feel like I only had music on when I first played this game.
I've never heard this before.
It's also very quiet in comparison to the...
You speedrunners that turn the in-game music off, I don't understand you.
I'm sorry.
We are not the same.
I just love vibing out to my own music.
I agree with Blue. I like listening to my own music as well.
And also, like, there are some games where the OST is, like, really, really good. I'm like, I want to listen to this, but repetitive or not... Like, a lot of James Bond music sounds the same, too, so I don't know. Buddy? There we go.
What a line.
And yeah, that was pretty much the last combat of the game. I'm going to be waiting for this door to be able to be open, which hopefully will happen in a second. Cool.
Wow.
There's going to be 2 panels that open up, 2 explosive panels. I need to take some shots at those. And I'm actually going to jump out of the combat area early through this little gap here and get closer towards the end. Wait for this to open, and time's coming up in about 2 seconds here. And time.
Nice, man.
Nice run, dude.
Thank you. That's Quantum of Solace. Mostly Casino Royale, but that's Quantum of Solace. Another COD game. But yeah, GDQ, thank you so much for having me. I had an absolute blast. It's fun to get on this side.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
And yeah, thank you to my couch for being here. Shout out to my family at home watching. And yeah, shout outs, I guess. Watch my stream. I occasionally stream this game as well as Call of Duty, and I'm going to be starting some Hitman soon. Hitman 3.
That's cool.
World of Assassination. So check that out. And all right, guys, got any shout-outs?
I stream on Twitch at EricG08. I'll be playing Doom in September, October.
Nice.
So stay tuned for that.
No shout-outs for me. Just thanks for both of y'all for being here, making the trek out, and being a part of the show. Like, this was a lot of fun. Thanks for having me on. That's it for me.
Yeah, thank you guys. All right, we're good. Appreciate y'all.
Hey guys, my name is Eric. I'm here to showcase Call of Duty World at War Unrestricted, which is the newest category for this game, and I'm super excited to show off. Today I got someone who was just with me on the previous show. Who might you be?
I'm Blue Target. I mainly speedrun Call of Duty games as well, but I've, as you guys just saw, I do a little bit of Quantum of Solace James Bond gaming. But yeah, excited to see this World at War run. I know a lot has changed in the last year or so.
So I'm just going to boot it up right now. Time doesn't start until we gain control of our character, and I'll let you know when that's coming up. But yeah, unrestricted, there's a lot of differences compared to the regular any % speedrun of this. One of the biggest is going to be our FPS values we use, frame per second. So we're going to be at 125, and I'm also going to be switching to 250 quite a bit. There's more than that, but we'll cross that bridge when we get over to it. For now, we're just currently in a cutscene that we have to wait for. It's about 1 minute and 6 seconds, I think. So the biggest thing for the new category, unrestricted, is that we're utilizing the FPS values to optimize how exactly we're strafe jumping and what angles we're taking for our strafes. So generally at 125 FPS, I will mostly be using this for strafing in cardinal directions, which is north, east, south, and west. And I'll also be using 250 to strafe in non-cardinal directions. We also have 333 here. That gives us a bit of additional jump height. And we also have 20 as well. 20 will be used for getting through tight spaces and corridors, as the collision isn't updated as frequently. And we can fit through spaces a little bit faster. Okay, we're going to be starting soon. As soon as I pick up this weapon. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Started. We're going to start on 250 FPS here. We're going to be doing a bunny hop off of this boat, hopefully, and we're going to be going in a non-cardinal direction. So you're going to see my velocity meter on the right, actually. So where we track all of our speed. Doing a bunny hop. Go back to 125 for this angle. And then back to 250 for traveling in this direction. So the first thing we need to do now is, one, avoid this barrel. That's actually not there. Nice. Barrels in this game are extremely deadly. And the next thing we need is a better weapon. Luckily, one of our teammates here, Lozano, is holding a bar that he's going to donate to us.
Hey, that was your ally, man.
You know,
for speed.
Yes, for speed purposes.
Prices must be paid.
Yes, we do have to requisition his bar there. The bar is actually one of the best weapons in the entire game, as it does have a base speed of 190, which is the highest of any weapon in World at War. But what the most important part is that it's a one-shot kill on any single enemy. I'm also paying attention to our teammates here on the minimap at the bottom left. It looks like they are mostly all grouped together, so that's really good. We're also going to be paying attention to Roebuck here. Roebuck, not too bad. Later on in the game, we get to make a crucial decision of who we get to let live, be that Roebuck or Polanski. So I'm going to be paying attention to if he's treating us right or not. So I'm going to go to 20 FPS here to sneak through our teammates and go to 250 to bunny hop through this area. We're just going to walk past these guys as our teammates will take care of them for us. Now we have a big enemy section coming up. Go by 250, so I'm going to throw 3 grenades down in this bunker. Now we need to get to the bottom of this watchtower as quick as possible to prevent enemies from spawning in. 1 grenade in there. Got to get these 2 enemies down here. Go for the guy in the watchtower. Switch to our bar and try to one-shot everyone we can. Just have a couple more enemies up here and 1 in the bunker. Nice.
Nice
This is
shot.
super fast
Very
clear.
good clear.
Super fast clear. Very done.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've touched this game, but from my little bit of experience that I have with this, that was a very, very clean kill.
All right, so these guys are actually all faking being dead, so we're going to go ahead and shoot them while they're down there. Got these 2 enemies up here, and these 3. That guy's being mean. Just a couple more. So these guys up here, we don't actually have to worry about, as there is a trigger that just kind of despawns all of them like that. So now hopefully the enemies down there don't slow down Sullivan or Roebuck, who we need to start this truck for us. We're also going to blow up this truck down here so it doesn't come back to bite us in the butt later. We're just going to wait here, melee this. Now we need Roebuck to get into this truck instantly. And actually I don't see Roebuck Hopefully he just teleported in.
It's not looking good for Roebuck later.
Yeah, no, Roebuck, I am
good.
I am taking notes, man. You better go fast in this next section. So here, we're just going to get rid of all these enemies at the start. And we're going to get rid of these 2 explosive barrels that can make our teammates stop and wait around a bit. Now we're waiting for the objective to update. All right, so now the objective updated. Roebuck and one of our other teammates are going to be targeting enemies here. And ideally, we just got rid of their 2 targets they're going for, and they're going to rush to the bunker just like this. We're going to hold 20 FPS here to squeeze through the door quicker, plant these explosives, and hopefully we don't get meleeed by anyone out here. This guy, no, stay back. Oh. Okay,
nice
we're good.
Dodge. Okay. Very nice dodge.
All right, so now we can just go straight to the end of the level. And that's Semper Fi. Very nice. Well, you also may have realized that I was using 20 FPS there, not only for getting through the door a little bit quicker, but also climbing upstairs. And also, there's a tire here. Let's see if we can knock it down. Oh, sick. Let's go.
Oh.
Let's go.
It's coming.
Oh, no. Roebuck.
Was it Roebuck?
I think it was Roebuck.
He's gone.
Dude.
Get him out of here.
I don't know, man. It's not looking good for him on breaking point. So yeah, what I was saying is that I was using 20 FPS not just to climb, or sorry, to go through the door quicker, but to climb stairs. For whatever reason, when you're climbing stairs on 250 FPS, like you take each step one at a time and you kind of like see your body jolting up the stairs. But on 20 FPS, it sort of treats it like a slope and you can just kind of slide right up there. Like it's a ramp, which is very nice, and we'll be utilizing that as frequently as possible. But next up is a little resistance, and the level name is a complete fabrication of the truth. Is not going to be little, and it's going to be a lot of resistance. Start here.
This is a scary one.
Yeah, it might be one of the scariest levels in the run for me. It's not a very long level. In fact, it's one of the shortest in the entire game. It's just very deadly. There are lots of enemies, a ton of explosive barrels, and bonsais that will try to slow down your teammates and melee them. Fun fact for this level, aside from Polanski, Roebuck, and Sullivan, these teammates do have randomized names, so let's see who we got sticking with us today. Got our boy Private Edwards. Private Denny.
Denny. Love Denny's.
And King. Okay. These are the guys who are going to be sticking with us. But yeah, this is Polanski. He's going to be sticking with us for the remainder of the run now. He's also who we have to make that critical decision with at the end of the run, whether or not we let Roebuck or Polanski live. But we're just making our way to the beach here. Eventually we will land. We will be able to salt the beach, but just a little bit of boat driving for now. For the most part, I will be using 125 for this level, as I am dealing with mostly cardinal directions. But at the start here, I will be using 250 and 333 to utilize this jump height to make it through the water a bit easier.
Driver, drop the ramp. That gun can
All right, the ramp's about to be dropped.
Drop the ramp, man. Oh.
Drop the ramp! All right. So we kind of got blown up there, but luckily our boy Sullivan is going to save us here. I'm going to be holding 6. That's going to be my bind for the airstrike I need to call in at the very start.
Still in one piece. Plan's gone to shit. Tojo's got a defensive line.
So just holding 6 and mouse 1. I should be able to airstrike this beach instantly. Very nice. Going to switch to 250 FPS for these jumps. And one more jump this way. Going to go to 333 to make our way through this water, so a little bit quicker. And now we're going to be back at 125. So this is a technique called strafing. Since I can't jump right now, I am going to be looking left and right while simultaneously moving my strafe keys in that direction as well to build speed. It's not normally possible. Now this is the most difficult part of the level. We got to throw 4 grenades here to get enemies on the other side of this wall. We are getting beamed quite a bit. This is not looking very good. Uh-oh. Unfortunate. Yeah, a little resistance. There is going to be quite a few deaths. I should mention that World at War, one of the most difficult Call of Duty speed games. I'd say right behind Call of Duty 2, honestly.
Oh, easily. And playing this on Veteran, forget about it.
I tried. I could not make it past the first level. All right, looks like those grenades are done. I'm going to do 6 shots here, 2 bullets here. Oh, another little resistance death. Yeah, this entire section is just kind of brutal, but hopefully once we get past this level, it'll be smooth sailing for the most part up until Relentless. Try that one more time. But yeah, this is to be expected for World at War.
Oh yeah, this is part of the course for sure.
So 2, knife this guy, pick up his Type 100. Oh, he shot us!
What a
no,
shot.
Dude! Oh my goodness.
You got it right here.
This is so tough.
You got it right here.
1, 2, 3. Wait for those. Okay.
Okay, looking good.
2 shots, 2 shots, 2 shots. Knife. Oh, he had a long animation there, so he didn't actually drop his Type 100. I do want to shoot these guys as they can bonsai my teammates. Honestly, a little bit too risky. I'm just going to go forward and hopefully I don't get beamed down by these guys here because I still don't have a checkpoint. He tried to melee us, but we got out of there just in time. We're going to climb this ladder. Should be 2 enemies up here. There was only 1 that time. We're going to set up an airstrike. We're right there to get the first tank. There's actually going to be a bonsai chasing us right behind us. Okay. Luckily, we know how to do quick time events, so we got that guy right there. Now, unfortunately, okay, we did get that truck. So just clear out this area. The next tank right there. Okay, now we have to quickly clear out these guys and look for Roebuck because Roebuck is going to try and troll us here and teleport away. I do not see Roebuck, but I hear him. So here we want to make sure Roebuck is the last teammate to group up here after Sullivan and Polanski. So since he's coming right there, I am going to shoot him to stop. He didn't teleport away there. Wow. Okay, Roebuck. I'm taking note of that. Good man. Good man. But yeah, that's a little resistance. As you can see, obviously not the case. Very difficult level.
I'm not gonna lie, I got really nervous when you didn't get a checkpoint there, and the bayonet guys were coming. I was like,
I was
this would be really
scared.
bad, and you clutched it up. So really nice job.
Yeah. But again, a little resistance. One of the biggest reset points in the run, especially right after Semper Fi. Very tough level, but that's obviously to be expected. So this is hard landing. Now our G speed, which is our velocity we have, is actually cranked all the way down for the beginning of this level. There's also lots of water, so we can't really utilize strafe jumping. So we're going to be switching our FPS to 333 here for some extra jump height to make it through this swampy area a bit quicker. So there's 333.
Direct route runs right into the Japanese guns.
Go back to 125. We turn here. Now we've got 2 bonsais. We're going to get rid of that guy, this guy, and we're going to pick up this one's Type 100.
Stay sharp.
Just make our way through the rest of the swamp. Gonna pick up some more Type 100 ammo. Someone tried to melee me there. Luckily, they didn't get it. Now, we are going to hit a trigger that just despawns all the enemies there, so we don't have to deal with them anymore. And now we have this area. Going to be switching to 250 for most of this section, as our strafing is mostly non-cardinal direction.
The B-hop's looking clean.
Thank you, thank you. Going to throw 2 smokes here. I have a lot of bonsais chasing me right now, by the way.
Yeah.
And there's also a chance that enemies are just going to try and throw grenades at me. But get rid of these guys. I am worried about a grenade. I don't think I hear any. Seems like we're good. So now we have to go suppress this bunker. The way you do that is by blowing up one of the barrels in the bunker. Now we're waiting for our flamethrower teammate to move up to this area. Once he does, we have to deal damage to the bunker itself. So now we just shoot the bunker about right here. When we run out of ammo, we actually knife faster with an empty magazine than a full magazine. So we'll just continue dealing damage to the bunker itself. Now the flamethrower guy will start doing his thing, and we're able to progress.
It's crazy. I never knew that was a thing, like actually hitting the bunker like that. And is that a recently known thing?
That's a very recent discovery, only because Jumper discovered that with like a couple commands that actually let you see the scripting for the level and what is actually going on. So we got a lot of bonsais here we have to get rid of. Very important you do shoot the bonsais that are going for our teammates, as they'll put them through a very lengthy melee animation that costs a lot of time on our teammates' traversal through the level. So just one more.
Yeah, pretty common in these Call of Duty games to have your teammates progress forward, open doors, or progress the level, basically. So we want them to go as fast as we can.
Gonna blow up this truck here, just in case that tries to, ruin our day. Hopefully that guy doesn't melee me. Sounds like good. Again, staircase, we're gonna be using 20 FPS here. Jump up here, and make our way into the airfield. That's bunny hops. All right, this truck sometimes deals damage to us, but we were able to scoot by it. And we're going to be dealt a lot of damage here, so I don't want to be shot by that guy, because we do get shot a bit by the tanks behind us. Nice. A little bit of red bar. Now, we're picking up the... What is this? Not a Panzerschreck, a bazooka. Now we're going for all these tanks out here. We got to kill this tank first. You can only shoot it after cross pass with the other tank. I'm going to be holding reload and then quick swapping weapons to shorten the length of the reload animation I have to go through. Did I miss a shot? I think I did. I missed 2 shots. Grab some ammo, and I'm going to throw some smoke grenades out here. And then one more tank to go for. Hopefully it just takes 2 shots. Oh, I missed that one. All right. Now we have to get all the enemies at the start of this airfield, as they will be distracting our teammates and making them go a little bit slower. I think that's most of them. I can't really tell because of my smoke. Bonsai!
That guy is mad. Okay.
That was scary. Also, the reason why I drop shotted there, you might be wondering if I'm just panicking or something like that. But actually, if you go prone, you can't be meleeed in this game.
Yeah.
So, also melee is extremely deadly in World at War. Like, you will get one shot on levels like Relentless, where they're meleeing with bayonets. So you gotta be very careful on a lot of levels. Now we just have to clear out the AA crews in this section. I heard a grenade. I don't know where that is. Right there. It's a good thing I didn't go forward. Very important.
I was about to say, what grenade? And
then very important to have your volume cranked up so you can hear that, as grenades will just one-shot you, even if you don't have the indicator on your HUD.
Yeah. World at War, notorious for the grenades. Again, go try to play this game on better and see. You'll see what I mean.
Looks like that's everyone.
Nice.
Okay, now we have to wait for our 3 teammates, Roebuck, Polanski, and a random radio teammate. Roebuck seems pretty quick there.
He's trying to make up for what happened earlier.
Yeah, he's really trying
to.
He's trying to like fix his reputation with us, so we save him later on. Polanski last. Okay, Polanski, I'm paying attention to that, my friend.
Should have brought my notepad.
Yes, we need
to keep a tally.
Who's treating us right? So, in this section, there's going to be lots of enemies spawning in, like a few waves, and you have to like clear. I don't know how many. It's a certain amount, and then music is going to start to let you know that you finished the level. But your kills don't actually count until a bit after they spawn. My indicator is when the enemies on this hill get down to about halfway, and then I'll start blasting. So about right now, I'll go for it. Now, if you go slow here, you can get overwhelmed with tanks, so I have to really make sure I get as many enemies as possible and not fumble this, or else it becomes exponentially more difficult the longer it takes you to clear out this area. And it can get extremely dangerous, and tanks can just one-shot you or destroy your AA guns, and you're forced to like go to different guns. Hopefully this is almost it. Nice, I heard the music. That lets me know the level's over, and we're able to just run away and not die. Also, a good time to mention, jump height is influenced by FPS. At 125 FPS, we can jump about, I think it's 41 units high. 250, we can jump 41.75 units high, and at 333, we can jump 46.25 units high. I'm stuck, by the way. I couldn't move for some reason.
He was trying to demonstrate you could jump on the barrel.
I was trying to demonstrate, but I just got stuck on nothing. And that's another thing about World at War, is that you'll just get stuck on the ground and sticks and a bunch of various geometry. But yeah, it's hard landing. This is Vendetta. One of my favorite levels in the speedrun.
Iconic level, just casually, too.
Yes, and it's the introduction of our best friend, Reznov. Everybody loves Reznov. But yeah, our troop got wiped out here, and we're just trying to reconvene with Reznov and snipe some enemies here and go on. This is actually be the first introduction of an elevator in, I think, yes, in World at War. We didn't do any elevators back in Quantum of Solace, no?
No.
Although it is possible.
They do work.
Yeah.
They do work, but setting up is a lot harder.
All right. So we're just going to be crawling through here eventually. I will show off some stuff that happens in this section that's pretty interesting. I will be also wiggle strafing. What that is I'm going to be holding forward and alternating my strafe keys left and right just to crawl a tiny bit faster. Does it save time? I honestly don't know, but I do it just to go fast, because we like going fast around here. Here's Reznov, our friend. So our goal for this level is we're going after someone named Amsel, and he's our primary target. We're going to be getting him through unconventional means. Ideally, you
could say that.
Yeah, ideally we have to go like with a sniper up into a building and snipe him from quite a bit away. But we're actually going to be meleeing him.
Do what I say.
We just want to leave a message.
Avenge this massacre.
Right, slowly crawling towards Reznov. I should also mention what FPS values I do have. I'm using 125 again, for cardinal strafing. 250 for non-cardinal directions. Then I also have 200 here, and this is primarily used for elevators. And 333, again, is just for jump height. And 20 FPS is for climbing upstairs or other things like squeezing through tight geometry. Also, this guy back here, he's not really dead. He's sort of just playing dead, as you can see. He just kind of looks up and down occasionally.
Not just here, but throughout the
And he's gone.
He's just chilling.
Also, for some reason, on the German version of the game, it's this guy who pretends to be dead, and he moves his head, but he like kind of twists it around. It's very scary.
It's like hunting any other animal.
Also, when Amzo goes around this corner, we don't see him pass here. He just kind of despawns, and he's gone, never to be seen again.
We'll be seeing him later.
Yeah.
But hold your fire. Wait until
All right, as soon as the planes are overhead, we're going to go for these shots here. Ideally, we use 4 bullets, 2 collaterals, and 2 shots. I'm only going to reload 1 bullet here because I want an empty magazine. 1 more, and our last shot. Now I'm going to be meleeing here to keep my magazine empty. Again, I mentioned back in Hard Landing that when you have a weapon with an empty magazine, you actually melee faster. So we're going to be going for a pretty big skip here. Actually, Vendetta is one of the levels where we no longer have to wait for our allies. Again, like Road at War, just one big escort mission. Going to be using the plus strafe key here. The plus strafe key makes your mouse emulate analog movement stick input, so you can have more precise movement for making your way around tight corners like this.
Stay low.
All right, very nice. I'm going to go around here, and we skipped waiting for Reznov. Coming up is an elevator. Blue, do you mind explaining just how elevators work in Call of Duty?
Yeah, of course. So Eric's going to be using some keybinds here that basically push him forward 0.1 of a unit, basically, and that's going to be used to get in a very specific spot to where his head is stuck in the texture above him. And the game's like, oh, you're not supposed to be there, so we're going to try and stand you up on top of that texture, and there we go. It elevates you to the very top of whatever that texture is.
To their people.
Nice.
So we are now out of bounds right now, and you're probably wondering, well, I can't really get back in bounds from here, but our goal is to get inside that building over there by any means necessary. So what I'm going to do is come over here, switch to 333 FPS, jump, and I should be high enough to touch a trigger that's in the sky. And that's actually going to spawn an Amsel you're normally supposed to see at the end of the level. I'm going to switch to my sniper here so I can melee him. And just like that, that was actually really quick.
That was a fast one.
Yeah, no, that was a
Sometimes
one
you have
melee.
to knife him like 4 or 5 times.
Also, we're just going to teleport straight to the ending now.
Yep.
Now we're at the very end of the level. This is very, very dangerous. I can't shoot my weapons here because I'm technically still considered in a stealth section. So I can't shoot those guys, but it looks like, wow, that was really
super
good.
clean.
Wow, man. Very nice
work.
Vendetta. Very nice.
And pretty quick elevator, too.
Yeah, not
this
bad.
game, it's very difficult to get in these spots. It's like literally pixel perfect movements and lineups. And Reznov's just chilling there, taking a swim. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so this is TLTB, one of the levels I'm dreading. There is a lot to go on here, and we're going to be doing the hardest skip in the entire game, which is known as TLTB Teleport. We're going to be trying to teleport Reznov from the barn section, which is about the middle of the level, to the end of the level when we get into the enemy encampment, but that'll be later. This cutscene doesn't actually exist in the German version, so if you're doing runs at home, we time out this cutscene for English runs. But here's our boys, Reznov and Chernov, coming to our rescue. Now, at the very start here, I am going to be picking up the FG42, and you might be wondering why. Like, the FG42 isn't a very good gun. I believe its base speed is 171, and it's just not a great weapon overall. But we're not interested in the FG42 itself. We're interested in the attachment on the gun, which is the bipod. So in this game, there is some wonky tech that you're able to perform with the bipod by doing a technique called deploy storage, or a glitch, rather. And hopefully we get to show that off. If it doesn't work out, again, it's incredibly precise to set up. If we don't get it to work out here, we will be using it on Heart of the Reich no matter what. But we'll see what we're capable of. Okay, so we're just waiting for our teammates to finish their Molotov animation here. So there's Reznov, there's Chernov, and now we can continue. I'm going to go to 250 FPS to bunny hop down this hill here. Hopefully we get some good speed. Nice, we're zooming.
Yeah, this level's got some pretty nice slopes for B-hops, which is really nice.
Yeah, it's really good. Just gonna clear some enemies here so they don't interrupt Reznov or Chernoff. Now, normally your teammates actually follow you going down the right side. But what we want to do is go fast enough right side to where our teammates just beeline it left. And the reason for that is that if they go left side while we go right side, they don't actually run into any enemies. That guy threw a grenade. I'm a bit scared of where that landed. Looks like we're good. So hopefully we were fast enough to make our teammates go left there. Also, this level's incredibly dangerous, and I'm getting really lucky right now. That guy meleeed me. I might be one shot next shot. Oh, God!
Oh, nice dodge.
Goodness. Okay, that was close. Also, I guess it's a good time to mention, health in World of War is random. I believe it's once you're at critical health, you will survive anywhere randomly from 1 to 6 shots before you just die. And there, it looks like we got lucky and was able to survive at least more than 1 shot. Also, I got to shoot these tanks here.
Aim
I'm
punch
just getting,
is not very nice.
I'm getting a lot of flinch right now. Also, Reznov sounds really quick right now. He's right behind me. I can't hit this tank.
It's hiding right now.
Get over here. All right, very nice. We got to go a little bit quick here. There's this tank. Shot there, 2 shot. So I can easily be shot by Panzer Shreks here, so hopefully I just don't. Gonna throw a Molotov here. This guy's gonna come flying out. Got shot by a Panzer Shrek. A little bit low health. Please don't shoot me. Okay.
Oh my, the aim punch has been crazy. Oh my, I'm done. I'm done mentioning it.
Dude. Okay.
Okay, there we go.
So now I need an MP40, which we just got one. Okay, so here's probably a very difficult setup in this game. This is called deploy storage. We're going to try to mount our weapon, but melee and interact at the same time. Now, the next time we bring out our FG42, the game is going to try to mount us no matter where we are on the map, and that's not really intended. We're going to try and perform it right here. Pull our FG42, switch to 250 FPS. Mount. Nice.
Nice,
I can't believe I got that. So we just teleport outside of the map. Now, I need this Panzer Shrek to have more than 2 bullets in it.
Please.
It does. We have 3 shots. It still doesn't mean we're good.
Yeah.
Because this tank, kind of tricky to hit. I'm going to hide right here and wait for it to shoot 1 bullet. Okay. Now we're going to shoot it once. It's going to progress forward. Now we only have 2 shots. Again, we could have just bad RNG and our Panzer Shrek doesn't shoot it. But we're trying to set up a teleport right now by doing a very precise timing after we blow up this tank. We got it.
Nice.
So I have about 12.1 seconds to hit the next trigger. And I want to hit the trigger at the same exact time Reznov is walking into the barn. And this trigger I'm trying to hit is going to make him teleport to his Molotov animation over here. Very difficult. Again, there's about a 0.5 second window that it actually works. We should get Chernoff. Now we should get Reznov after if this works.
Reznov, come on. Yeah.
Oh my God, I cannot believe we got it, man.
That's awesome.
Oh my God, there's no way. That's insane. That's insane.
There is so much going on there, and it's just like, to see all of those pieces come together is pretty rare.
That is incredible. I can't believe I got to show that off. Insane. Beautiful. All right, so now we just got to not die. That's really our main goal right now. So we're just going to hide back here.
It's nice and safe and cozy. Do you want to explain, like, the warp? Like, what happened there?
Yeah, so that's called deploy storage. I delayed mantling my weapon. So the next time I brought out the weapon with the bipod attachment, it's going to try and teleport me to where, God, it's such a weird glitch. So I mounted my weapon on a box, and now that is saved, that position on the box. And if I walk away from that box, there's an invisible line that travels in the opposite direction based on how far away I am. And with that invisible line, it interacts with like any tangible objects. It will be considered at my new mountable location. So if I mount, it will just teleport me there. Again, it's really confusing. I do have a video on YouTube that explains it way more in depth, but we will be doing it again over on Heart of the Reich, so hopefully I get a second to explain it there as well. But wow, I can't believe TLTV.
No, that was awesome.
Dude, that was perfect.
Incredible.
Amazing. So this is burn him out. We're going to pick up this Thompson and throw a smoke grenade here so we can just run through this without getting beamed. Shoot that guy. Now, burn him out is a dangerous level, not because of the enemies, but because of this right here, your flamethrower. So your flamethrower leaves residual flames on the ground that you can just run into and deal a hefty amount of damage to yourself, like we are right now. But it looks like we're good. Let's switch back to our Thompson for some movement speed. Go back to the flamethrower. Get these guys here. All right, looks good. Now, in the individual level record, we don't actually use the flamethrower because your teammates are kind of scared of the flames and they just stop and they won't progress. But
That's reasonable to be afraid of the fire that's just coming out from everywhere.
So I got the dialogue that lets me know I can go forward here and clear this last pit. And again, I am like trying to preserve just how long I hold the flamethrower for because it does have limited ammo that you're able to use. But yeah, that was burn mode. Very nice.
Nice. I'm just hoping for teammates to keep moving here.
Yeah, as soon as our teammates all cross about this door, they're going to start their dialogue that lets us complete the level. Next up is Relentless, and yeah, it's a level. It's a lot to take in. So Relentless, even if you play it perfectly, get to the end of the level and beat it, which is a challenge in itself, you can just soft walk and have to reset the entire level, and there's nothing you can do. If you try to die and you know, get a checkpoint, you can't. You're invincible. And yeah, no, Relentless is one of the most difficult levels in the game. There's one-shot melees. There's, I think they're called Type 100 cannons or something like that. That can just shoot you and blow you up. And there's a ton of enemies that we have to be careful for.
And random grenades that you could strafe into.
Grenades, bonsais, everything is happening in Relentless. If we make it through here, I will be impressed without dying. But expect a few deaths at the start here. As soon as we get off this tank, we can just get melted. So we have a prompt to interact to come off the tank after we get pew-pewed here by this big thing. Incoming! Okay, now we're gone. Just going to be bunny hopping down here since we're unable to sprint right now. And we're going to just be utilizing our LMG. Happy I got those guys to start. This guy on the prone, this guy here. Again, I'm not taking as much damage as I thought I would. That's really lucky. So I'm taking a very precise line here to not hit a certain trigger I need to avoid. Gonna hop up here. Wow, why is there so many enemies there?
Okay.
Okay, it's good that we got melee there because that gives us some time to regen our health. Now I need to get further into this tunnel so I can despawn all these enemies. There's only gonna be a few left, I believe. Just these guys here. That guy. Wow, this is actually quite a bit of enemies. Okay, we got this clear. Hopefully if we took the proper line, which we still need to take, we're gonna do 333 FPS to jump up here. Shouldn't be that many enemies down here. Unfortunately, we didn't get it and all the enemies did spawn, so this is gonna be incredibly difficult to make it through alive. Again, there's lots of red barrels on this level. I don't know if I did the line properly, so I might have to kill everyone here in order to progress. Let's see if they despawn or not. No, I do have to get rid of them. Okay. I don't actually have a good weapon to use. I'm gonna pick up this Type 100. Oh, wow,
there we go.
Not too bad. Okay.
Just a couple.
Made it through there. Now we've got to get rid of all these enemies in this section so our teammates can make it through here a little bit quicker. I used to use smoke grenades here, but I no longer do that because I do want to be able to see what I'm shooting at. So we'll get these guys. Should be two there, but there was only one that time. Again, there's red barrels everywhere. Watch out for that because the enemies can just blow those open. This is a bit scary. Regen a bit. I hear a grenade. I was on that guy, thankfully. Get these two guys, and then there's this one, and we'll go through the left tunnel here. Look at that guy. Very nice. I am so surprised we haven't died yet on this level. That's insane.
No, this is great.
Get this guy. Ooh. Don't let him melee me. So I am doing reload cancels here, so I'm going to be just swapping weapons really quickly to my secondary and back to my shotgun, and that's going to let me just shoot just a little bit faster after reloading. So reload, swap weapons, shoot. And now this is a very difficult part. Lots of enemies here in this final area. Very easy to die. Hopefully we make it through. That's a grenade. Let's be careful. Kwanski just going in there, clearing it out for us. Good man.
Move with it. Go now. Stay with the tank. Use it for cover.
Just a couple more enemies here. Nice.
That's it. Okay, so this is where we have to brace ourselves because if Roebuck doesn't throw down a flare, game over.
Come on, Roebuck.
Hold.
Call it in.
Hold. We're good. You threw down the flare. No soft walk. Very nice. Very nice. I can't believe that was our first try. Relentless. Even if we missed the spawn skip. That was,
what was it? Maybe, was it the first jump?
Yeah, I think it was the first jump.
Trigger?
I went too far left.
Yeah.
And I hit the trigger to make them all spawn in. Wow.
Still.
That's about as difficult as it gets. We made it through there. I'm very impressed we did that, but not Water Resistance. This is Blood and Iron. This is one of the first 2 vehicle levels in this game. This level is actually kind of fun. In solo, we just kind of hold forward and pray. About like 10% of the time during your runs, you will die here, and there's nothing you can do about it. So we just gotta hope we get lucky. And yeah, just hold forward. But in co-op...
Yeah, I was going to say, the co-op version of this is really fun.
The co-op speedrun of this, and yes, you can speedrun World at War with your friends. It does have built-in co-op campaign. It's very fun. I recommend checking it out. But in the co-op speedrun, so the guy who's in the first tank, what we do is every other person just kind of shoots him, and it just propels him forward like crazy. And it's a fun watch. If you want to go check out the individual level leaderboards and just see the chaos that goes on for Kluger, who's the first person in that speedrun. It's great. It's great. But yeah, like I mentioned that we boost our co-op teammate with our shells. We can actually get boosted by enemies here as well. We got back boosted there, unfortunately.
We can also get back boosted.
Yeah. So hopefully these tanks, if they are going to shoot me at all, they shoot me forward. It looks like our health is okay here. As long as we don't get like into the red on the bottom left, you can see our health. We should mostly be fine. No boost there. We were shot in the back, but nothing yet. I think that was a small one.
You shooting forward doesn't boost you back, correct?
No, you cannot propel yourself. I've always theorized that you might be able to like shoot forward and down when you're going down a hill.
That's what I was thinking, like
to maybe do it. But that would be some crazy sweaty individual level strats.
Maybe if the tank had a rear view camera, could do some like backwards like GTA stuff, you know?
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Back in the day, flying with the tank.
Couple opportunities for boosts here. We'll see. Maybe a couple uphill. Anything? No? All right. Looks like we're just kind of walking through here. Oh, there we go. There's one. Oh, 2 boosts. Let's go. Let's go. Going a bit faster. My health seems fine, honestly. I'm not too worried about that. So again, just not even bothering with any of these tanks. Shooting is just a waste of your time. If you're gonna die, you're gonna die, and there's nothing you can do to prevent it. We get to have a bit of a speed increase here by going downhill. This is about the fastest we'll go on the level. Speed. Look how fast we're going.
Zooming.
Insane. Almost at the end of the level. We got one more left turn to make, then we will be in the clear. One thing you do have to be careful about is if you are on red bar at this point, there is a scripted explosion that happens on this tank up ahead, and if you are close enough to him, which we will be, you can just die as you end the level, and that would be right here. This explosion can kill you.
Yeah.
But again, we were at full health. Objective failed, objective complete. Very nice.
Failed in success.
Yes. So fun fact, in the German version of this game, this cutscene is significantly faster. So for individual levels, we do use the German version to set records. Also,
I love how your hands are just...
Watch the train here. 2 turn-offs. What's going on? Why is there 2 turn-offs on the train at the same time? That's not right. All right, so next up is Ring of Steel. I honestly think it might be my favorite level in this game.
It's my favorite. For sure.
Yeah, Ring of Steel is really, really cool. Also very scary, but there's lots of nice little opportunities for some cool movement to show off. So we're going to start off here in this train. We don't actually have a good weapon to start with, so we're going to be trading out this sniper ASAP for PPSH that we'll find on the ground next to us. Normally we have to wait for the commissar to get all the way out of the tank before we can leave, but we can actually do a little cheeky bunny hop over him. Get no-scoped.
Eric, those are allies.
Those are allies, but I need some more ammo, man, okay? They're not going to be doing as much as I will.
Okay.
So we're going to switch 250 up here. 250 FPS to go for some strafes. Jump over this. Go back to 125. 20 for these stairs. Now again, this level is extremely dangerous. I'm trying to race to beat some Panzerschrecks from spawning up here, because they can shoot me and kind of destroy me. So I got 1 Panzerschreck, 2 Panzerschreck. 3 Panzer Shrek. I'm gonna turn around, stop that guy from meleeing me. Get that guy. I got 2 more MGs to go for here. Got 1. 2. Objective complete. Grenades can be down here. 1 just exploded, so it looks like we're good. I'm gonna get into this building by doing a... Oh, got a backup.
Tricky jump. Good backup, though.
Good backup. 20 FPS for these stairs. Come around here. Now the next trigger we have to hit to progress this section is actually right here, so we'll just hit that and start backtracking for an out-of-bounds sequence. Normally, if we were to keep going forward, we would have to wait for our allied tank to blow up a wall for us. But we can actually just come around here, pick up this MG that we'll use later on, and do a little out-of-bounds sequence by hopping on top this broken barrier, up this wall, doing a strafe jump across the sledge, coming around here, strafe jump into this hole in the wall, come across this. The next trigger we have to hit is right here. And now we're down here.
Very clean.
I have to clear out the asylum. Now, we actually are on a little bit of a timer here, so we can play it safe and just mow down these enemies. This garden area is very dangerous. Also, grenade. It looks like we're in the clear. I'm going to just heal up a bit in this god spot. You can't really be shot here. Okay, switch to 250 FPS and just try to maneuver our way around here. Hopefully these guys don't bully me too hard.
Nice.
Okay, we're good. Very nice.
Yeah, we call it the God spot because if you're just running through that section, a lot of times you're red screen, and that's like your only safe spot to hide, so.
All right, so before we can progress, the asylum needs a shake, which we just did. We're gonna pick up some PPSH ammo here, some more PPSH ammo. We're just gonna try to move our way through this building. Hope I don't get melee there. I'm gonna be doing a wall strafe here. By strafing towards wall, hopefully we get 354 velocity. 345, not that great. Again, very easy to die here. Do a couple bunny hops, do a crouch jump to low profile that ceiling there so we don't bonk into it. Got a lot of enemies here we'll just take care of. We're gonna stay on 250 FPS for a big strafe jump here. Hopefully a nice bunny hop as well. I'm gonna go back to 333 FPS to get over this wall. Go back to 250 and do a big strafe jump for bunny hop here.
Nice. Oh,
damn, we're schmoovin'. And oh no, my line!
Ruined.
How dare you, my line!
It's crazy in my head, like seeing you swap like 3 or 4 different FPS, like all while still moving and strafing and dodging enemies.
Yeah.
It just boggles my mind.
I actually have 7 binds for my FPS
excuse
values.
me, 7 binds.
But we don't use 1 and 5 in the route currently. Perhaps in the future we will. But yeah, I got 20, 125, 250, 200, and 333 for this current route. And that was Ring of Steel. Dude, that went great, man.
Yeah, that was excellent.
Very nice. I'm happy with that. Eviction, this is going to be an instance of another elevator. This one's a bit different. It is a sprint elevator. You want to go ahead and just recap us on how elevators work?
I mean, it's the same thing. We're trying to get to an incredibly specific spot by doing a lineup. Instead of standing up by, getting out of crouch by pressing the stand key, we're going to be getting into the crouch position, holding sprint, and moving forward. And that is going to, as soon as we can get in a position to stand up, we will. And Eric is doing a very, very specific lineup to get set up and then strafing over to the side and hopefully going to sprint Ellie up this texture here.
It's very precise.
He's also tapping W occasionally here because we don't want to go too fast and overshoot.
I can't even tell.
But it's hard to tell if you're moving, especially because the velocity meter doesn't go that small currently. Maybe it's something we'll add in the future, but let's see. Oh, no! Okay. No. That's okay.
I had it, but I held forward for too long. Let's try that again. Come on. I cannot tell if I'm moving. Okay, looks like I am, but I'm moving. I might be moving a little bit too fast there, so I gotta be careful. Is it here? Just gonna try and tap it. Just feather the button. Oh, very nice. Okay, I gotta be careful not to fall back down. I'm gonna jump right here, and hopefully we land on this truck here.
Oh,
my heart.
That was incredibly close, man.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Oh.
But now we're at the very end of this building area, and our teammates are gonna start running towards us. But for now, we have to go back in here, hit this trigger. You're gonna see a tank spawn on our compass. That's gonna spawn in that so we can progress. We're gonna do a couple bunny hops across here just for some fun. And now we're just gonna kind of wait for our tanks to move up with us. Don't step any point past this, as you will be shot like that. Don't do that. You will die. So now we're just kind of chilling here, waiting for this tank. Also, I guess the enemies just kind of don't have AI right now. I don't think I've seen this before. That's very interesting. Huh.
Maybe they're just so impressed by how you jumped off the roof there.
Yeah,
They're just like, yeah,
they're
let
like,
this guy live.
don't screw with that guy. So the game is going to try to force us into a prone animation here if we stand too close to that building. So we are going to stand back here, wait for it to fully collapse. All right, now we can move forward without being forced into a prone animation. Now I'm going to be making our teammates teleport. Can I squeeze past this guy, or is he going to block me? You meanie. Oh, I almost got sandwiched in there. Oh my goodness. So we're going to get rid of these guys here. Now our teammates, Turnoff and Reznov, should teleport just like that.
There they are, right on time.
All right, now we're going to be going into here. Again, we could soft walk in this section and we'd have to restart the level. Hopefully it doesn't happen. But as long as we don't freeze here, we should be fine. No! Dude! Just kidding. Oh. We're fine. But for real though, we could soft walk down here if Reznov gets stuck on something. He sometimes does. I haven't seen it in forever. So hopefully it just doesn't happen. Reznov, please be nice. Right. Again, very dangerous, this subway station. So we'll just try to get everyone as possible. Go for a reload there. Get rid of this MG guy who might bully our teammates, and this guy around the corner. Now hopefully Reznov just kind of follows us now. There should be one more enemy here who might be able to melee us. I am scared. He's usually here somewhere, but I don't see him. Maybe we're in the clear. Yeah, make sure you shoot these guys, as their bullets can travel past you and like slow Reznov down. So just keep on shooting them until Reznov shows up. Please, Reznov. Okay, looks like we're good. He's not stuck on anything. He might get stuck in the middle here, but he might go straight forward through. Let's see. Very nice. Good. Straight to the door. All right, we're good. Nothing else we do for the rest of the level can be influenced on finishing it quicker. I guess except for one thing. So eventually there's going to be a big waterfall that comes down this tunnel that ends the level. And the way it works is actually just a wall. That's just a big level end trigger. So if we're standing all the way back here, we actually finish the level about 0.2 seconds slower than if we stand all the way at the front here. So this is where we're just going to chill for now. If you're playing co-op with your friends and you're going for a high score, there's enemies at the end of this tunnel that spawn and that give you like, I think it's a ridiculous amount of score, like 5,000, 10,000, something like that. Yeah, so it's those guys at the end. So if you're playing with your friends, make sure you're the guy who snipes these ones at the end. So we're just going to stay here at the very end. And yeah, that's eviction.
That was good.
Yeah, not too bad.
Second try elevator?
Yeah, elevator was a bit tricky, but I'm just happy we made that fall all the way down to the ground floor.
Oh my gosh, you just barely got on that truck.
I know, that was that stopped my heart for a sec. Okay. Yeah, this is the second vehicle level in the game. Everybody's favorite World at War level, Black Cats.
I wouldn't go that far. It's got a banger track.
It's got a banger. I hope my music volume is up. If it isn't, I am going to take the time loss and turn it on. We absolutely have to listen to the soundtrack. But yeah, so this level, yeah, there's really not much we can do to influence it. It's about 7 minutes and 47 seconds of nothing, just surviving. Okay, I'm sorry, we have to go to the sound music and see if we can turn that up.
Keep it up!
So yeah, we're just gonna try to hang out. Let's recap all the FPS values now and what they do, just to kill some time. So again, 20, it's best for going through tight spaces because your collision doesn't get updated as frequently. We can also use it for a technique called edge bugging. It's where like we essentially slide off the edge of the geometry and we can carry momentum through there. And what else is 20 FPS for? Stairs,
right?
Yes, stairs, absolutely. So again, if you're on about 250 FPS, when you climb a stair, you like take each individual step just like that. But if you're on 20 FPS, it sort of makes it act like a slope or a ramp, and you're able to just go straight up it. It's very nice. Then we got 125 FPS. This is best for strafe jumping in directions that are facing north, east, south, and west. We got 250 FPS, which is best for strafe jumping in non-cardinal directions, such as northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest. And then we have 333, which is best used for jump height. And we'll be using 333 for a level coming up, Heart of the Reich, for a little bit of a time save in the library for that section. And also another thing for FPS values, your fall damage is actually influenced by what frame you're on. Ideally, whenever you're taking a lot of fall damage and you want to survive, you want to be using 333, as that has the best survivability. Never play on 500 FPS. You will die from anything like 8 meters and above. Yeah, 500 FPS, very dangerous.
Is it like that in other Call of Duties as well? Or is it primarily just World at War?
Call of Duty 4 and World at War do have like mostly the same FPS values, so yes.
Figured.
And Advanced Warfare as well is influenced by fall damage.
Yeah, we cap at 250 typically for any percent. So I've never also gotten the game to run that well, but
yeah,
I can see some situations where the stars might align. You might actually take more fall damage than you should.
Like, as you can see, we're capped at 333. We're pretty much staring at nothing, and we're still having trouble, like, fully staying at 333 at the top right of our screen. But it looks like we're good right now.
So for this level, you're primarily just holding the use
I am
button,
just
correct?
pressing interact right now.
You could just put something on there and walk away.
That's what I do. When I'm at home doing attempts, I will just weigh my mic on my interact key, and I'll just go around and, you know, use the bathroom or get some water, take a break.
Get some chores done.
Yeah, the odds of you dying are very rare. It can happen, but if it happens, then okay, well, that sucks. I'm sorry. That should never really happen.
So is there any influence that you can have to make it faster, or is it completely random? We're not really sure.
There is absolutely nothing you can do. I believe, I do have the numbers somewhere, but for the first 7 minutes and 47 seconds, I would guess, when we land in the water, that's when we can start influencing how it goes.
Right.
But I guess, like, if you were to walk away from your PC, you would take that time loss of not swapping weapons quick enough, but you do automatically get swapped afterwards. Like, you can entirely just AFK this level, and I believe it's just a 40-second time loss. So if you really had to get something done in your house and you wanted to just go leave for
extra
11
40
minutes.
seconds. I mean,
Yeah.
It's extra. But no, it does seem like it's worth it, obviously, to play it. 40 seconds can be a lot in a run like this.
Yeah, we're just kind of hanging out. We will be able to influence it once we land in the water and start attacking PT boats, as how fast the PT boats are destroyed will help us progress, switching turrets left and right into the final section. But yeah, no, this soundtrack is an absolute banger. Like, for being one of the worst levels in the game, it has the best soundtrack in the entire game. I absolutely love it. It's definitely a favorite. But yeah, whether or not these boats get destroyed, nothing matters. Time save does not exist here.
It's a nice break in between some of the really stressful levels that are in this game.
Yes, this is mostly a stressful game. I don't know if I've covered this yet, but like, World at War is mostly a giant escort mission. Like, you have to babysit the AI teammates almost on every single level, I think except for 3, which are all recent developments, and that is Downfall, which is the biggest, you know, not having to wait for teammate AI. Then we got Ring of Steel, which we don't really wait for them there. And Vendetta, which we used to wait for Reznov to open the bar table on Vendetta for us to progress through to do the elevator. But due to recent developments by a glitch hunter named Jumper, we can now avoid that with the plus strafe key, as you saw me do earlier. But yeah, we're still kind of just hanging out here. Also, that guy just kind of zipped around. That was weird. Also, the world just kind of spins like that when you put away the turret. I don't know why. But now we're up into this section where we can start pew-pewing some planes if we feel like it. But I guess, I don't know, they can live. Got about maybe another minute or two of just hanging out. We got our boy Hammerhead here who's going to do all the work for us. That's why we can't really do anything to influence it, because Hammerhead is just carrying us the entire time. Let's go, Hammerhead. Yeah, once we land, there's going to be some PT boats. I got to be honest, I have not practiced this level in months. I just refuse to play it. I have practiced every other level except for this one, so hopefully I remember where all the PT boat spawns are and how many there are. One tricky thing is before the interact pops up to like switch weapons, once we're down on the surface level, there's going to be some interactables that are like, yo, save your teammate. And if you save your teammate, time loss, time loss, time loss. So you really
won't be saving any teammates is what you're telling me.
No, you really got to make sure that the prompt on your screen does say switch weapons. Although there is one section where it does say switch weapons, but it'll just save a teammate anyway. So you got to be wary of that. Like, Black Cats is a big troll level. Also, if you're going for world record attempts on this level, have fun. It's we're like close to the cap. I swear, like the cap to this level is going to be reached eventually.
Anyone want to back out?
We're about to land here, nearly there.
We're going into a hot zone. I want everyone shut
Next up, we got Breaking Point, which is a level I'm sort of terrified of. There's a lot going on there, and several opportunities for us to soft lock. But hopefully everything goes well. There is some teammate manipulation you can do by pushing your teammates forward to make them reach certain triggers a little bit quicker. We will be attempting that. But yeah, so we're about to switch weapons here, and we will be able to start influencing how fast this progresses. So we've got these kamikazes coming down. Can't do anything about that, but what we're looking for next is PT boats that'll be coming around the corners here. All right, here it is. We can start playing the game. Let's go. Okay, so these 2 PT boats.
They really make you feel bad with the
dude
pleading for rescue.
Please, please, hurry up. Please. All right, so we should have an interactable popping up right away. Be careful not to rescue the survivors. No, that's a bait.
Oh.
That's a bait. There we go. All right, we're good. All right, now we're going to be some more PT boats around this corner. We'll see the light spawn in, which is right now. That's how you know they're there. We got these PT boats, and we're going to have to look to our right. Should be 2 more here. And some more to the left. I think. Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
There's 1 to the right, I believe. No? Oh, 1 more to the left. Again, I have to do it.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. Oh, there was.
You're right.
I knew it. Just wrong order. Okay, that should be it. Okay. Wait for the right prompt to come up. We're still on Rescue Survivor. We got hit there, so that lets us know the prompt is coming up shortly. All right, we're good. And that's all you can do for Black Cats. We got this section as well. Nothing matters. But yeah, that's about 1 minute and 2 seconds of influence you can do in the level. And I think the variation, whether or not you're fast or slow, is honestly kind of large. It's like 6 seconds, which is kind of ridiculous. Just how much this level can vary. Like, record on this is incredibly difficult. I believe Who's has the current IL record on this, which I was really upset about. Yeah, right, Who's? Yeah.
Who's is awesome. He's got tons and tons of records across like all the different Call of Duties. Legendary gamer.
Yeah. I'd put him as one of the best in the game right now. One of the absolute best.
Absolutely.
So just about done here. Then we're going to go to Breaking Point. Very dangerous level, but we'll have some fun there. There is some cool movement we can do and some time to kill. So I promise fun will be happening soon. Thankfully, no more vehicle levels after this.
Wait, is there 1 more tank level?
Nope.
No?
What are you thinking of?
I don't know why I'm thinking of a different... Oh, I think I'm another Call of Duty game, or COD 1. There's a second tank section later. Yeah.
COD 1 and COD 2, I believe those both have 2 tank levels.
I don't know why I thought it was 2 here.
Dude, you had me like scared for a
second.
No.
Is
there
sorry,
really
there's
one
no
more?
Tank level. No, you're right.
Okay, make the shots count. And we're out of ammo. Oh no! Luckily our teammates got us covered.
Save the day.
Thank you, boys. All right, now we get to fly away and go on to the next level. So we actually start with no weapon or no magazine in our weapon, so for Breaking Point. So we're going to go find some new weapons, get some ammo, and we're going to try and pick up some Japanese weapons like the Type 100 and MG. So we have lots of ammunition in reserve for, there's so much enemies, so many enemies in Breaking Point that we have to take care of. And large groups as well. Oh wait, this is Bullet Charger Corkscrew. I kind of put this level at the back of my head. I kind of forgot about this. This is one of my least favorite levels in the entire game. It's very scary. Ah, damn it. Okay. All right, so we're going to pull up the C4 here as it does have a base speed of 190.
We got a heavily fortified MG in that bunker.
I'm just going to be going through here. There are lots of bonsais here that go after your teammates, but there's really nothing we can do about it, unfortunately. Teammates are just going to kind of get bullied. Pick up this Type 100. I'm going to throw some grenades here to get enemies on the top of this ridge. And hopefully we don't die to one of our own grenades by an enemy holding it and delaying the explosion. Looks like we're good. Very nice. That's a very dangerous section. We kind of just made it through there. We're going to be utilizing the flamethrower here. Just shoot. Oh, I could die to myself here if I run into my flames. Again, this level is another level where you can just kind of burn yourself. So we're going to throw some smokes here ahead. That was an explosive barrel. That if we were a little bit fast, if I didn't throw the smokes, I would have died.
I was going to say, everything happens.
So we got those 3 bunkers we have to blow up. There's one there. There's going to be 2 more. Also, explosive barrel just right there that I blew up. 1 more explosive barrel right here. So we'll get rid of that. All these enemies. We'll get another satchel charge. Got it. And now the last bunker here. Can we throw this over the ledge? That'll be good. Nope, we're not gaming. Not gaming. But luckily, we can get some C4 ammo here. It sounds like Roebuck is actually really fast. He's like right behind us. This is... No, I heard a melee.
Okay.
Whoa.
Careful with the fire.
Yeah, I'm not moving. This fire could just bone me. Dude, how is...
Oh, yeah, he's right there.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well, let's quickly get rid of all these guys then. Last. Oh, that's it. That's the dialogue I need to hear. So Roebuck's going to start running over here, but I do want to beat Roebuck by going on top of this rock. Let me, please. Don't want me to be slower than Roebuck. We're going to do a little bit of an out-of-bounds sequence. We're going to spawn in the tank here by touching this. And I'm going to do a strafe jump off here. Right before I hit the ground, I'm going to switch to 333, which I missed. Unfortunately, that would have prevented my fall damage, but it's not like we lost too much time for that. Also, by doing that out-of-bounds sequence I did, we just kind of avoided every single enemy in this area. And now no one's here. We can just kind of stroll through here. And just, enjoy the view.
Yeah, that part is normally pretty deadly with just all the different enemies and stuff to deal with.
All right, we're going to go for a little... Any CDS fans here? Any CDS fans? Boing.
Ooh, a little bounce.
A little bounce, a little bounce. Bouncing is actually heavily nerfed in World at War.
Yeah.
So we can't utilize it on anything other than patch 1.0. Or it might even be pre-patch where bouncing isn't nerfed. But these are the tunnels here. I just have to get every single enemy in here on each of the floors. And that will be the end of the level. In co-op, the goal here is to leave one guy behind who stops Roebuck from progressing, because the way this level ends is based on the ending of Roebuck's dialogue. And if he's too far away to finish his dialogue, the level just ends instantly. I'm out of ammo here. That guy almost meleeed us. I see that guy there as well. Hopefully I got him. And we should just have the people on the top floor.
It sounds like they're all cleared down there. Maybe?
No? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Very nice. Right.
Now let's get out of this.
Hey, Roebuck's doing pretty good, I must say.
Yeah,
he's
I
turning
don't know,
things
man.
around. Polonsky might be in trouble.
This is the level coming up where we have to make the ultimate decision. So we got some heavy breathing here.
Jeez.
So I don't know. I think, yeah. Are we getting rid of Polonsky here? I think Polonsky might be the choice.
I don't know.
We'll see how they are in this level. Yeah, so now the next level is Breaking Point. I can't believe I forgot about Blowtorch and Corkscrew. Again, it is a very scary level, and I just kind of put it at the back of my mind and pretend it doesn't exist. But we didn't die. We didn't die, which is
that's clean.
Great, man. I'm happy with that. It's our only death this run on Little Resistance.
Yeah.
And it was like 3 of them, or 4.
So.
To the North Ridge. But I want
That's not bad.
A couple of close calls. You dodged a lot of melees.
Yeah,
with the prone.
Prone is my favorite key. All right, so now we have no ammo. So our first goal is to go get some more. Get a mantle over this wall. We're gonna pick up the Thompson and the MG. We'll be keeping the MG until the very end, but we're gonna temporarily use the Thompson until we get a Type 100.
This is all we got.
Just do a reload here.
Oh, hit that guy.
I kind of want these guys to come over the ledge so I can get some ammo from the Type 100. It doesn't look like they're going to. I'll just pick up this guy. Maybe I can get ammo. Oh, that's a grenade. Stay away from that. These enemies are going to start climbing up the trees. They are going to be distracting your teammates, so I will try to get rid of most of them. honestly, that should be fine. I'm going to start focusing on pushing Polanski towards the end now. Throw a grenade here. Polanski, cooperate. Cooperate. Come on.
Your life's on the line,
Nice.
Polanski.
Okay, Polanski.
Oh, no.
It's over.
Oh, it's not looking good.
Polanski.
Yeah, you can use grenades to influence teammates to get out of the way, which we don't really use too much in this game, except for there, right? Is there any other instance?
Honestly, Who's found all the instances, and I kind of just blacked those out because I hate that strat.
Yeah.
It's probably one of the reasons why I'll never play COD 4 is because grenade boosts.
There's a lot of that.
It takes a lot of skill. Like it's an impressive tech to do. Like well done to the runners to do it, but oh my gosh, very, very annoying tech. Hopefully we don't get stuck on the wall here. Okay, we are fine, thankfully. All right, so we got a lot of enemies in this area. Luckily I threw some smokes there. So that shouldn't be too difficult. Ideally, we actually get rid of all the enemies here by killing them, but what that does is it makes our teammates move faster, but it also increases the amount of enemies that spawn in this area by a lot, and this is a very dangerous level. So the less enemies we encounter ourselves, the better. Our teammates, they are secondary right now. They are secondary to our own life. We are critical health here, but it looks like we're fine. I'm going to switch to 250 here so we can go up these stairs. Backwards for a little fun.
Swag.
Just bunny hop all the way there. Now we got these bunkers to all clear over here. We're going to pick up some mortars and just start tossing and blasting. One. You got to be very careful. If you get these anywhere near you, you will just perish.
I love that they added this mechanic. It's so goofy but also insanely hardcore. Just throw in a mortar.
What's going on? Explosions. Also, you got to make sure every enemy in this area is dead, or else you run the risk of soft walking with the strat that's coming up. We got this guy in the MG turret. Got him. We got this pit, which doesn't actually count, I believe. Oh no, it does count. Okay, it's the this pit here that doesn't count. But we still have to get everybody in this area. This guy. That guy. I'm very scared about this mortar. It sometimes trolls me. Looks like we're good. I'm not going to throw any more because I am terrified. I want to say my teammates are fast here, but honestly, I had to take cover earlier, so that's really...
Oh.
Don't do it.
No. Okay.
Okay. What did you do?
He's on top.
Dude.
What the...
He was bunny hopping. Okay. Is that it now? Okay, that should be everyone. Again, everyone has to be gone here. Now, we are not going to follow our teammates. We're going to hop through this window like a Mario 64 painting. Now we're on this side of the level. What we're going to do here is prevent enemies from spawning all over this area by touching a trigger that's in this circle and then heading backwards. Now we start enemies spawning at the castle up ahead, which is where we want to centralize all of them so we don't have to go exploring for them. Now we're going to hit this trigger. Roblox is going to do some dialogue and start moving forward. And what we did there was just, again, we prevented all the enemies from spawning everywhere in this courtyard. Now they're only going to spawn at the castle here, so we can just destroy them with grenades. Get most of them like that. Now there is going to be quite a few guys wandering around. Hopefully it doesn't take us too long to go for them all. And I also got to make sure not to shoot any teammates here, as I could just get reverted. Just that guy. That was a very nice clear.
Yeah.
Nice. So Roblox is going to come up here. Where's Polanski? Wow, he's right with us as well. Be careful. Don't touch this door. Like in Quantum of Solace earlier, if you touch this door, you can just get launched into the wall and be permanently stuck.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Doors are scary. Make sure you get these 3 bonsais here, as they will put your teammates into very long melee animations. I hope that guy just doesn't. Sorry, bro. Come down here. Now, killing enemies in this section doesn't really matter, because at the very end of it, we will be hitting a trigger that despawns everyone. It's best just to play it safe, though, and make sure you don't get destroyed by any red barrels, which right there is one. I can't see that guy. Oh, wow. It's really difficult to see. Again, we might get melted here. I'm just going to heal up a bit, and then we can try to push through this. Lots of enemies here. And now they're all gone.
Good. Yeah.
All right, we're good. Now we just wait for Polanski and Robot to catch up to us. So coming up here, we're going to go downstairs, or we're going to compete with our teammates, and then we get to make the critical decision of who we want to live. In the meantime, we'll just wait for our boys. Wow, Polanski's first. Ooh. Wow. Polanski's first. All right. So we don't actually want to go all the way downstairs. What we're going to do is sit on these right here and have our teammates pass us. There's a chance that one of our teammates can just come down and push us, but that didn't happen. And I'm sorry, Polanski, it's your time. Roebuck, you have treated me well this game. Thank you very much. You didn't teleport on Little Resistance, so thank you. So what the game is going to try and do now is teleport us down there with our teammates, only if we're not considered in this area. But because we're low enough on the staircase, the game considered us down here, so it's not going to forcefully teleport us there. And that's going to allow us to do something interesting, which is go back up here. Also, even if we went down there, there is a one-way wall right here, so we're unable to come back upstairs. But now we should be good. And now we can backtrack through the entire level, and this is going to be used at the very end to skip some dialogue that only exists in this area. So the level will finish just slightly faster.
So we're basically just running far enough away for where the dialogue's not actually playing, or it's out of range?
Exactly,
yeah.
Yes. So now 2 bonsais are going to come around this corner, and that's my indicator that I'm about to have access to the mortar strikes. So I'm going to come back upstairs and do my first mortar strike on this building. Airstrike, not mortar strike. So now I can go back down. That's the second guy I was looking for. So now we have 45 seconds to go all the way back to the other side of the map to the building that we just airstriked. So we got to go a little bit quick. But there is one problem we are going to run into. And that happens to be that this staircase here is broken.
Very intense music.
Yes. Also 333 FPS. You still can't make this jump, but if we land on top of this box, go to this barrel, and then do a strafe jump across, we can actually get all the way back up these stairs into this building, which we just airstriked, so there's some flame on the ground. So hopefully if I was fast enough, I can pull my next airstrike and go for this building, which looks like we were. 5 seconds. I just heard the dialogue. Looks like we're good.
Nice.
And now we just get to play around for another 45 seconds. So we're going to go back here to the jungle gym. Just have a little bit of fun while we wait for 45 seconds. Up here, you can bounce off this. I don't know what this is. A cat? I'm not sure. You can bounce off it if you're cool. Let's see if we're cool. I got 30 seconds to hit this. No. Uh-oh. I don't think we're cool.
Just one more try.
No!
Oh, good try.
Okay. So back up here to the airstrike, doing the last one. And then we're going to have to run away as fast as possible to escape all the dialogue. 5 seconds. Our last airstrike. Now we're going to backtrack as far as we can on the map. The game is going to try and teleport us back to our teammates. But as long as we're still far enough away, even if we could teleport, that is fine because the dialogue happens before the teleport occurs. Also, this window is also one-way, just like that. Well, the game's going to try and teleport us, but if we hop onto this turret, also look at that. The curtains are just flapping even though we're not shooting. Well, we can actually avoid the teleport if we stay on this turret here. So now the game is playing the final cutscene.
I've not seen that.
We're just chilling over here, and we're able to shoot this turret and do whatever we want.
Every day was spent crawling through the mud.
But yeah, you can actually avoid teleports. And we use this in co-op speedruns, I believe. I'm pretty sure we do. To avoid some teleports somewhere. It's been such a long time, but yes, you can avoid teleports in co-op by mounting a turret. Also, if you want to go back to the cutscene, you can just get off the turret, but I was a little bit too late. Not that it matters. So this is Heart of the Reich. Yes, okay. I gotta make sure I don't have subtitles on, so I'm just gonna do CG_subtitles, and it is 0. I'm gonna be using deploy storage here, and again, that's a trick we covered back in TLTB. So the way it works is that we're going to mount our turret on this piece of geometry. Now, directly from behind where we mounted, based on how far away we are from the geometry, there's going to be an invisible line that extends backwards from the angle you were facing based on how far away you are from where you mounted. So we're going to go all the way across the map. So this invisible line is also going to go all the way across the map. And the last tangible object the invisible line interacts with is going to be where the game tries to mount us the next time we switch to our secondary, which is the FG-42 with the bipod. Again, very confusing, but hopefully we get to show it off.
It looks cool. That's all that matters.
Yeah, no, it looks really cool. It's a very cool trick. So we're gonna grab this FG42, which has the bipod. We're gonna shoot these two guys so they don't throw a grenade at us. Now we're gonna do the setup here. So we're gonna melee, hold, interact, swap weapons. I hope I got it. If I didn't get it, I should have a backup I can do.
Oh, well,
unfortunate.
You gotta set it up anyway.
At least we get to try it again. Hopefully this checkpoint didn't like destroy us here. Nice.
Not bad.
Okay. So get these two guys. Hold melee, interact, and swap weapons all at the same time. Now I do have a setup there. I know for sure. Again, this level is very dangerous. So we're just going to be kind of abusing the PPSH, which is probably the best gun in the Russian campaign. I did mention the bar was the best gun in the game, but the PPSH might be a little bit better. This is where we're going to be utilizing 333 FPS to get to the other side of this library quicker. And now less enemies spawn here. And we're just going to do some bunny hops all the way down here.
Clean movement.
Yeah. So normally we have to wait for our teammates here. But if we just jump up this ledge, we can just walk past them. Just like that. Very nice. Right, now we got to plant bombs on all of these flak cannons here. Also, while trying to avoid death the entire time.
Very easy to die here. Gotta be super careful, but also speedy.
Gonna throw some grenades here to distract enemies while I round this corner. Whoa, why are they all here? Okay. Oh, I got meleeed. I gotta hide. Very scary.
Where? Oh my goodness.
Help. All right, we should be fine. All right, one more flak cannon to destroy. So coming up, I'm going to be pulling out my FG42 and then using the strafe key, which is the key that makes your mouse movements emulate an analog stick input. And I'm moving my mouse at a very precise speed. And hopefully, I'm able to teleport outside the map just like this.
Incredible.
Now, normally, we have to wait for a bunch of enemies to spawn and we got to kill them all. But because of the teleport we did, we're actually able to go straight to the end level trigger and finish Heart of the Reich just like that. Very happy I was able to get deploy storage there. Well played by me. Thank you.
Got both of those.
Yes, I know.
That's
I can't
awesome.
believe I got TLTV. That was insane.
Yeah, that was wild.
Okay, so this is the final level in the game, Downfall. Also, I would say the most difficult route. Not because there's one particular difficult skip or because it's really hard. It's just a lot of stuff back and forth that we need to execute very precisely. There's lots of enemies we got to get rid of. It's just it's fun. One of my favorite routes, but again, very hard. So what we're going to do here at the very start is switch out this sniper for this PPSH. Do some strafe jumping. Hopefully we can get this bunny hop here. That would be cool. Nice. Switch to 250 FPS here for this bunny hop up ahead. Switch our Molotov. Throw that. Hopefully that gets rid of those guys. Another Molotov here, just in case that one didn't land. Bunny hop here on top of this. I'm going to grab this PPSH ammo and reload. Can we go for a little swag bounce? Boing.
Nice.
Little baby bounce. Again, bounces are heavily nerfed in World at War. So we like to show them off when we can. Going to be 125 for these strafe jumps. 250. 20 FPS for those stairs. I'm going to switch my pistol here for a little bit extra sprint duration over my PPSH. I'm going to be utilizing 200 FPS here for these elevators. There's 4 of them. One elevator here. I got it, but I didn't get it. And we got it.
Oh, there you go.
Second elevator. We're going to destroy this. And now, just like on Eviction, where we landed on the soft spot, these benches down here are also a soft spot. Unfortunately, I missed the bench, but
we get to see the elevator again, though.
Yeah, we get to see the elevator. Oh, look at that. I'm set up right there. Perfect.
Beautiful.
There we go. Elevator 1, elevator 2. Get this guy. Very nice. Can we land here, though? Oh! I've never missed it twice! Oh, my goodness. I think I'm actually set up to do the elevator instantly. Let's see. Nope. Unfortunate. Wow. Unlucky, man. Okay.
Nice.
Can we get it this time? Attempt number 3.
Yep.
There we go.
There we go.
We didn't get the MG turret that time, but okay.
Maybe that was the secret to making the
Yeah,
the
it was letting him live. So we got
him
some more elevators right here. Oh, nice. We got it really quick. Now this is the most difficult elevator out of the 4 of them. Be lining up very precisely, and I got to do a sprint elevator at a very difficult angle. Oh my god. I can't believe I got that one. Now we're going to be out of bounds here. Maneuvering.
A little bit of tightrope walking.
Yeah, I guess I get to show off an edge bug here, so I'm going to do a strafe jump down here, toggle FPS to 20, and I should just slide down these stairs like that. Nice. That's what an edge bug is. Now we can climb all the way back up here, because I hit a trigger that lets our teammates progress. So continue climbing up these stairs.
Eric, why is it called an edge bug?
It's because we bug off the edge of the geometry, of course.
Self-explanatory.
Yes, dude. Of course. All right, so we got these 2 stairs. I gotta wait for objective to update here, which it just did, so I can't continue going forward. I was just a bit worried about that. Should be not many enemies here because that's what? Dude, the Panzer Shrek! No! So unlucky.
Too many enemies here. Boom.
It only takes 1 in World at War, okay? Even if there's not 10, it only takes 1.
So true.
Oh my
I was most worried about the MG guy. He's the one that destroys on this part.
Of course, the Panzer Shrek just doesn't exist anymore, so whatever. So that skip we did skips most of the spawns here. And now we got the flag bearer who we're waiting for, our boy Arsene. He's going to go and try and plant the flag for us. But
I sure hope nothing bad happens to Arsene.
Should be fine. No! All right, we're going to finish the job for him. I'm sorry, bro. Also, random chance we die here. It's never really happened to me, so we should be fine. Yeah, we're good. All right. So time is coming up shortly. But the speedrun strats are not over yet. We still got 1 more strat in the bag. So when we gain control, the game is going to set us to 40 velocity while we make our way over to the flag to plant it. But if we press sprint right before we gain control of the character, we'll gain an extra 20 velocity and we'll be at 60. And from there, we can wiggle strafe to go plant the flag a little bit quicker. But time is coming up when we plant the flag. So we're about to gain control. Hopefully we get it. Sprint. We got 60. We got it. Nice. Good to do some wiggle strafing. And time. All right.
Nice run, Eric.
Yes, thank you. I think it was about 5-6 deaths. Not too bad for World at War, man. That was good. I'm very happy with that. It's an achievement in itself. Only recently, I think, world records have been deathless within the past 2-3 years, I'd say. Yeah, no, World at War is a very difficult game. But yeah, that's World at War. I was very happy to show off unrestricted and everything that this game is capable of. It's probably my favorite category to run in all the Call of Duty games now. But yeah, shout outs to the Call of Duty Discord. If you guys want to learn how to run this category or any other Call of Duty game, please go check it out. Blue, any shout outs for you?
No, I was going to say the Discord, come through, say hi. If you have any questions, let us know. And yeah, follow Eric on Twitch.
All right. Yeah, thank you. And yeah, that's everything. Have a good day.
Thanks, everybody.
Good.
Hello, everybody. Just like Akko said here, this is the tournament finals for Song vs. 2 Battle Tournament that happened here at PAX West. I'm Mr. Shasta. I'm here with Glubbers as well, too. We'll be your commentary buddies for this entire thing.
Yeah, we're going to have a fun time talking about one of the best games of my childhood, and by best, I mean best.
Honestly. This game is awesome. We both don't run this game or anything, but we both been watching runs of it for a long time, and we played this game growing up, and we just like it a lot. Okay?
Yeah, it's fantastic in the best ways. All right, so we're going to be starting out on City Escape for this first round, but we're going to be starting out, or I guess the whole layout of the tournament is basically we're going to be having 10-minute sessions of each stage, where the first one's going to be City Escape. They have until that time 10 minutes to pick get the best time in game time. There's tracked in game time on each one. Whoever has the best of those two at that time will earn a point. The loser of the previous round then gets to pick the next stage. We have a list of the stages in front of us, and Shasta and I will be keeping track of what each of our runners have as their best.
Yeah, that's the plan. So I guess without further ado, we're probably good to go. Are we good to go on tech side? Yep, sounds like it. Okay, so in that case, audience want to count us down from 5? In that case, so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, City Escape's a classic. Who doesn't love the music from this one?
Honestly, it's so good. Oh.
Yep. You just hit A. It doesn't track the in-game time. Just something to keep in mind. All right, so the main thing to keep in mind is that we are banning any out-of-bounds stuff. So if you have seen Sonic Adventure 2 runs we're not doing anything super crazy. We're not going to do any city escapes. We're not going to do any flings, nothing like that.
Yeah, just purely going fast here. Not doing city escape skip, which skips like most of the level. That's not a thing that's going to happen here. At the very start of city escape, of course, we have that little like snowboarding light section. Now we're going on foot.
All right, so one of the main things that we keep in mind on the speed stages is there's a lot of ways to preserve your momentum as you go in or around one of 1,000 different obstacles. You actually can preserve your momentum by doing a lot of the spin dashes that you'll see them do as they come off of these boosts. And it's just going to be interesting to see how our runners approach this sort of thing.
Yeah, and Shogun here is using a lot of the ramps, which honestly is a pretty good idea. The ramps are pretty fast. They give, I think, give kind of a set amount of speed in general whenever you use one. It's pretty nice to do that for sure.
Yeah. And one thing that's pretty nice to keep in mind for these kinds of settings, this is somewhat reminiscent of like those time attack tournaments that you've seen at maybe some other events.
Ooh. There we go. It happens sometimes.
It happens. But it's usually a good idea when you're in these quick succession repeated attempts to get a time on the board first. Once you have that time on the board, then you can start looking at, no, I think I lost too much time. We can start resetting.
Oh. Thankfully, we're going to be a good time here. Stirring time does reset right there. That could be a strategy employed if they have a good segment there, just like dying and then trying again.
Yep, that is something that a lot of runners, because this is also how it's tracked in a lot of modern speedruns for this game. You track the actual in-game time, what they call LRT, load times removed. But the ways that they do a lot of things is they'll have strats where they're doing timer manipulations to minimize the amount of time in-game that they're actually doing, which actually in both Hero Story and Dark Story runs takes what is RTA like 40 minutes, 45 minutes, down to 25 minutes.
That's a clean rail section from Shogun there. This should be pretty good here. Going to the final area with the truck.
239.99
Very
from
nice.
Obsidian over here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, clap from Stadium, please. Got time on the board. Love to see it. That should have been a rank. Come on, game.
But can we get the sub 2?
Ooh, sub 230 from
sub
Shogun,
230.
possibly?
We'll start with
Looking
sub
like it.
230.
There we go.
I'm just a bit
226.
ambitious. All right, 226.
Tough. All right. Now we're going to try again here. Looks like with how long City Escape is, probably going to be about 4 attempts here from each runner, it seems.
Yep.
Something to that effect. Now we have time on the board. It's time to look at like where you can cut corners, essentially. Where you can shave off those precious seconds we need to either maintain our lead or gain a lead once again.
Oh, this is just a little bit rough to control on the GameCube is the fun parts.
Yeah, it's the version I grew up on for sure. I know most people run this game on the PC version these days. Mostly because you can do lower mover time and all that. So just time out all the load times. That's always nice.
Yeah, have you ever seen a hand cam from a modern PC run of this game? It is wild.
I have not, actually.
So they usually have the controllers on the table and do double claw, like they're basically typing.
I'm noticing too that this is a completed file the game looks like, so we have like every single one of the songs upgrades along the way. Yep. I know, for instance, in Pyramid Cave you get the like bouncing ball sort of maneuver.
Yeah,
so that's a little different than you would normally have for like City Escape here at the very start of the game.
So that does mean that we can do a lot of the interesting little tech that we can do later in the game in some of the earlier stages, which can itself be some fun tech.
Yeah, for the rails especially, you can just like bounce right on top of it and gain just as precious like fractions of a second that you need. I know spin dashing, especially on the hills, is also a very nice strategy usually.
Spin dashing is fantastic for preserving that momentum. Ooh, and it looks like our runners are basically neck and neck in the stage. That's amazing.
Love to see that, honestly. Both are taking different paths, though, it seems. Shogun getting the top path here, able to snipe down all his robots, but having to deal with those pesky rails, unfortunately. Or his handlebars, I guess.
Look at the handlebars go. Isn't that just your clean, classic Sonic? Well,
Oh,
classic modern Sonic.
Unfortunate. Those rings, though, you're doing so well. Oh, all the way back. Oh, yeah, Shogun's actually took a huge hit there. Losing over a minute just in that one death, unfortunately.
Ooh. Now, keep in mind, that does lose the RTA time. That means that we're losing the time to get a good time, but it does reset the IGT time, the in-game time.
Yeah, a strategy could be employed, too, because we are going for in-game time, is if our game level isn't going too well, we could just retry immediately and just start again. Could be something, but
ooh, Obsidian jumping over one of the boost points, which is actually something that you see a lot of runners, a lot of top runners do to preserve what momentum they had and be able to control the direction they're going a lot better.
Just made it.
We do have times of reference here as well, because we checked the Speedrun.com leaderboards for this, for the restricted category at least. The world record for reference on Sea Escape with like not doing Sea Escape or anything else like that is a 133 currently.
Yeah, runners of this game are very dedicated.
Oh, yeah. And how could it not be? This game is awesome.
So
let's be real.
That just is to say, you can add up for over a minute of in-game time just off of very refined momentum preservation. Wild to see.
We got our third attempt now from the stadium over here. Starting about to finish her second attempt.
Second attempt, very similar in time to the first one, but almost getting a best by under a second.
Shogun, I think, is on pace for a little bit of improvement, I want to say. Yep, looking like it right here. There we go, improved by 3 seconds. Very nice.
Let's go.
Get a lovely B rank as well, too. I know ranks determine a lot by score in this game. I personally never went for that growing up playing this. I have a lot of random E ranks on a bunch of different stages. That's how it goes.
I saw Obsidian doing something that was definitely another good way to preserve momentum. As we go off of a slope and we're mid-air, we don't really lose momentum unless we get hit. So that's another really good way for these runners to preserve their momentum and just get along without losing any speed.
I think I've seen the Task this game before do a lot of those like bounces on like hills, especially to gain just a lot of speed that way. I don't think it's something that our runners would be doing, but I just thought of that right now.
I really hope our runners don't pull out any task strats, because that would be, well, actually, if they want to and they know it, go right ahead. I will be very confused.
At that point, if they know any task strats, like, why didn't you submit for the main event here?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
We want to see it.
We would love to see that. And yeah, friendly reminder as well, too, we did have submissions for PAX West a month before this, at least. That's why the runners who have been here for all weekend have been able to do their runs in the first place.
Yeah, this has been an amazing event. We've been enjoying PAX. It's fantastic. We have submissions open for at least just GD Queer right now,
Yeah, just GD Queer right now, I think. It was just open a couple days ago.
Yeah. So if you have any runs out there and you're listening and you identify as a queer individual, go and check that out.
By all means, for sure. Show us all your runs. I'm on GameSpace for that once again, and I'm very excited about that. Yes. That's from Stadium as well. That's a 5-second improvement.
2:34, 5 seconds, or
Love
nearly
to see
6. That's a low 2:34 coming off of a high 2:39. Let's go.
Looks like we have time to start one more attempt as well, too, according to our timer. We're getting into the last minute or so. Shogun might need to just complete this attempt and then call it good here, from what it seems. But it seems to have a little more time, it seems. I assume in this case, it's like, as soon as they start the attempt, like under 10 minutes, then they're good to complete it. That's usually how it is for this sort of thing, at least.
Yep, that is exactly how this works. So once that timer hits that 10-minute mark after starting, the one that they are on, they can finish it if they like. If they don't think they'll be able to get a best at that point, they can reset it and we just move on to the next stage. So Obsidian
might get just not sub 220, but still, that's a 2-second improvement right there. Very nice.
Oh, 221.
Yep, clocking at 2:21:12 right at the 10-minute timer expires. So that's your last attempt right there. I'm saying it's to finish this one though. Let's see if we can beat that time there. It's right. There's plenty of time to save. See what we gotta do to cut down on those seconds as much as you can. Get the speed shoes, that'll help for sure.
Ooh, yeah.
Got just enough rings to be able to get that. I think you need about 50 or so, maybe a little more than that.
Actually, dodging around the boost platform so we don't get veered off into the wall. Very smart.
Woo! I just love this song.
Oh, yeah, this song is fantastic.
How can one not love CSK's theme, honestly? Let's be real. Yeah! Oh, you're making good time right now, for sure.
Very nice little jump over there.
Skipping the checkpoint there, but honestly, that's very smart to do at the moment.
Ooh, a little light dash there to readjust the direction.
Very nice, very nice. So if you can avoid the handlebars here, the handlebars do slow you down just a little bit.
Oh, ooh.
There we go, nice. So we got on the spring. Very good.
Very cool.
Get past that pesky robot there. That guy always gets me.
That was a lot of speed off of that railing.
One final handlebar, and then we got the truck right at the end. Let's see if we can get at least an improvement here. It'll be very cool.
Okay.
That's a lot of speed. Love to see it. Missing the ramp is actually faster in this case to get the speed boost and not get the ramp at the same time.
Very much so. That's what a lot of runners of this game do, is they just avoid those speed boosts here at the end. A lot of them. The most important one that they do, actually, I will not spoil what happens here. The most important one is usually that last one.
There we go.
Where they can adjust straight into the ring. Very solid attempt.
So for my count here, it looks like Shogun got the points. Shogun got a 221. And I think Obsidian got a 234 if I recall correctly is their fastest time.
Yep, and that means that Obsidian gets to counterpick.
Yep. So we have a list of stages here to counterpick. We have, of course, CSK just play, so can't do that anymore. We got Mellow Harbor, Green Forest, Pyramid Cave, Crazy Gadget, Fallon Rush. And then if you want to, there's also Shadow stages. Could do
Metal Harbor. Looks like we're going to Metal Harbor.
All right. Yeah, you also have Rauco Highway, White Jungle, Skyrail, and Fallon Chase. Fallon Chase also available too. So all the Sonic and Shadow stages essentially are available to counterpick.
All right, so are our runners ready for Metal Harbor?
Love Metal Harbor. You two ready? All right, sounds like it.
So we'll go on 3. Or I guess...
Oh, wait, we got the timer still.
We got the timer still.
We're good? All right, we're good. So in that case, let's count down. 3, 2, 1, go!
Fast. Yeah, go fast.
Go fast. That's the play.
Metal Harbor is such a cool stage.
It's so cool. I love the music, especially in Metal Harbor. It's iconic. If I can say about like every stage in this game, to be honest. It's just great.
It's a Sonic Adventure 2 stage with good music. It's a rare sight, totally.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I've listened to this whole soundtrack many times in my life. Don't worry about it. Light Dash is the fast rap for the stage for sure.
Absolutely.
It's also kind of required, but you know.
It's hard required.
They do teach you about the Light Dash in this stage, so yeah.
Hard required to the ire of many runners.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's very, very fast for obvious reasons, but it does some very awkward momentum shifts.
And I've gotten stuck there many times before, but getting the clean roll underneath from both warriors, nice.
Fantastic.
Oh no.
Oh no. But Obsidian doing very well so far.
Yeah, they're killing it right now.
Very clean homing attacks.
Yeah, Metal Harbor, up until the very end, is a pretty straightforward stage. Then you have the ending here where you have the missile. You got to get to the very top of it as fast as you can.
Yeah, one of my favorite things that I would hope none of the runners here necessarily would know how to do is do the big launch all the way up, like instantly.
Yeah.
I don't even know the name of it, but it's a fantastic strat that, if you do that, you should have submitted.
Yeah, there's a handle at the very top of the missile there, above where the runners actually both got. And typical experience in this game, they actually do like a launch to get up to that top handle rather than the handle that both runners got on top of. It looks like Obsidian's going to get a little faster time.
Obsidian with a 1:48.17.
149.52 from Shogun. Very nice from both runners.
We got the coveted sub too.
Sub 150 as well. I'd love to see it.
Both of them.
This puts us in a very interesting spot though, because we have a couple more attempts they can do from both of them, and they're both very close. So any small mistakes from here on out might be costly for sure.
Very much so. This is a stage where a lot of what you do is jumping over death planes, which obviously you do it with like homing attacks, light dash, all of that sort of thing. But it can be very, very costly if something gets messed up doing that.
Now it's time to find where you can cuff, little bits of time here and there.
There's the light dash. Well, we get to start right back from the beginning, so
yeah.
There's our fun friend light dash.
It's not jank, trust me. It's fine.
Man,
it's kind of jank, actually.
A game from 2001 being jank?
That's why we love 3 Sonic, honestly. That's why we love it. Sonic Adventure is the same way. Sonic Heroes especially the same way, but it's a fun experience. Honestly, it's the flaws that make this game even better. That's the way I've seen it, honestly.
Absolutely. Who doesn't love the... Ooh.
Speaking of which... That's alright, we try again.
No, these early 3D Sonic jank mechanics are what is to love about them. Some people hate it, but let's be real. No one who played these didn't just have fun with it, right?
Absolutely. I enjoyed it so much growing up. And I enjoy it as an adult as well, too. The jank is what we love. We gotta respect the jank.
We're absolutely talking like speedrunners. Yeah, you have to respect the jank. Oh, who loves tank controls? Because I play way too many games with them.
I've run Game of Tank controls before. Shout out to Star Fox Assault. Great game.
I was talking about the Wolf and Twilight Princess.
Oh, that's you? Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, saving a little bit of time on the ascent there on Obsidian's end, which is great.
Shogun's got Killer Row on this side, too. We'll see how it is after the missile, though. Last section, all you gotta do is just not hit the walls or anything else and make sure you go directly down the center as much as you can. Nothing more to it than that. It's about the most you can do to save time here. About the same time as last time, I think. Actually, slightly slower, but Shogun got a 143 though. Oh my god.
Okay. Very respectable.
Very, very nice.
Just made it.
Now, I don't remember seeing any time with an under 1 minute IL for
neither did I.
runs. So what do we have for Metal Harbor?
Metal Harbor's Colonel Record is a 109, actually.
Ooh.
So pretty good.
Yeah, you guys are doing fantastic.
Yeah. There's plenty of time to save everywhere as much as... Whoa.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
That was actually something that I've seen Emerald and Dawn do.
Emerald and Dawn being other runners of Sonic Adventure.
Yep.
Well,
we might accidentally just say runners' names. Shout out to Em and Dawn.
people.
Shout outs to Dawn, who has a run at TwitchCon doing Hero Story, doing these levels with skips. That'll be on Saturday, October 18th, live in San Diego. Make sure you catch that if you're loving what you're seeing here and want to see how ridiculously fast it can go.
And because it's not set enough for sure, be sure to also follow the Games So Quick channel if you haven't done so already. Especially if you're watching at home.
Oh, okay.
Okay, all right. Look at this.
We're getting fancy with it.
You both runners are currently neck and neck at the moment, so like, I'd love to see that.
Yeah.
I've always struggled with this last section personally. That ramp especially is brutal.
Yeah.
That too is also brutal.
That was...
I've been there. Oh, no! It's all right. Try again. You got this. Oh, unfortunately, yeah. The rocket actually has to spawn in there if you try again.
Yep, which is a little bit of a
couple
time
seconds lost for sure. Gosh, I hate that ramp.
Okay.
All right.
And we're getting...
Ooh. Check out the 141.
141. Let's
go. 1.5 second improvements.
All right, let's see what Obsidian can do here with his time. So not something that I would recommend our runners necessarily try, but if we want to do some more fun jumps around the loops, you can do one for that last one.
It's true.
Let both of you guys know that if you want to try that. It might just knock you down, though.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
It's definitely not easy, but, you know, at this point, you gotta pull out the stops for sure.
Is this the stage you would like to go to?
Oh. Unfortunately, homing there. The homing attack does not like you sometimes, for sure.
Yep.
I've been there before, where you want to go to the right path, but once you get the little few spawns in.
Ooh, that was clean.
Okay.
All right. Ooh, okay.
There we go. We're in sync right now. Yeah, quite literally in sync at the moment. It's great.
Who doesn't love a good frame sync?
To the frame. Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
They're so fast.
Gotta go fast.
Unsynced. There we go. Okay, that's fine. And now we're back.
Welcome back to the sync.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, who let the sync?
Ooh, the
nice.
Okay.
Both of our runners doing fantastic so far.
Get the penguin for good luck. You gotta get that.
They both got it. All right. Okay.
All right. Can we master his last section here? I hate this last section here.
This last section is...
It's brutal.
Ooh.
However, both runners' times are looking very good right now going into the missile. It looks like we have time for one more attempt here for both runners to finish in the next 20 seconds or so.
Yep. And if you don't think you'll finish in the next 40 seconds, you can reset your run.
That is true. That being said, though, it's like Shogun's going to get just below their time they got earlier, but it seems looking like a new PB at the moment. Yeah. 145.
145.
Nice.
Still very well done. That's still a new best.
Yeah, looks like one more right now. If we can get it done, you can get started very fast.
You have 15 seconds to start another one, and then we'll call this the last one from the both of you.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the stage?
Yep, lock it in right here. All right. Let's do it. Y'all like this final attempt right here? Y'all ready for this? Yeah. Ooh, the camera. Okay. Look at this.
What is happening?
They're improving. That's what's happening. That's what Speedrunning is all about.
We're seeing the birth of two new speedrunners right in front of us.
It seems like it. Ooh. I'm looking at the pace right now. I'm seeing it's doing well. That's all I'm going to say.
All right. These little chain situations are very interesting, and I really like that.
Oh, okay.
The camera was a little janky, but we got it.
The risk, but honestly, that's what you need in order to be able to do this.
Exactly.
And the homing attack scared me. I thought you were a little too far away there.
All right, let's see how we do.
Can we master the final section? That has been the pivotal point here, I'd say, in this race. Oh. Come on.
Okay.
Oh, clean. Very clean from Obsidian.
7 flat left.
Oh. And Shogun missing the missile right at the end, unfortunately. This is Obsidian's race to win, though. I think it might be just enough time during this last section to be able to clutch it out. Let's see.
I believe. Chat, do you believe? Or chat. Crowd, do you believe?
Crowd, do you believe? It's going to be close.
41-20.
That's it. The Obsidian by 0.29 seconds right there. Or beat Shogun by 2.9 seconds right at the very end.
And what can Shogun put out? Let's see it.
Can Shogun do it? Is it enough time? Oh. go. Might go for the loop skip here to be able to do it.
Oh.
Just not enough in the end. But still, I'm saying
Very
clutching it
well
out.
done.
1-1. Right at the very end. Very nice stuff from both runners here. Very nicely done. Can we get a round of applause for both of them real quickly?
Both of we're seeing the birth
Y'all
of
liking
two
this?
new
Y'all liking
speedrunners.
this?
Looks like we're going to Green Forest.
Green Forest. That's a great one.
Oh.
I love Green Forest. All right, UT ready?
All right,
let's do it.
Let's do it.
Count it down. 3, 2, 1, fast.
Gotta go fast.
You gotta go fast. That's how it is. That's what he says.
That is what.
That's what the funny rat says.
Funny rat. Oh, this is one of the hardest stages.
It is for sure.
At least to optimize. This stage is fantastic to watch.
Oh yeah. There's so many enemies everywhere. There's these railings on the sides of like some of these like ramp areas or loop areas, I guess.
Yep.
You can like grind onto for some speed.
Oh, there's actually a few IGT like death manips where they use checkpoints and dying and respawning to then be able to get back onto a boost in a few places. I doubt we'll see that here, but I'll let you know and you see if you can figure out where.
There's a bunch of these vines that I'll be swinging around to the whole time. You can't shorten them in any way, but like, that's how it is. It's part of the aesthetic. It's what makes this level so cool, honestly.
Seeing us above the stage there reminds
Scared me a little bit. Now we got this big vertical spring section here. Gotta make sure to land on the springs. That's how we do it. And it's the fastest way to get through this section, of course.
Man, this stage also has really good music. It's a lot more ambiance, but it's still really good.
Absolutely, yeah. There's some wild speed strats down this stage too at like a Williker level.
Oh yeah.
You can like you know the whole section of the springs there we just did? You can just skip all that by just like running on the tree trunk.
Yeah.
That's the thing you do for some reason.
I'll just say right now, don't even try.
Yeah, don't even try that, no.
You're going to fall. You need very specific momentum, direction, and high speed.
Yeah, learn that after the fact for sure. That's what I say.
But honestly, both of you are doing really well. If you guys are interested, there is a very vibrant community for this game.
Oh, you're skipping the spring? Oh my gosh, okay. That was impressive. I can't do that. That was awesome. Starting from 156.90, skipping that like spring section right at the end, that's really good. That is a time to beat for sure.
And we have a respectable 217 from Obsidian.
Loads of room for improvement for sure. There may places where we can save time in this level for sure.
No problem.
And thankfully our riders escaped from the island in less than 8 minutes. I was not concerned, but you know. Might as well bring the lore here, of course.
All right, and this being one of the longer ones, these runners will have to like think about whether or not they can realistically beat their time during it. So it's one that we might see a few resets mid-stage just to be able to try more.
Very close, very close. We got there. Ooh. Definitely not want that jump there, but it wasn't too hurtful. Oh, but that will be. It happens, it happens. Those loops are a bit tricky. Like, going for the spin dash on the loops does save a little more time, but you run the risk of, like, going off, like, the script there, where normally just, like, has you stay on the loop if you're just running normally. So you can just fall off there if you're not careful. But it does save a little time if you do spin dash on them.
Loving the momentum that we're carrying through this section from Obsidian.
Those robots are the worst.
Those robots are horrible. I shouldn't have spoke.
It's alright, it's alright.
Commentator's curse, I'm sorry.
Just had to be, honestly.
There we go. Look at that.
God, I'm just jamming this music so hard. It's so good.
So good. Oh,
timeless soundtrack, it really is.
Sonic Adventure 2 never misses.
Mm-hmm.
is
That's facts right
probably
there.
a statement
Some,
most people don't
some
say.
people would say otherwise because some people don't like the Tails and Eggman stages or the Rouge and Knuckle stages. They're wrong. That's my opinion. They're great.
Yeah. Oh, the
like how can one not like the music on Knuckle stages especially? Like, come on.
Yeah.
That's some of my favorite songs in the game right there.
Shoutouts to Pumpkin Hill.
Pumpkin Hill, yeah. Fan favorite for sure. Big fan of the Wild Canyon music though.
Ooh, yeah.
It's the first one in all Knuckle stages, but like it's so good. Ooh, can we get the skip again? Oh, we're getting it again. We're going to 155. That's an improvement.
Ooh, very nice.
Saiyans also improving too. Gonna come down their PB as well by a good portion.
Yep.
Look at that.
Taking off 8 seconds, 8.5 seconds. 209.07.
Very nicely done. It looks like if they both complete 2 runs here, we'll get 2 more attempts, according to the timer.
Yep.
Of course, there's always the option to reset if you're not feeling that run. You can always try again, no problem.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you're just not feeling it when you're doing your practice or doing ILs like these runners are.
Mm-hmm.
So you just think, you know, maybe the next one. Maybe we run it right back.
Yeah. Sometimes the vibe's just off, and that's okay, you know?
Yeah. And sometimes the vibes are off with 3-hour runs, and then 6 hours later, you're hungry.
Oh, no. I've been there before. Shoutouts to running longer speed games in general. That's just how it goes sometimes. You gotta take care of your health. Your health is very important.
We got 2 long speed game lovers commentating ILs.
I've run ILs before too, not for this game, but for a bunch of others.
So have I. It's just very funny to me. Oh, getting around the mechs this time.
Love to see it, love to see it. A cool thing about running ILs especially is that you kind of have in your head your own sources splits in a way. Because when you get to certain sections, you're like, oh, I got here at like a minute and 12 seconds, you know? Now, I know if I do it faster next time, then I know I've improved, you know?
Yep. You know, you hit the checkpoint on 108, that exact checkpoint. It even flashes in the bottom right. Sonic games encourage speedrunning.
They really do.
Shoutouts to the Sonic, like, Sega. They actually very much so encourage the speedruns of their games.
Oh, yeah. Especially for like games like Monkey Ball, too, not even just Sonic. There's a huge Monkey Ball like ILC I know of. And Monkey Ball speedruns are also really, really cool.
That they are.
Yeah, I picked up some Monkey Ball Touch and Rolls of speedrun more recently, and that run is so cool. It's just a series of ILs in a day, but improve in that game, but that's all you need. ILs for us to know being individual levels, that's what it stands for.
Yep.
Just a little bit off. That's alright though. Very nice, very nice.
Alright, are we going to be able to skip the, maybe if we,
yeah.
Just shy of a best, but still better than the first one. We're showing consistency and improvement.
Consistency is good.
Alright, now we're going to pull out the God run right here, right, Obsidian?
Hell yeah, let's go.
Let's go. I'm ready for this.
We got some experience now at the level a lot more. It's time for both runners to really lock in and get that final amazing time they both want.
Yep.
Never mind, is there a prize for this in the end? Or is it just like the satisfaction of going fast?
That's a great question.
I mean, it's very satisfying to go fast.
Yes, there is a prize.
There is a prize. Oh, we get pins.
Pins.
Look at that.
Ooh.
Get medals, actually. Even better.
Fantastic.
That's like pins, but larger.
Look, when you get your medal, you can then go to the Sonic Adventure 2 speedrunning server and say, I got a medal at PAX, and I'm here to get the gold medal.
Hey.
And then you have to deal with Katie 4, who's fantastic, and yeah.
She is so good at this game. She's good at so many Sonic games. Shoutouts to Fastest First. She's running Sonic Heroes there. in about a month or from now.
So we've
Very
got
cool.
2 medals here. So we've got
Here we
one
go.
for the gold and for the silver.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this.
Like the hedgehog.
Yeah.
There we go. There's
Silver
gold
the
medal right
hedgehog.
here.
Here's the silver.
This is for our champion here. This is for second place.
And here's for everyone that likes Sonic 06.
Shout out to Sonic Project 06 from my Vane yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Vane killed it.
Absolutely. She's awesome. She's on commentary next for Deltarune, if I recall correctly.
Ooh.
So if y'all like Deltarune, Chapter 4, All Boss by Talia is being after this is over, so stick around for that for sure.
Yeah, we're all about Sonic right now, but let's give it up for Deltarune next.
Yeah, we got 10 in the crowd there too. Shout outs.
It's going to be Chapter 4, All Bosses Glitched, which will be fun.
Oh, yeah.
A 158. Very respectable.
Yep, looks like time's running out right then, so no more attempts from our runners at this point. Perfect timing too. Shogun's leaving us with a 155.12 as their best time.
And we'll see what we can do here from Obsidian. Are we going to try to maybe skip the little jump pad and get just oh, okay.
Oh. There we go. That's really good.
Not
That's
quite.
good.
It was very respectable. That's actually how runners start out with that. Very
GG's
well
to
done.
both of them.
They're learning so well. They're applying the correct speed tech in a few places, and it's fantastic to see.
It's awesome to see. So I got a 2-1 lead for Shogun at the moment.
All right.
It's guaranteed 2 more ILs here we got to be doing.
We are going to be going to Radical Highway.
Radical Highway.
This is going to be our first Shadow stage.
Yeah. Iconic stage as well. I can say about like every stage in this game, but I love Radical Highway.
All right, are both of our runners ready for Radical Highway? We're getting the thumbs up, so we're going to go. All right, we're going to count it down. 3, 2, 1, let's go! I did the Pokemon one, not the Go Fast. My bad. Let's go, Pikachu.
Let's go, Sonic. Let's go, Shadow.
In Pokemon, in Brawl, Sonic and Pikachu are friends, so.
That is true. As they should be.
They should be. All right, this is going to be the first stage that we see Shadow. Shadow works very similarly, but not identically to Sonic. Shadow's a lot more floaty.
Mm-hmm. Shadow's also cool.
Shadow is
this
cool.
whole thing. Oh, okay, we're taking the shortcut back there, okay.
Dark and brooding.
Yeah, Shogun took the path there to get one of the upgrades to get in this level.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it's faster or not, but I mean, it's definitely a strategy to be employed.
Oh,
skip the building.
massive skip from Obsidian.
Look at that. Huge.
Skipping around half of that entire upper section there.
Reminder, it's just a Satan's counter pick. Maybe he did set you up for this.
Yeah.
It's definitely possible.
Radical Highway is an interesting one because this is one where runners typically go and stay out of bounds.
Ooh. You get a lot back and forth here currently for the lead at the moment. Love to see that too, especially on the first attempts.
Okay.
All right. Going onto the Golden Gate Bridge here, like at least. Ooh, so we're gonna take the lower path into the flowing air there, but getting up onto the railing. Can't get too far on the railing though because of the momentum, but that's all right.
Bad cycle from Obsidian having to wait out the electric shield there.
Yeah.
It was a very good thought, but that happens sometimes, you know. Cycle-based movement is always, I have choice words for it.
Yeah. Looking like the Golden Gate Bridge, or the big bridge section is going to be like a big killer for both our runners. Got to be sure to get through as fast as possible. Can't be waiting around as much for sure.
Absolutely.
On the railings here, I recall them being faster for sure because they have right at the very top, right at the end of the stage. They have a nice little corkscrew at the end, if I recall. Oh, not just yet. Okay, we got a loop here first. Yeah, there's the corkscrew, and then should be the end of the stage right after that.
Yeah, this is actually one of the stages that's a desync. So a lot of the Sonic Shadow stages are shared in a way. They're different versions of the same stage.
You got 230 from Shogun.
Well done, Shogun. But this is one where the hero story conjugate is actually a Tails stage.
And I'd say it's done pretty well, too.
Oh, yeah, Mission Street's great. Tails movement is just...
That's sub 3? Sub 3, there it is.
Sub 3!
Nice.
2:59.50.
Alrighty. Looking like it was just fast enough time here. Can probably get 4 attempts in total. Last time being kind of long. This stage is pretty long overall.
Yeah.
Is this the stage you would like?
Yes, this is the stage we like. we are playing the stage, thank you.
This is fantastic stage. I love this stage.
It's one of the longer stages probably of Sonic and Shao, but like, it's so cool. Like, how can you not like it?
Good conversion from vertical to horizontal momentum from Obsidian here.
And Shogun taking the springs in the middle once again. Obsidian saw really did skip those. That is a strategy to be employed in the future.
Absolutely. The blimp that says "Got Ring."
I love all the RAM advertisements in the side, especially. It shouts to soap shoes. I don't know if I'm pretty sure you can't even buy those anymore.
Oh, soap shoes. Okay.
Oh, can we get it again? There we go. Nice.
Nice.
That's all you need right there. Also saw like Chow's Chaos Soda or something on the side as one of the advertisements. I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, Chaos Soda. What? After the events of Sonic Adventure 1, Chaos went in to open up a Coca-Cola competitor.
There was, of course, I think in the first level City Escape, there was the movie poster for Chow's in Space. I know at some point there was made like an animation for that. You can find on YouTube, just like straight up like a trailer for that movie that doesn't exist.
Chaos
cool.
Soda, yep. Oh, who doesn't just love these loop-de-loops? They're just cool.
This is so cool. All the tiny ramp inside the tunnel there. I don't know what it's for. It doesn't really give you much speed at all, but like, it's kind of cool, I guess. Doesn't like going over a little ramp.
All right.
Oh, the giant Knight's head in the background. Shout out to Knights and Dreams. Great game.
Ooh, Knights is a good game, yeah.
I've only played like Sonic Adventure DX, which has like a Knights pinball stage in there. I love the music in that stage especially. Oh,
yeah,
fall off right at the end there. That might be to their advantage. They get back to their previous time at the last checkpoint they were at.
Oh, a little interesting side shift there. I don't even know what to call that. All right, and Obsidian got a lot of momentum here, going around the speed pad, grabbing a second one to up their momentum again.
Yeah, both of us getting to the end of the stage right here. Looking like one more attempt for sure.
Absolutely.
At this point.
All right, big improvement here from Obsidian.
Very nice.
14 seconds improvement, 2:45.
And a 5-second improvement from Shogun as well, too. 2:33.19, excuse me.
All right, well, if we get another 14-second improvement, we can even beat that 2:33.
That's true. Very, very possible, to say at least. We got plenty of time to go on both ends for sure. And for a little parallel too, the current record for this first individual level here is a 134, which I don't know how the heck that's even possible, but I'll be so real.
I couldn't tell you either.
Yeah.
I definitely don't. I'm definitely not holding back information.
With a large stage like this, there's so many secrets to be found everywhere, though.
Absolutely.
That's for sure.
Minor skips that go from platform to platform. A lot of the vertical dropping from above to below, like we've seen Obsidian do. Just getting around in interesting little ways like that. It's the devil is in the details. Here we go. Nice.
Here we go.
Straight onto the jump pad, too. Very clean. Wow.
Ooh. Get on the ramp. Very nice. That run takes you all the way up there. You don't have to wait for any of those platform cycles. Very, very good. Yeah, both of them are about the same spot right now, I'd say, especially like time-wise. This is a very neck-and-neck race at the moment.
Ooh. All right, coming back up to this cycle that we have here. A reminder that there is the rails on the side if we hit a bad cycle. But we're on a fine cycle, it looks like.
Yep. Not too bad, not too bad. Oh, no! It's all right there. We got the checkpoint earlier.
We did get the checkpoint.
We just try again. It should be okay.
All right, second try at this cycle fun.
Gotta get there quickly.
Maybe a quick homing attack.
Oh! Gotta get those railings in that case.
Yeah, absolutely. You moved over to the... Or we just waited... to the railings anyways.
Honestly, it might be a good idea to just try again. We have less than a minute left on the clock. Though I'm just backseeking this point, so I probably shouldn't be saying anything. And Shogun finishing with 2:33.79. That's about 0.6 seconds short of their last time they got, but it's still a nice little improvement. Or that's still a very nice time to say the least. I mean, that being said, that we have 30 seconds left. Shogun has one more chance to get a better time too. On top of that.
All right, what are we going to end up getting here? There's that Knight's building.
Yeah, giant head just rotating.
Yeah.
The next stage in Sonic Adventure DX was in Casinopolis. We could probably say it's a nice casino or something.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Maybe they expanded after the fact.
Ooh, we got some fighter jets because we're avoiding the military. Remember, there is a plot to this game.
And looking like your time has run out. Obsidian's finish at 2:49. That's not going to beat Shogun's time, so yeah. I think at that point, what Shogun does here is just for show, quite literally.
Shogun did go ahead and start a last attempt, so we'll see what happens here.
That being said, though, Shogun does at the point right now, though, so they could just move on if they wanted to, or they could just finish the attempt, just for fun. Either way, I'm chilling either way, honestly. I want to see more Sonic, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Let's go, Sonic, yeah! Or Shadow in this case, but you know.
I feel like Shadow would be very upset if you looked at Shadow and said, let's go Sonic.
True. Ooh, missing the ramp there.
Missing the ramp is going to be quite costly.
That's fair. We just move on if you want to at this point. Up to you. Here we got the point. All right, there we go.
All right.
Let's
give it up for our runners for Radical Highway.
That being said, Shogun is now on set points. Right. If Shogun wins this next IL right here, then Shogun wins the whole thing.
We are going to Skyrail.
Skyrail, okay. This one I was not expecting, actually. It's not a stage I usually
this is an interesting choice.
It's a short stage, at least. Whereas we'll get more attempts there if you do finish the stage pretty quickly.
All right, are both of our runners ready for Skyrail?
Looks like it.
Thumbs up, so we'll count down again.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, shoutouts to the person saying fast in the back.
I feel like if more people say fast, the runners will go faster, so
yeah,
that could be a thing.
How about we say go, you guys say fast next time? That would be fantastic. Or gotta go.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast.
That's the whole thing.
Sonic.
Sunk.
Shoutouts to the Sonic X TV show from the early 2000s.
I never watched that. I know we got some fans of that in the audience. I heard some cheers.
Yeah.
So Skyrail obviously has a bunch of rails all around here. I know in the speedrun there's a big skip for this level, but we're not going to be doing that in this run, or in these attempts, I don't think.
I agree, I don't think, but you know what? If you manage to do it, I'm just going to sit here and probably not talk for the rest of the run.
That's totally fair.
Because it's not easy.
It is very not easy, for sure.
So why don't one of you two impress me? I know what it looks like, and I don't even know where to start, so...
Totally fair. Is that the stand right there? No, we got one more. Okay, yeah. There's a little section over here still. Oh, I think I homed on the spring in that box there. That's my guess. That was weird. There we go. That's the end right there. Like I said, very short stage. Nice 120 to start with from Shogun. Very good, very good.
129, sub 130. And a 138 from Obsidian.
Pretty good. Very close times. Yeah, and both sub 2 minutes according to our timer as well. So we might get nice 5 attempts from each runner here, it seems.
So hard.
Yeah, and so something that is important to keep in mind for anyone watching. We remember that while there is a disparity in the time, these are the matter of less than 10 seconds on basically every stage. These two are playing very close to one another. It's fantastic. This has been amazing.
Absolutely. Hope you all been enjoying in the crowd there. Yeah! Yeah, big part of Skyroll optimization especially are those little bounce pads that kind of lift you upwards. If you can bounce on those less, you are saving more time overall.
Absolutely.
As long as you can get to where you need to at the very end of that and not like fall off again, then you're good, basically.
Which leads us to something relatively complicated in Sonic Adventure 2 speedrunning, which is transitioning horizontal momentum to vertical momentum, or the reverse. We've seen them do it a couple of times. Oh, taking a dip.
Oh, there's a spring there, okay.
Taking a spring.
We're getting baited over here. Oh.
Totally fair
try again.
Start.
Totally fair play for sure. Ooh.
So Shasta, are there any aisles that you've grinded, like hard?
Not in this game, but in a few other games I've grinded a few for sure. I don't want to know about that, though.
This was definitely one of the games that, as a kid, also very well done, 126.89.
Very nice. That's a 3-second improvement right there.
Let's go. This is absolutely, before I would have called myself a speedrunner, you know, I was like, what, 5? I absolutely would try to minimize my time on these stages.
Yeah, I didn't do that as much myself, but like I definitely try to get as much as I can on a lot of stages, especially. I tried to get all the animals that I could because of the Chow Garden. That's all I know.
You know, that makes a lot of sense with the show that you run, that you decided to be the completionist.
Yeah. I like doing all the things, what can I say? I like getting everything in games that I play usually.
Yeah, shoutouts to Hotfix.
Yeah, shout out to GQ Hotfix. Yeah, it's Hotfix fans of the crowd for sure. That's our weekly shows that happen every single week on the Games Like Quick channel.
Yeah.
I have a show myself called Do All the Things, where we showcase 100% speedruns and completionist categories like all bosses, all levels, and all that good stuff.
Yeah, and I'll be commentating one this week on what's called Parallel Universes.
The show after mine.
Which is all about community-created content. So randomizers, mods, that sort of thing.
Fan games and all that.
Fan games, fantastic. A 134.
Nice improvement for sure.
A good 4-second improvement.
Yeah, my next show personally is the Wednesday after this event is done, so very cool.
Wasn't so hard.
Ooh, land the rail, very good. That's always scared me because these rails are so thin.
These rails are dangerously thin. That's kind of the point.
It really is. The Sky Rail of Skyrim Legends.
You know, when you load into the stage, it says chase the tornado, and as a kid, I literally just connected. It was the plane.
Oh, I was like, what's that tornado about? Hold on.
As a kid, I was like, how do you chase it? Like, yeah, storm chasers are a thing.
Yeah.
But no, they mean Sonic's plane.
Or Tails' plane.
Tails' plane.
Yeah. Oh, okay, we're good.
Nice recovery. I like the little noise that they're making.
A little bow, bow, bow. Okay, for current time here, Shogun has 2 full attempts left at the moment to be able to get a nice little time on the board. Maybe a little improvement.
Yeah, and we've seen Obsidian reset at least once on this stage, so very acceptable, clearly in their mind to just do that if they don't think they can get a better time.
Yeah, Obsidian's growing the back foot right now, down 3-1, so we gotta do what we gotta do in order to be able to win this in the end.
Exactly. Maximize your number of quote-unquote good attempts.
Mm-hmm. That's what it's all about at the end of the day.
Yeah, IL grinding can be dangerous. It can like make 8 hours bleed by.
Mm-hmm. Oh, clean entrance into the final rail right there. Very nice. Can be what he needs at the moment.
Okay.
And 132. That's an improvement. Very good.
132.14. All right. Looks like we have probably enough time for 2 full attempts from Obsidian here.
From both of our
runners.
Yeah.
Is this the stage you would like?
Or however many times you decide to reset in the first 3 seconds.
Exactly. You could start your final attempt at 1 second left on the clock, and that's still valid.
Absolutely.
Oh. Yeah, notice the fire gets Shogun there a lot, honestly. It happens. The fire is tricky. There's so many enemies right at the end of the stage.
Very respectable, 137.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Unfortunate. Deciding to restart there, totally understandable.
Absolutely. Get some more cheers for our runners as well, too. They've been doing such a fantastic job the whole time.
Yeah. Both of them are doing fantastic.
They're doing great. Get down to the final, essentially the final 2 minutes of this competition. Let's get a nice PB from Obsidian here. I believe. Y'all believe as well? Let's get some cheers. Let's go. Oh! Can't predict that, unfortunately. That's super unfortunate there. Down the last minute and a half currently. If we finish this attempt, we'll have time for one more attempt for sure. Oh!
You know, honestly, this is just a fantastic idea for a tournament. This is awesome.
It really is, yeah. Just an IL tournament where you just get the best time you can in a certain amount of time. That's always fun.
Yeah,
I like that.
I would love to see this kind of thing from like top runners, a main stage event or something.
Absolutely. Just in general from even like for like, you know, the tail stages, like the Knuckle stages, Rouge and all that. All those stages would be nice too.
Oh yeah. We'll leave the Knuckles and Rouge stages to the ones that have the memorized 20-some thousand sets.
Yeah. The strategies for those stages are actually really cool because you see the first hint, you know where the piece is immediately every time. You can't get the other 2 hints every single time, but you get that first one for sure.
And they pass by them so quickly too. They just catch on to a keyword and go, all right, it's this one. And usually when they hit the second one, 131.47.
Very nice.
That's another second improvement.
Yep, if you get to start in the next 12 seconds, we'll do one last attempt here. Like, so even down to the last second, that's it, you know?
Will we have time?
As long as you start it. Mash the A button. Let's go. Come on. GameCube, please.
GameCube, no.
We'll count it. We'll count it. Here we go. Final attempt right here from Obsidian.
We'll call it frame perfect.
And Shogun getting a 139 right at the end. Their best time was a 126.89. If Obsidian can't beat that, then Shogun wins the whole shebang.
Obsidian just needs to get a 5-second improvement here.
Absolutely.
If we're getting some steady improvement, we can see a banger run right now.
I believe.
I think that the crowd believes, and
the crowd definitely is on your side.
That person believes. They all believe.
We can't see Shadow now, but I'm sure they believe too.
Oh yeah, they believe in Shadow the
Again?
Hedgehog.
Oh my gosh. That's okay though, there's still plenty of time.
A lot of momentum getting on that rail compared to previous attempts. Very nice.
Oh,
nice.
There we go. Okay. Oh, that's okay. It's Ink Temper's still going. We get another try. All right, cool. Get up to full speed here. Very good. Very good.
Very nice.
That's the tricky part. You can definitely fall in there super easily.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't blame anyone for falling down there ever.
No one's ever fallen down there.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely not me multiple times.
Definitely not. Not me ever. Oh, no.
Yeah, I need to preserve my pride as a speedrunner. All right.
Oh. We even just run the fire there. Very clean.
Very cool. Okay.
Finish it off with a 135. All right.
Very respectable. But the point does go to Shogun. And that is going to be Shogun's win.
That's a big win for Shogun in the end. Give a round of applause for both our runners.
Very well done from both of our runners.
And here is your medal, of course.
Yeah.
There you go.
So you just like Sonic 06, right? Yeah. Love to see the camaraderie.
Love to see the sportsmanship. Let's go. I guess that being said, that's going to be it for this segment of our stream. Thank you all for watching this. After this, we have Deltarune, Chapter 4, All Bosses Glitch with Talia. Stick around for that. I know y'all have Deltarune in the crowd.
Oh my god. Hi everyone. Oh, I'm so excited to show this game and this chapter off. Okay, this is going to be Deltarune Chapter 4, All Bosses Glitched, which means I will be fighting the secret boss, which we'll get to later, and I'll be doing any available glitches. Before we start, let's have my wonderful couch introduce themselves.
Thank you. Hi, I'm Vane. I've not been around Undertale Deltarune speedrunning for all that long, but I'm really excited to see Talia crush this, absolutely.
Oh my gosh, me too. My name's Satan herself, whatever. I am so excited for this. This is probably my game of the decade. Just finished Chapter 4 recently, so I'm going in blind as a speed run, but I do want to learn this speed run, so this is me going to be kind of learning it, quote unquote, on the fly. Also, we have our friends here, Shaman Rolse.
Heck yeah.
They're supporting us.
Yeah. We'll do a live tutorial for you, Satan, don't worry.
So excited to find out what nonsense you're going to do to this game.
All right, so with that, we're just about ready to get started with the run. Time starts as soon as I select here. Can we get some countdown going? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Good luck.
Whew. All right, right off the bat, I want to explain something. So, Deltarune, being an RPG game, has a lot of dialogue. Thankfully, it has this mechanic where if you hold down Control and Shift, it will automatically skip all the text like this. In Chapter 1, this used to be an item called the Worst Protector, but now it's just enabled by default, which is awesome. Yeah. So once again, because this run is only Chapter 4, I'm going to start from the chapter and just go through it. Right here, in just a couple seconds, I'm going to do a bed skip, which basically lets me teleport all the way to the Dark World segment, so I go straight to the action.
Oh, I miss Noelle, though.
My bad.
My girl.
Unlucky.
Dang.
Oh, good. Okay. Yeah. So we're in the Dark World now.
Just getting right into it here. Going to be coming up on the first piano. There's going to be a few of these around here. The combination is always the same, so if you just have them memorized, you don't have to don't have to look for any of the codes or anything. You can just go right up to it.
I did some unintuitive movement there. You want to go over it, Vane?
Yeah, so there's a couple spots throughout where you can position yourself as Chris to make it so during a cutscene, either like Susie or Ralse will not have to do as much movement during the cutscene. It's just one of those one of many very tiny saves that are going to be seen all throughout the run, just really all throughout Deltarune and Undertale in general.
Yep. All right, so right here we have the Togor. I mean, the Roaring Knight.
Togor!
Or Farming Eagle.
Togor mentioned.
Okay. Please give me good swords here. I need to get hit 4 times to pass. That's not good. That one just... Oh my god. What? All right, yeah.
You're just too good. Sorry.
Yeah. Then I control you a bit there. If they send the swords all the way to the left or the right, you literally can't get hit, which is awesome. But yeah.
Knight just not being good at their job right now.
All right. Right here, we are going to be getting into what the main glitch of a glitched Deltarune run is, which is wrong warping. Vane, if you want to explain that a little bit too.
Yeah, so wrong warp in Deltarune, you can only do it if you are in what's known as a wrong warp state, which is achieved either through saving and reloading or after certain cutscenes, such as this one. What we're going to do is we're going to be pretty much entering a screen transition, and the same frame we're entering it, we're going to be tapping the opposite direction. That's going to put us kind of in the debug position of the next room, which in a lot of cases is going to be just a bit farther into the room. So getting it there.
Nice.
Skipping quite a bit into that next room. You can do it in like pretty much any room, but not all of them really have any significant difference. But there's definitely a few important ones we're going to be seeing throughout.
All right, big RNG check here on this fight. I want very specific attacks, and I hope I get them. This is fine. I need to get to 16 TP. Oh my god, how did I not get hit?
Nice.
Fine.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, you need to grade 16 TP there for the 2-turn. If you get double Fireball or Diamond and Fireball, it's pretty viable. If you get double Diamonds, it's very hard, near impossible.
Yeah, we want to be recruiting the Gwei enemy here for a little bit of a save much later in the run. So, of course, we're going to be seeing another Gwei encounter. Spoiler alert, I'm so sorry. But yeah, we're going to be hoping for some of that similar RNG.
Yeah, I also want to talk about stairs in this chapter. They're really funny. What I'm doing to keep my speed on stairs is holding down and up, so I bonk when entering the stairs, so I can go up to max speed. By the way, fun fact, this encounter has a really small hitbox.
Juked.
Yeah, if you 1-frame tap up there, you can just bait the encounter to be a little too high, so you can just walk under it. It's really funny.
Yeah, and here into this lights out segment here is a lot of dark, tight corners. So it's really hard to kind of preserve your speed. When you bonk onto something in this game, you lose a bit of your sprint speed. So just kind of do your best here. Again, it's really hard to see the corners here, but we only have to go through this pretty much once because of a funny little trick coming up once we get to the top here.
Yeah, so here I'm gonna actually get hit by this entity thing 4 times, and that teleports me right to the end of the maze. If you spared the Gweis at the beginning, this is faster. If you didn't, you get a little too much HP, so you have to get hit 5 times, and it doesn't save time anymore.
Yeah.
There we go. There's a lot of like interconnected moving parts in this sort of speedrun that you just have to keep track of.
It's the guy.
The guy. It's them.
The guy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, some excitement for Gerson.
Fan favorite, of course. I have great news for y'all about who the secret boss of this chapter is.
It's Togor,
yeah,
right?
we will be fighting Gerson later, but we'll get to that when we get to
Green
it.
Togor.
I guess. I guess. Sure.
They are green.
You got that part right.
Gonna heal here.
Deltarune lore is up to all of our interpretation.
A cutscene, of course.
If you missed the first encounter skip, don't worry. I'm doing it again. It works the exact same way backwards. All right, gonna move up a bit to save a couple frames, and then I'm gonna go past this interactable thing to get Ralsei to get into the position where he needs to be faster to save a couple frames. I love Deltarune speedruns.
Let's go, Stool 4! Woo!
Yeah, shoutouts Fast Little Boys FLB, the Deltarune speedrunning Discord server. Every time I see press down 1 for 2 frames to save 3 frames on a cutscene, it warms my heart. Shout out to the community.
Absolutely.
Chat, audience, can I hear your best Ralsei splat? Thank you.
That was pretty good.
All right, so yeah, not a whole lot going on in this kind of portion, just kind of following Gerson around.
Whoa.
Oh.
All right,
Get
yeah.
out of the way.
Here, Gerson is meant to like lead you astray to get the pieces of the piano puzzle, but I know where to go and I know what the puzzle is.
I love that you can get 1 more max HP by doing the right dialogue options.
Yeah.
That's actually
Nice. That was pretty fast.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, very nice piano.
All right, here is the second way encounter. Again, I want to get a double fireball or a fireball and a diamond attack. I don't want to see double diamonds. Okay, workable. No, might not be. No, yeah, I got too many times.
Yeah, unlucky.
Okay.
So I'm just going to have to defend for a little extra TP and take an extra turn.
Yeah, only grazed 14 TP there.
Yeah, very difficult attacks to graze, might I say.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the diamonds being kind of odd to dodge around.
Yeah. Thankfully, we didn't see a double diamond, though. I've only grazed a double diamond attack to 16 TP once ever.
Yeah, it's evil.
All right. A little bit of an encounter skip up here. It is pretty much baby's first encounter skip. I'm just going to screen transition to the left and go back. And I got it. There we go. You can actually do that without screen transitioning. It is a whole lot faster. No, a whole lot harder and only saves like 2 seconds.
Well, so 2 seconds is I'd say is a whole lot faster in a lot of cases, considering like Deltarune time save.
Depends on the game.
That's true.
That was fast too. Oh my god, I'm on it today.
Let's go.
Huge.
All right, coming up here is a fan favorite boss fight. I
Yeah.
think. Do y'all like Jackenstein?
Yeah. You're too slow.
Yeah, only boss in the game so far that has voice lines, which is incredible. When I got to this
They're
boss
so
casually, I was freaking out. But in the speedrun, this boss is actually super technical. It introduces the dark TP mechanic, which means you don't gain nearly as much TP normally from like defending and stuff. You have to collect TP through the mazes in the boss. And what we actually have an extra kind of tool to our disposal here, because there is an extra kind of new game plus mechanic in this boss, where if you've beaten this boss before and on any other file, you have the Scaredy Cat kind of move unlocked, which makes us move a whole lot faster. It does cost a bit of TP, which makes the TP routing in this fight very tight, but it saves a ton of time. You'll see a live demonstration here. This is how fast we move without Scaredy Cat. You know, normal. And here I'm going to use Scaredy Cat.
You're taking too long.
Not with this.
No, not anymore.
Yeah, not really.
He still gets mad though.
Of course.
This fight is actually really hard, so I'm going to try to lock in a little here.
Yeah, also when you use Scaredy Cat, the dialogue gets really sped up. It's awesome.
I love it. It's like secret speedrunner exclusive things. It's awesome.
But yeah, all of these pickups here and all of this routing is super intentional, except for the hits. But
yeah, that was intentional.
But yeah, we want to get up to around that amount of TP to be able to unleash, and we're gonna become too bright, as you'll see. Right, Mamma Mia.
Mamma Mia.
Yeah, then we just need to
I'm getting
enlighten
trolled.
him, getting him up to around 30% on the spin.
Oh my god, I'm getting super trolled.
Yeah, no, he
It's
was
so hard though to
being
go
nice.
to him. Yeah.
Yeah. Here's a great one.
Long. Tough cycle here. I'm gonna try to go for. Might be too slow for it. You know. Oh, nope, I got it. Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm gonna try to get the ending cleanly. There we go. Oh my god. That's one of the hardest screens in the
Beautiful. Talia's rocking it, y'all.
Yeah, this is super hard to do really cleanly.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
Okay.
So getting another unleash here, we're gonna have just a couple more attacks once we get this Mamma Mia.
Crowd, can you go Mamma Mia for me? Thank you. Let's go.
Please. There we go. All right, gonna be going for something called YZA cycle here. Shout out to YZA.
Yep.
There we go. Without even taking any damage.
Nice.
Basically skips waiting around the like circular section at the end there. All right, final attack here.
We have a big old maze here.
I would
Yeah, we
wager to say all of these
forgot the
speedrunning
tutu.
things are very intentional because Toby Fox is a lover of speedrunners. You might have remembered if you watched the finale of SGDQ, which was this game by Shay, that Toby Fox did donate a large sum to that, which was incredible. He's the best, the GOAT.
Yeah.
Going.
So, Mamma Mia.
Mamma Mia.
All right, everyone, let's hear it for one last Mamma Mia. And
Mamma Mia! Thank you.
All right.
There, thank you, everyone.
Thank
Very,
you.
very clean.
And that was
Jack
Jackenstein.
fight. Very
Beautiful,
well done.
Talia.
Whew. Okay, that was actually a really hard section of the run. I'm really happy with
Yeah.
how that went.
No. Along with the decreased defense, there's a bit of like inherent RNG in like any battle really, where the person who takes damage in your party is random. So there are times where like if you're just not completely on top of it and you're taking a couple hits, you can just get completely only have Chris targeted, and they're a little important in fights. I don't know if you know.
I don't know.
They're not doing quite the same acts.
Yeah, we've just got a couple of cuts, or just a bit of cutscene here before we get the climb claws, whatever they're called, before we get the ability to climb, pretty much. Satan, how are you feeling so far?
Oh my goodness, I'm so amazed and also really nervous to try this for myself. I know I'm going to be like an hour slower than this run the first time I try it, and I just can't wait because this game is so good.
It's still just so fun to run through.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, getting a huge heal from Susie.
Huge.
And he's gone.
Goodbye forever.
Oh man!
No, where'd he go?
He might hurt himself.
Somehow, I don't think that's right.
We'll see.
Right. Now we get to continue with the game. And if you want to explain the climbing mechanics a little bit too.
Yeah, so climbing is a unique feature to Chapter 4 after you get the claws. You'll see here that there are kind of 3 degrees of charges that you can do using the action button, with the third charge giving you the most kind of speed after you make the jump, which we're going to try and fit that in everywhere we can pretty much, but if we can't really, spamming the single charges is going to be our fastest mode of movement on the walls.
That was pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah, so you're supposed to like go around the kind of world to get the pieces of that piano puzzle to unlock Gerson, and I just know the puzzle. I can just do it.
Yeah. Nice and simple.
Mm-hmm. All right, we are not actually getting to Gerson yet. We have some other things to do before we get there. Let me
some other errands to run.
All right, right here, I'm going to try to go for the biggest wrong warp chain in the game. If I do it perfectly, it will be 11 wrong warps in a row. Oh my god, I need to focus. There we go.
Yeah, if
That's
you
one.
miss a wrong warp, you lose your state, so...
Yeah, I probably will not get it. I don't get it very often, but if I do, it will be incredible. Okay.
Nice, getting the vertical ones especially, just because of how inputs are kind of taken in this game, are a little funky.
I might not be getting this cycle. Messed that up.
Yeah, we're going to be climbing past all these waterfalls here. Little scary.
I need to wait here. I'm not getting this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No worries here, but we're going to...
Good to take it safe.
Yeah, absolutely. We're coming up onto the right-hand path here, and we're going to take an intentional fall.
Just barely missed that.
Yeah, it's a little tight to make that. We're going to come down to this secret little platform here that's going to have a tension bit in this chest for us, which is going to be a surprise tool that will help us later.
You know, I thought about that, and then I decided not to use it because I'm a resource hoarder. In my playthrough, I'm just like, I don't want to get rid of anything I have. Yeah.
Yeah, it will be put to very good use.
That's maybe going to be the challenge of the speedrun, is using all my nice items.
These next couple of wrong warps here are specifically a little weird just because the room transition trigger is really just right at the end of like the screen.
Oh my god. Okay, that was close.
And usually they're not like right next to the screen transition, so it's a little weird to line up.
All right.
Let's go, Talia.
managed to keep it all the way throughout. You can tell if you're actually like just moving after the screen transition that you got it. So.
Right. A little bit of dialogue here, and then this is where the part of the wrong warp that saves time comes to play. To make sure I don't go on an optional cutscene here. There we go.
Nice.
Didn't lose 2 minutes, a word.
Huge.
All right. There we go.
Nice.
I get to skip that room entirely,
So, yeah.
and then I get to play piano.
Let's go! I can't believe you got it!
Come on.
Talia, you just got that live! Let's go!
That was super sick.
You should be clapping for that. That's amazing.
Let's not understate that. That was
like 11 frame perfect
No, that's not quite. That's not it. That's not the whole thing.
Not quite.
There are 3 left to get the full 11 wrong warp chain. That was
still
8, though.
8 is still really, really good.
But that's the chunk.
Regardless.
Getting to skip that Mizzle room on the way back.
I can't count. out.
Very big. Don't worry about it.
All
For a
right.
PvC speedrunner, I'm really bad at counting.
So this is a true cutscene. Nothing I do here matters. I don't even have to hold the text smashing buttons. So let me take a quick picture if we're okay with that.
Photo up.
Let's go.
Everyone. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I love you all.
That's it.
Y'all are incredible, by the way. Thank you for showing up at this
you guys have been
hour.
great.
Thank you. And if you're in chat, thank you as well. I hope you've been having a really fun time.
Okay.
Coming up on the end of the movie here.
Deltarune the movie?
It's true. All right. This is where we get back to the wrong warp chain. I still keep the wrong warp state that I preserved. And let's see if I can hit the last 3 ones. These are going to be rapid fire if I get them.
All right.
Oh, okay. I'm going to take the cups then.
Yep.
If you hit all the wrong warps there, you can just avoid the cups altogether. By the way, the cups give you wrong warp state. Fun fact. So I can actually do the final wrong warp in this chain. There we go.
Yay.
Yay!
All right, so I hit 8 out of 11. I'm happy with that.
Absolutely.
That's really good. And it got time save, so let's go.
This sprite is so goofy looking. I just want to say it.
All right, here we are getting to the Gerson fight.
This took me maybe 20 tries when I did it casually. I can't wait to see it done.
Evil attacks.
There are very evil attacks in this fight. So yeah, this fight kind of functions a lot like the Jello fight from Chapter 1, where there's sort of like an invisible counter that increments when you do certain moves. Attacking increments it by a little bit, and then doing a heal or a Root Buster increments it by a lot. I'm going to try to be doing this whole fight without doing a Root Buster. Root Busters are funny in this fight. You send them back and forth, but because of that, they're really slow. I'm going to try to just heal whenever I can.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to try to lock in here a bit too. In this first attack, I'm going to get hit, which triggers Kindergarten Gerson, which sends you the first attack twice. And the first attack is, by a good margin, the fastest attack in this fight, so it's very fast to have it go twice.
Okay, go back to kindergarten. I'm learning.
True.
Yeah, take notes.
Yeah.
This will be on the exam. Everyone better be taking notes.
Yeah, I'm going to be locking in here a bit.
Yeah, getting these perfect guards here is going to give us a little bit of extra TP to work with. And with, again, the main action we're going to be doing here is healing. It does make getting hit like a little less impactful, but still, again, like I said, going into it, some of these attacks are very evil. You can get caught in the schmicks very easily if you're not careful. Yeah, here we're going to...
Oh, I hate the stop sign. The green stop sign. I hate it every single time.
It can be a little funky to work around here, but we're going to get... Big old
Gerson's shirt does not stop.
Yeah.
Imagine a green stop sign.
And boom, shattering that.
Right.
Dodging the Gerson
if you
jump
agree
scare.
the stack a ton, you can get a ton of TP here.
Yeah. So the shell attack here is really difficult.
Is this Mario?
Yep.
What?
Maybe.
Congrats. You figured it out.
Nice.
It's so unpredictable to see where the shells are coming from.
Real Deltarune theories going on.
Yeah, it's really rough to try and get a good amount of TP from those attacks. Like, the particles it leaves behind are so large. Let's have the hammers coming in.
I'm amazed that you can dodge this as well.
Very nice.
That's so impressive. Whew.
Popping another heal there, back to the stop sign. Trying to get as much TP as we can from the perfect guards. Also, song is so good.
I know, right?
I mean, I know that's like...
Could not help but jam
like
out.
Fork found in kitchen news, Deltarune song good, but like, it's so good.
Truly.
I have a pretty good amount of HP here, actually. I can work with this. Okay, not anymore.
Ugh. Little dicey.
I should not have said anything. All right, last little stretch of the fight. This next heal should end the fight. Play my cards right. Damn.
There's two fake outs at the top.
I'm gonna try to take these a bit safe.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm. Good call.
I think I should already have enough TP.
Yeah, this is looking good.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Beautiful.
All right, just have to survive this.
The hammer's here.
Okay. And,
Nice.
And let's go.
I should get a lot of dialogue. Nope, it's not over quite yet. I should get a lot of dialogue here. Okay, this is the final attack.
Yeah, we have these moving shells here that are just going to rotate around every hit. It can be a bit disorienting if you're going into this blind. And
it sands.
It sands.
Oh my god.
Sans is Gerson?
All right, and that's the end of the fight.
Very nicely done.
Woo! Let's go. That was so cool.
Whew, okay, that was pretty smooth. All right, so beating Gerson here not only gives us the Shadow Crystal, but also gives us the Justice Axe, which is a very strong weapon on Susie. It will help us a lot later in the run during the final boss. But for now, just a cool little cutscene here, and then we'll get back to the action.
Saying that like the action stopped. But.
Yeah. Satan, how are you feeling so far?
Woo, woo, this is incredible. I'm just like, I would consider myself Deltarune challenged. I'm not very good at this gameplay, so it's just incredible to watch you decimate this. And, you know, Talia, you are wonderful. I've gotten to know you over the last year or so, and I'm just so happy to see you here crushing this. And I'm so happy to see everybody here enjoying it. This has been so much fun. Thank you. Y'all are amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. This has been great.
Taking a save for fun.
Talia's the goat, along with Rouse.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Okay, bit of a cutscene here, and then we're gonna get to kind of the first major climbing section of this run. First of 3, I would say.
Yeah. Just a small Yappuccino here.
Mm-hmm. So in the story here, Gerson has Susie memorize a letter that he is trying to send to Alvin in the light world because, spoiler alert, Gerson's actually dead. Sorry.
What? I saw him in Undertale, though. He's fine.
It's true, it's true.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. All right. So, yeah, getting into the climbing section here after a little bit more of the night aura farming. This section has each of these climbing sections will have just a lot of things you can get hit by here. There will be swords that try to home to your positions, but they feel like RNG a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Gonna try to save as much of my health at the beginning so I can tank a lot at the end. That's the meta way to do this section.
Absolutely, and all these climbing sections have been very thoroughly routed out. Shouts out to Trinky. So, like I said, they're pretty set route, but with these knives being a little volatile, you kind of have to play kind of a balancing game of whether you want to wait for a knife to pass by you or if you think you can just tank the hit. To trade a little bit of a trade-off for the ending where you want to be tanking all the hits.
I'm taking this one.
Good call. Oh my gosh,
Hello?
these dodges.
Very nice.
I should be good to just tank the rest of this, I think.
Believe so.
Using those iframes.
Oh, now I'm definitely good. Well, thank you.
Yeah, getting a little bit of usage out of the
Nice.
iframes, dodging a couple extra for
There
us.
we go. That was clean.
Very
Woo,
nice.
beautiful.
All right. So the knight's gonna close the door on us, and that would and then we'll go to seal the fountain, and that will be the end of the sort of first sanctuary in this game.
Would they put multiple though? You say first.
That's spoilers. Sorry, spoilers for the next minute.
Spoilers for this entire run if you haven't played the chapter. I mean,
Oh yeah,
let's
if you
be
haven't
real.
played Deltarune, what are you doing? Please play Deltarune.
Yeah.
I'm not going for that. All right. So yeah.
Crowd, how are we feeling so far?
Good. Oh my gosh, y'all are showing up so much. This is amazing.
Absolutely. So yeah, just kind of a big cutscene here, not a whole lot. Very cool
So
cutscene.
we had a joke about Deltarune the movie earlier. Who would Jack Black play? I think Jack Black Gerson would be
That-
iconic.
Oh god, I mean,
I'm making Jolene sad.
I feel like one of the I feel like it would have to be the small overworld hometown Sans appearances.
Mm-hmm.
You slip them in there as a cameo.
Yeah, yeah.
Out of this room, I'm gonna do what's called a buffered wrong warp. The short version of it is basically some wrong warps are much easier than others, where instead of having to do the 1-frame turnaround, you can just like change direction during the like blackout of the room, the screen transition. There's not a lot of these, but there is one here, and it will look pretty cool if I get it. Yeah, here we find out that Gerson's dead. Apparently, the Gerson we see in the Dark World was actually his ashes getting his dust getting reanimated, which is pretty dark. It seems a little dark, but yeah. All right, got that one. You saw he spawned at the center of this screen instead of right at the door.
Yeah.
Okay, getting into the second sanctuary here. This one's supposed to be the messed up Susie one, where she makes her own Dark World, and then. Yeah, we'll have to go through it. There's a lot of like
Diagonal Chris.
Shout out Diagonal Chris.
Let's go, Diagonal Chris. Susie's the knight. What?
What? There's so many.
New theory just dropped.
So many. I don't know. I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry.
It happens. It happens.
All right.
There's a lot going
so yeah, second sanctuary time. There's a lot of cool encounter skips here.
Yep. A lot of cool movement.
Mm-hmm.
I want a Susie plush so bad. Fangamer, please.
All right. We're getting a couple of pretty nifty wrong warps here. And that's second sanctuary, everyone.
Yeah, that's the end of second sanctuary.
Whoa.
So yeah, doing a wrong warp there sends you to a certain position in this room that actually makes the game think that you came here from the end of second sanctuary, so it just plays the ending cutscene. So that's pretty cool. That saves like 9 minutes.
That's awesome. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah.
Something a little light.
Feel better.
I'm gonna try to keep chaining these wrong warps out of here just for an extra like 1.5 seconds. Not all wrong warps save like multiple minutes. Some are just super tiny micro time saves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So sad.
Gotta dig him.
Yeah.
I'm sure it won't get more sad later.
I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure. No, Deltarune is a game of only happy feelings.
Only joy and whimsy here.
Only joy and whimsy. I love the shifted color palette.
Mm-hmm. Shout out Long Stairs.
Shout out to Blue Ralse.
Mm-hmm.
Why doesn't she BLJ? Why doesn't she BLJ?
Doy. Let's go.
They're bad at their own
Oh,
game.
boy.
Damn.
Right, final wrong warp here. I didn't get it. It would pretty much just skip this dialogue. That's it.
I love frame saves.
Heck yeah. All right, now we're sealing the second fountain, and we're finally getting to the third sanctuary, which will actually have a lot of cool encounter skips and a lot of cool movement. For real this time. I'm not messing around now.
Sorry for telling lies and fibs.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was pretty cool anyway.
It's very cool.
Yeah.
Found very early, very funny how that just kind of works out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here we go. Third Sanctuary has, again, a lot of cool movement stuff going on. Just this whole kind of last-ish leg of the run is just so cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I actually get wrong warp state here, so after a little bit of dialogue and after Ralse asking us to make a pose, I will try to do a wrong warp through this door, which actually saves a lot of time.
Yeah.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, it gives like literally 7 seconds of movement.
All that just walking up.
Heck yeah.
Favorite track in this game, I think.
Yeah, no, me too. I was gonna say.
A lot of people's favorite.
It's just
that or
like,
Black Knight, maybe. I'm not sure.
It's really
counter
hard
skip
to
here.
Yeah, so we have a couple of shortcuts through these bookshelves here. I'm gonna try and dodge all of these enemies.
I'm not. Yeah.
That's
Tough.
bad.
I know how to do this. There we go.
All right, so we're gonna see some DLC. In
I'm dead. What?
Ooh, bro. It's okay.
Wait. Okay.
Fine.
You got this, Talia.
Chris is not supposed to be dead here.
I don't know, they look normal.
Okay.
They're fine.
Just dodge this one, and then you'll be good.
Pretty sure I can just spam spares here, and you'll be fine. There we go.
Yeah, it can be pretty easy to get tripped up on the books here. Like, the visuals are a little funky.
Yeah, I got backups of all the encounter skips. I did not count for Chris dying immediately.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a nice little slip by the little enemy there.
Boxed. Boxed again.
Yeah. If you're on a certain, like, kind of good-ish cycle, I guess the box attacks can kind of spawn behind you. You have a nice little encounter skipper. We're going to bump this wall, and that'll just set us up perfectly to skip by that guy right there.
Ooh, fancy.
Ooh, random tripped again. Unlucky. So a consequence of doing second sanctuary skip, I think, is you set, like, a random story flag that makes this screen thinks you already got hit, so it plays the getting hit animation right when you enter it, which technically loses a couple seconds, but, like, you know, this lose a couple seconds, save 9 minutes. I think that's a positive trade.
I guess so.
I think that's math, yeah.
I'm a speedrunner. We don't do that. Don't bring that over here.
I'm gonna heal here.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. No, good call. Good call.
Okay, coming up here is actually, this is not quite a cutscene. Jackenstein is going to come back here, our favorite, and we're going to climb on top of his back. But you can actually time your up presses here to make this little part go faster. So I'm going to try to do that. Yeah, you go literally like twice as fast.
This one's a
oh my
little
god.
slower.
This one's trickier to time, from my experience.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. This is my favorite part of any Deltarune speedrun. This is the sort of cutscene that changes whether you recruited everyone or not. And we're merciful to everyone, so it shows all the recruits we got, which is just Gwei. It's just Gwei.
Yeah, shouts out to Gwei.
Shout out to Gwei. All right. Unfortunately, the screen coming up here is totally an auto-scroller. Yep. There's nothing we can really do to speed this up.
Yep.
So, yeah, a bit of downtime here.
Good old hold right, hold up. So, once again, crowd, how's it going? So glad to hear it. And there is, again, a lot more to love about this run coming up here. These last few sections are very, very cool. But, yeah. So, Satan, how are you also feeling as well?
I'm feeling great. I am worried about us. Why the knight is attacking us? That's not good.
It'll be fine, I think.
Nah, Talia's got this. I guess I have a quick question for Talia, if she's down. What's your favorite chapter? What made you decide to speedrun 4 in particular?
This is my favorite chapter, which is why I decided to put a lot of time into it. Back in the day, I ran chapter 1 when the demo first released, which was like, ooh, I'm not going to think about how long ago that was. But yeah, I also did a bit of chapter 2 running, but this is my favorite chapter speedrun so far.
Yeah, like how I introduced myself, I've eyed like Deltarune running for like a bit of time, but it wasn't really until chapter 4 release that I was actually kind of interested in it, and it kind of got me to. I started with chapter 1, and then I just kind of skipped straight to chapter 4 running that, and I did a little bit of an 8%. But it's really fun to pick up. Deltarune runs are pretty pick up and play as far as RPG runs go. Good length as well. Very, very manageable. There's a lot of good resources out there. If you want to join the Discord from the speedrun.com page, very highly recommended. These are very, very fun runs to get into.
I think this is totally an S-tier speed game, so if you've ever wanted to get into speedrunning and you weren't sure about what game to start with, this is a good pick, I would say.
Yeah, speedrun Deltarune, play Deltarune. It is an incredible game. I know we were joking about the movie, but this game really takes advantage of the medium in a way that very few other games are able to do, and it's just such a cool experience.
And speaking of taking advantage of the medium, we have like maybe the coolest cutscene in the game so far.
God, I love this one so much.
It's a bit more aura farming though.
Yeah, you gotta. Good job, Guess, Carol, Togor,
yeah,
Rudy,
whoever.
Papyrus. Yeah, exactly.
Just throw them all out
Toby
there.
Fox dog. Yeah, whatever.
Just cover all our bases.
Yeah.
One of those, probably.
Yeah, just throwing a bunch of darts at the dartboard.
Gaster.
One of them will hit.
Yeah. Sham.
That's a new one. Truth Fountain.
Toriel.
Shirley.
Charlie.
Yeah, this whole enemy. God.
I got goosebumps when I played through this game the first time when I got here. Shout outs to all the people and all the artists especially who worked on this game. This is incredible.
Just art incarnate.
Cinema.
Cinema.
Absolute cinema.
All right, so welcome to Shadow of the Colossus.
Yeah, so next up we're gonna go to the second major climbing section. The last two major climbing sections are both the Titan climbs. There's gonna be both these are on their own like cycle. So I'm gonna try to basically stay within the cycle that I know. And if I mess up too much, I'll have to do a bit of improv. But all right, locking in.
So into this first part here, these pillars here are just going to kind of collapse before us, so we just got to kind of work around that a little bit. Again, all of these are pretty definedly routed, just have to kind of work around what you got in terms of like sort of like water fountain cycles here. We have these kind of not dark fountain, but like dark water fountain.
Whoa, be careful what you say.
Sorry. These waterfalls here, they don't take you all the way down a certain spot like the normal waterfalls, but they'll just do a little bit of damage to you and just slow you down a little bit. But you can, of course, jump over them if you time it right. So just kind of combine all of that here and just try to make it through here as quick as we can. A scripted fall there.
Ooh, fancy.
Where are you going? Chris, please.
Chris.
Doing a little
Chris
jig.
is just taking the scenic route, looking around.
Yeah. But that is pretty much the end of the first Titan climb section here. We're going to hit this mysterious eye 3 times here.
A mysterious, threatening eyeball.
I don't like that.
All right, so remember the tension gem we picked up a while ago? Yeah, this is where it comes into play.
Yeah.
So with the dark TP mechanic that a lot of the fights in this chapter use, TP items become a lot stronger because they still give you the same amount of TP that they would. So yeah, we have the tension gem, which will immediately give us 50 TP, which saves multiple turns on this next fight, which is the Titan spawn fight.
So I'd rather they use that on the Titan spawn than the Titan itself.
Yeah, it actually ends up saving a little bit of time on the spawns in Titan, and we'll get to why that is later.
Here we go. We're also going to get introduced to a mechanic we're going to be seeing for the Titan fight itself, which is this little light we have around our soul that's going to be able to take care of the little spawns here and spawn. How we're really supposed to be getting TP here through these little orbs, as well as just choosing to defend on any given turn. But because of the gem, we already have enough to unleash. So.
Shout outs to how Rouse is the only one that doesn't get healed there. They are just still on 1 HP, which is incredible.
I just noticed that as well.
All right, second time climb. This one I think is quite a bit harder.
Yeah, so same song and dance with the mechanics here. Just kind of speaks for itself a little bit. Of course, we can slash these little guys if we jump through them at the right time. And again, fitting in triple charges whenever we can.
I did that too early. That's fine.
Just gonna wait for that one. That's all good. And just single dashing whenever we see fit. Can of course tank the damage through these little orbs here.
Damn.
We have quite a lot of health to work with, so even something like that is perfectly fine to work with. Already coming up kind of on the end of it here.
Oof.
You got this. Nice.
So that's the bulk of it. These just a bunch of singles here. Just like that.
All right.
We're gonna hit a little alley-oop up to the final platform here. Coming into the final fight of the run.
So next up is the Titan fight, which is the final boss of the chapter. This fight is incredibly difficult, so I'm going to try to focus up during it. Most people, when they play this fight casually, they will just keep defending until the unleash phases, which you do a lot more damage in, so you just get your damage in during the unleash phases and then defend otherwise. It turns out the damage that you do when the boss is shielded, so not during unleash phases, still matters a lot. And by just continuously attacking every turn, I can basically save an entire unleash cycle. The trade here is that you don't get the defend bonus, so this fight becomes a lot harder. I'm going to focus up here.
Yeah, and these attacks are not easy at all. So, once again, Yeah, a little unfortunate, but like an Undertale, hitting crits here is a 30 frames per second frame perfect. So in terms of frame perfect tricks in general, like a bit more forgiving. It's like a 2 frame on 60 FPS, but by no means easy at all. And of course, with Susie having the active justice, we want to be making extra sure we try and hit crits with Susie, because that's going to be our biggest damage source here. Dodging these worms is a little tough, but managing to get through it just fine.
I don't have a lot of TP here. I might have to take an extra turn.
Yeah. Let's see how this one goes. Take care of these kind of fingers.
Nice.
Nah, I'm not getting this. Oh my god,
you do
80 on the dot.
Just on the dot.
Nice.
Okay. Very nice.
These crits matter a lot.
Yeah, these are the big ones.
No, I'm not getting this. That's fine.
Tough. Yeah, that's another dynamic of the fight, is that you're kind of wanting to keep track of what crits you're hitting and what crits you're not hitting, just so you can at least kind of mentally prepare yourselves for what you're going to have to be dodging. Yeah.
All right.
At least getting that one there. Just
The important crit, yep.
You just got to take what you can get with these. Again, 30 FPS frame perfect's not very easy, especially under the pressure. Nice. Again, just eking out whatever damage we can get here during the shielded phase.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Oh. I find these worm attacks really hard. Sometimes they just box you in.
Yeah, they can. You really have to know how they move to be able to maneuver around them.
Reminds me of like Slither.io.
It's a crazy pull.
That's why y'all have me.
I need to focus up here.
Yeah.
Got this.
Really tight. Our number one priority is to just not die. Of course.
Good life advice.
Yeah. So, little tight. Getting enough to unleash still. Let's see what we can make happen. Nice. Kind of bait out the shots from the Titan here. While moving around the spawn.
Okay.
Nice.
I still think I'm probably going to take this a bit safe, because I think I dropped a lot of damage earlier. I'm going to try to just go for a third unleash phase.
Yeah.
What am I doing? Hello? Rose?
Inputs moment? I don't know.
Okay.
Good.
Good.
All right. Gonna brighten here because it gives you a bit of TP. You can get a little bit more TP by doing this stack without brighten, but it is real hard.
Yeah, there's. I mean, as you can see, there's already a lot like surrounding you with the extra like light around your soul, and doing it without is very, very scary.
That's fine.
A little tough. We're through most of the damage we need now, so losing a team member isn't the absolute worst. At least we're not losing Susie, which would be the big hit here, but we still have quite a good amount of health on Susie. So
there we go.
There, that's it.
Woo.
Made it through.
Let's go.
All
Very
right.
nicely done. What's he doing?
Yeah, the ending of the Titan fight is entirely scripted, but yeah.
I feel like I just took the tension gen with how tense that was.
Yeah,
you pulled that out.
That was very, very scary.
Incredible.
Yeah, the Titan fight can go. I just attacked. Never mind. Don't do that. The Titan fight can go very, very wrong if you miss only a couple of unleash crits. It can just take you multiple extra turns to make up that damage. So I'm happy I was able to get through it.
Oh no, he's healed up.
No,
what?
Who's that?
That looked oddly familiar.
That turtle again? Whoa. It's that turtle I love.
Excuse me.
Easy idea. Get dunked on.
Get dunked on.
Get dunked on.
Great.
Goodbye, Sans. Hello, Susie.
Right, that's the Titan fight. So we're pretty much home free for the rest of the run.
Yeah, we've just got pretty much a couple minutes of kind of nothing burger going on. We're gonna be sealing up the fountain and going back to.
It's not totally nothing burger. It's like it's something burger.
Yeah,
It's got like lettuce.
We're putting the happening sauce on the nothing burger. All right, so here Susie's gonna go forward a bit and see the part of the prophecy that she wasn't meant to see. There's a lot of lore here that we skipped by, skipping the entirety of Second Sanctuary. It will do that.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's see if I can get these frame perfect speed keeps here.
Yeah, these are just like one tile corridors here. That's
these save like 5 frames. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
it's just for fun.
Nothing big, but
all right.
Very hard.
I totally bonked there. Okay, I got that one.
You take those?
No. Okay, third one? Nope. Okay, all good. All right, so here, we could just like go under Ralse here and pretty much go directly and seal the fountain, but I don't know if we want to do that. Do we, PAX West? I have a question for y'all. Should I hug Ralse? I don't know. I'm getting a lot of like mixed opinions here.
I don't All right. I think they want you to hug the goat.
Talia, do you want to hug the goat? Do you want to hug the goat?
I can hug the goat too. All right, so time will be coming up in about 3 minutes after these ending cutscenes, and while we are waiting for that, my wonderful couch, do you all have any shout-outs?
Not too many. Just like I said a few times before over this week, very graciously. You can find me at twitch.tv/Vane_SR. I try to stream sometimes. I'm on Blue Sky at VaneSR.bsky.social. And in almost a week here, wrong season. Flame Fatales 2025 is going to be coming up. It's going to be a whole week of speedruns done by FM presenting speedrunners. It's going to be great. I get to be opening that with Jet Set Radio Future. It's going to be a whole good week of just really good speedruns, whole schedule stacked. Yeah, that's good for me.
Yeah, please watch Flame Fatales and watch Jet Set Radio Future. It is going to be absolutely incredible. There's an incentive called Girls Night. You're going to want to see Girls Night.
Sure.
My name is Satan herself, or Satan isn't herself on Twitch. As soon as I'm done with Flame stuff, which is going to be a lot because I'm doing a lot for Flame, including running Children of the Sun, which is like if you cross super hot with bisexual lighting and shot things, and it's awesome. Please watch it. That'll be the day after JSRF. I will be learning this game and running it on my stream, so you can follow Satan isn't herself if you'd like to see that as well. Really looking forward to it.
All right, so I also have just a couple shout-outs. First of all, I want to say Archithon is coming up at the end of October, and I will be speedrunning this game. Not exactly this category. I'll be doing Chapter 4 80% instead of all bosses. But yeah, I'll be the finale of that marathon, which is incredible. I didn't expect that. So yeah, catch that over at twitch.tv/Solace community when that pops up. I also want to just... Woohoo! Whoa! Let's chill out here.
Hold on.
All right. I also want to say just shout out to everyone who I've met on this, just that have gotten me to where I am today. I'm so thankful for everyone, and I especially want to shout out Andrew, who I know is watching me. I love you so much, and I just love you so much. Can't wait to be back with you. And that's time, by the way.
Woo! Let's go, Talia!
Nicely done.
Let's hear it, chat and crowd. Everybody! Thank you! What's Chris doing?
Don't worry about it.
They're fine.
They're fine.
It's all good. It's just loud. I'd be getting like that when I can't sleep.
Me too. Me in bed for real.
There's nothing wrong here.
That's it for me now. Thank you. Yeah. Shout out to GDQ for having me.
Yes, Talia, you're the GOAT. Thank you for having us too.
Such a good job.